Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of MAAT. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses are said in NEFERTATEN. To SABA Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite neterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're the J.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Yeah, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
with some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of MAAT, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it, man.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole war. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
man.
you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same thing about a rule and the same thing about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun. Or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Ankhesenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological Neter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankhesenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankhesenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Osset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankhesenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Ankhesenamun and Osset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with brother Tehuti and brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Sir, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yeah. Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my Podclass, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If you want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Senator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Arakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your math teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonnet, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. They claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. He really was not.
Hey, Mary Sekhmet, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So dua.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the Podclass. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades. since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the Podclass? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was yes, I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podclasses that the matrix is broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the Podclass, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up how can I say, you every time you speak there is there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed, so you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with these build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it 90? What year was that?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. And what were you doing in 89?
I was doing that to Kurt.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's area.
Swimming in my daddy's big. Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in 89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in 89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were
we'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You sit and you stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Let me get a mic check, everyone. Get a visual check. We're going to start right into it today. Make sure everyone is here. All the great frequency is here. Press the 9 if you can hear me, please. My comments lag, so it'll pop up at once. I don't see when people are typing in real time. It takes a few moments for some reason on this program. And let's see, I see the 9s now. See, they just all popped up. 9, 9, 9. There's 9, Robert Williams, 9. Basta Tut, 9. Perfect. That's all I need to really see. VRI in the building, all the way from London. People from all over the world. Tanya 23 experience. Where's Nook the Nook? Usually just points to his name or something. He's in here somewhere. There it is. Best Jed. 999 to the 999 to the 9th power. Ibeti Moon with 9 in a heart. Beautiful, beautiful. Where's Medu Seneb? Sekai Upesh. Who has a name like that? Who has a name like that? Who has names like these? Who has names like Basa Tut Maka Oxafek Menu Seneb Sekai Upesh? That sounds like a verse. Peace, everyone. It's going to be a special class tonight. And the special class is going to be based on determined on you after the first answer is done. All right, everyone. Wonderful. Welcome to there's Harass Did. We can't continue the class without Harass Did. Tell them, Harass. Tell them about Christmas. Let them know. Quality looking great, Saba. Wonderful. I'm glad the quality is looking great. Excellent. Menti Hotep. There's Menti Hotep, Mary Kes Sabatuti per attend with hands. Cosine, cosine, cosine. The sun, cosine, cosine, cosine. Wonderful. Here we go. There's Nania Setmer with 9, 9, 9. Again and again. 9 again and again, literally. All right. Wonderful, everybody. Let's get started. Let's get focused. Here we go. It's going to be a very interesting one tonight, as you can see by the title and some of the questions that were sent in. We'll see what complete questions will be answered tonight. Send live questions. Okay, there's Ibeta Moon again with SABA, Tehuti, and Moon with a heart. We're going to start off with the proper frequencies, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start off with the proper frequencies, shall we? I think we shall. Let's do this. Ready, everyone? Let's get started. Okay, remember, we're going to start off with this called the affirmation for the new people that are watching. For the people that have been around for a while, you all know exactly the frequency we start on. For the new people, if you don't know, we're going to put up on the board for all of us to read together so we can be in unity and unison, like our ancestors set forth before the matrix was involved. This is the affirmation. I begin this with everything that is important. The first thing that is important is when I wake up in the morning. When I wake up in the morning, the most important part of the day is to wake up. I'm over 6 feet, so I have pleasure in waking up above 6 feet from the planet as opposed to below 6 feet. So I start with the affirmation. I start with my family. I start with my females and the turrets. I start with the affirmation before certain business meetings, before family meetings, before the Podclass, before organizational meetings. We start off with the proper tones and frequencies that has now been circulating around the world. You will see people in other chats now saying this popular term, Anki and Ma'at. Was not too popular 4 years ago. Now it's become popular, which is good. You will even see it spray painted and graffitied on the side of church structures and such. So it's becoming very popular now. We're going to start off with the affirmation. Let's start. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at, Un and S, Nin Tet Astet and Ma'at, Nin Hepapet and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiwi. Her ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at every day. I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Welcome everyone again to another beautiful event. These are events that we do every Saturday. And these events come in the form of a class, question and answer session, support reciprocity, of course, family gathering and discussion amongst each other, the advertisement of different events that are taking place, the showing forth of the website, the up-to-date movements. Everything takes place here on a Saturday, so we call every one of those things take place on a Saturday. Thus, this is an event. And so this event is going to take place for several hours. And one of the most important aspect of this event is something extremely unique that has been brought to the world, to the internet. And that is a system of question and answer guidance based upon you. This has never been done before. And it was an idea that I had to come up with because of several circumstances that took place over a 32-year period. And this is what was necessary. An open guidance, because there is a focus a definite agenda focus that has created a system where during the 60s, in the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, there was a big explosive awakening that took place where people started realizing that Christianity, Islam, and other organized religions that were foreign were actually superimposed on particular people. And certain movements started and broke people out of that. Some of them actually were Muslim, Islamic, and 5% movements. Those were just stages, and broke people out of particular matrices. As time went on, movements began. Movements is what started America. Movements is what started Russia. Movement is what started Tamaray, Kemet, Smawi Tawi. A movement is what started China. That means an organized group of like-minded individual beings that become a group thought unit, and they begin to move. That is why these are called movements and not stillnesses, because they're actually putting things into process, whether it's things within the COTS, the physical body, manifested outwards, or it is things in the outwards, or it is plans, programs, organization, structure, something that is in motion, something that is developing. And these movements were a beautiful thing, regardless of which ones they were. The Black Panthers were beautiful in their way. The Moorish Science Temple, beautiful in its way. The Nation of Islam, beautiful in its way. The Nuwabian organization, beautiful in its way. The Hebrew Israelites, beautiful in its way. And different movements started happening. Pride movements, Marcus Garvey. Several people wanted to break out of this matrix, and on their particular level, they were making movements and gathering people. If you notice, after a time period, that stopped. The movement stopped, which means the threat stopped. And we say, what threat is that? Who was the last person that broke the matrix or was going against the system that has been assassinated? You see, it didn't matter whether you were Martin Luther King and questioned the system, even on a basic Christian level, but created a movement that questioned the system, assassinated. Whether you are Malcolm X that questions the system, and you're part of a movement and you're the head speaker at the particular time, a better speaker than the teacher, Elijah Muhammad, who was the head of the movement, Malcolm X, assassinated. Whether you were the Black Panther Party, one by one, assassinated. Whether it was 5%ers, whether it was Moors, whether it was Noble Drew, whether it was the groups, people became assassinated by the system. Obviously, they were threats to the system. And then what happens is the movement started breaking up. They started splintering off, and they caused what is called disunity. And some people fell off because the leader was assassinated. And this was the plan of the Matrix, to create disunity. Unity is what disrupts the Matrix. The Matrix can't exist within unity. And the first unity that takes place is the unity within yourself. The very first unity is you must be one with self first. Then you can unify mentally with others. Then when the mental is strong enough, physical things can be created. And that is how every system of spiritual operation, whether it was the Dogons, unified. Whether it was the ancient Aztecs and Mayans, unified. The ancient Qigong dynasty, unified. The ancient Zulu people, unified. The people of Zimbabwe, unified. The people in the Nile Valley, unified. The ancient people of Sumeria, unified. And this is what creates physical things into existence. You don't drive a Tesla car because of Elon Musk. He is the brain behind it. Elon Musk is hardly rarely seen with a hammer, and hardly rarely seen putting wires together. He's hardly seen aligning car tires. I've never seen him align car tires. Tesla associates with Elon Musk, but Elon Musk has a movement of structured, organized people that work on the cars, that put the system out, that build the buildings for the cars to be built in. This is a movement of structure. It's not Elon Musk building the Tesla plantation for the cars to be built on. It's not him shipping cars out, pushing cars onto the air. It's not him doing that. He's the brain behind it, but there's a movement. Everything that is important to you, whether it is Heinz ketchup, whether it is KFC, whether it is McDonald's, whether it is Lay's potato chips, Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks, all of those are movements. You've never seen Starbucks. You've never seen Roy Kroc. But the movement of McDonald's exists from here to China. Though Roy Kroc may not be in China, but it's a movement. And every single thing that you find important, everything, from the toothpaste you use, Crest, if it's Crest, if it's AIM, if it's Tums, whatever you use Echinacea, what's the company? Everything that is important to you is a movement. You like basketball? That's a movement. That means a unified group of people are on the court playing together, and you like that. You like fighting? Not really. You like UFC, you like boxing. You may say, I like Mike Tyson. Who is that? Who was Mike Tyson before the boxing movement? Who was Mike Tyson before the creating of rings and referees? You like Mike Tyson because he joined a movement, because he was displayed through TV broadcasts, which is a movement. Netflix is a movement. Every single thing that you find important to you is a movement. So the Matrix came in, realizing that if people align themselves with the frequency that was there before the Matrix and started an organized movement based on that, the Matrix would be broken because there would be unified people. So what they did is, after you broke out of Christianity, after you escaped Islam, after you thought you were woke, after you thought you were conscious, after you thought you escaped from that, what did you do? You became an individual. You became an individual that works through a paradox, oxymoron, which is an individual that is telling other people, you must get back to your roots. You must get back to your ways prior to the Matrix. You must get back to that. And the innocent individual Christian that is considering breaking out says, what are some examples of that? And the people rattle off the ancient ones of Zimbabwe, the ancient Dogons, the ancient people of Kemet. We are people of Kemet, the Nile Valley civilization, the ancient Sumerians. You start naming groups. You never seem to name an individual. You never name an ancient individual when breaking somebody out of the Matrix. What is the name of that individual? And I can guarantee you that individual was a part of a group, a movement, a tribe, a nation. Because every single important aspect of culture needs the movement, which is unification. And that's how America was built. That's how your school was built. That's how your car was built. That's how this shirt is built. That's how your toothpaste is built. So they introduced individualism, which was the echoed frequency of the Egyptologists that came in and started studying the Nile Valley. The historians that came in and started studying the Aztecs. They started studying the ancient Buddhists. These are the studiers. The foreigners were the studiers. And much kudos to the studiers, because of them, we have dictionaries, encyclopedias, National Geographics, Nature Channel videos, and all of those things that will show you the ancient monuments of the Egyptians, the ancient Sumerians, the first civilization culture, historian on the Navajo Native American. And that is a beautiful thing. And what you will notice is that the foreigners are the people that are studiers, stay in their lane, meaning that Wallace E. Budge, Peachtree, Miriam Lithium, all the great studiers, Graham Hancock, John Anthony West, whoever you may like, whatever book you may read. They keep their European name, they keep their European suit and tie, they keep their culture, but they visit the places and study from an outside and write some of the greatest books, but they themselves never say. You never hear John Anthony West saying, and I am a follower of MAAT. You never have heard Wallace E. Budge say, and I am of the discipline of MAAT. I live the life, Anki Ma'at. I live that life. Your favorite Egyptologists that wrote the dictionaries, that wrote the encyclopedias of Egypt, the ancient Sumerian studiers, whether you believe in Zachariah Stitchin, Michael Tillinger, the fringe studiers are those that are corporate and acceptable. It doesn't matter which ones, whoever you may name. They never say, and I am of the ancient Sumerian way of life. I follow the No, it's never I. It's from an outside. Because all of them were individualists, competing with each other. Who could put out the best dictionary? Who could put out this? Who could put out that? They were competing with each other, and they would meet with each other and discuss their competition and discuss who came out with what first. And it was friendly. It was fine. They never said that they were the actual thing. What happened is the so-called black or the so-called conscious movement, because being taught by them, some being born after the movements existed, they took on the frequency of the Egyptologists. And now every YouTube channel you go to, all the books that you read, most of the teachers will have, and doctor this, and doctor this, and Mark Anthony, Tommy, such they keep their European name. They have no movement, but they're just dropping knowledge and dropping knowledge and dropping knowledge. And Wallace E. Budge was dropping knowledge, and Miriam Lithium is dropping knowledge, and there's a dropping knowledge, and there's dropping knowledge, and all of them dropping knowledge and just dropping knowledge. But their movement was destroyed, and then it was individualism, and that's why when you name some of your favorite teachers of Kemet, of pro-black consciousness, or whatever it may be out there, it's all a bunch of individuals arguing. And I wonder, with those debaters and those arguments, what is their agenda of a movement? Do they want to be like the ancient people that they say, you must break out of today's way of thinking and break out of this matrix and break out of this Europeanized, colonized mind state, and the white man did this and they took away this and they stole it and I stole this. And I say, wonderful. So if we're all on an island, what do we follow? Remove the European. If that's what you believe is the enemy, remove him. Remove the churches. No churches on that island. No mosques on that island. Nobody looks like Brad Pitt on the... Bill Gates is not there on the island with us. It's just 40,000 of us. Day one, go. What do we do now? Is this man a conscious Hebrew Israelite? Is this person over here a conscious esoteric? And this one over here is into Buddhism and has certain cultural ways, and this one over here, and that's how the ancient nations were built? So thus they echoed the Egyptologists that taught them. That's why when you go to the YouTube channels, all you see is them looking up things and competing on who knows this and who knows what. And when it shuts down, it's back to the Knicks game. It's back to Frito-Lay's potato chips, and it's back to Kellogg's Fruit Loops with the children, and it's back to the same life that the modern-day Egyptologist lives. Is there a difference between the lifestyle of a modern-day European Egyptologist and the one you're watching on YouTube that has the Ankh on? Is there a difference? Do they have different disciplines in their life when the computer shuts down? And the answer is no. We have come here. I saw this taking place, and I wanted to stop this. So much that I refused to start a movement in the very beginnings because I do not start anything that no one else wants. There were so many people that I was surrounded by that was into the individual mind state. I question on, is what I'm bringing, does anyone want to do anything with this? Anyone want to break out of their own undisciplined ways and start a family type environment first, from family to village, from village to town, from this to, you start to grow from, it has to start from family first. Is anybody? And everybody kept breaking up, separating, breaking up. So I went back into myself and I stayed away from people. Eventually, as time went on, if you want to go back to the old intro, several pod classes have the old intro. As time went on, I was told by certain individuals, a few individuals, that there were people teaching something similar to me. When I heard that they were teaching something similar to me, I said, as long as people like something similar to me, what I teach, if I teach the real thing, then maybe those people will open their ears and want to hear and want to create a discipline. No problem, whether they do or not, I am still going to live in the disciplined lifestyle that I have lived. And many have come and gone out of my life, and I am still the same and even more advanced living, teaching as I was for over 20 something years, going back to 30 years, teaching different aspects of teaching and different aspects of discipline. And I've been doing that. So when I started to come back into the world, because I was away from the world for a long time, ever since I was a child, I was never really into the world to begin with. Ever since I was a child, I was around these. And I learned from these. What I learned? Discipline. What I learned? Organization and structure. The animals had it. The animals on TV are called wildlife videos. Bill Cosby show is not called wildlife. And I looked up wild and it meant something that's not controlled by another. On the same wildlife channels, I would see the Zulu tribes. I would see the Khoisan. They're on the same channels, but the Khoisan and the Zulus are not on the channels with Bill Cosby. And in the background of the Khoisan and the Zulus were all the animals that I was watching on the wildlife channel. But as I started to watch the Cosby shows and all these other shows, I started to realize those ones are tamed. The ones in the wild are free. These people are tamed. Because a man that's wild is considered a crazy person. If you ask, what is it? Yo, you're acting wild. You're acting crazy. And then you look at a ladybug and say that ladybug is a part of wildlife. And you look at the butterfly and you say the butterfly is a part of wildlife. And I say, when does the butterfly act crazy? Where's the crazy ladybug? Because it's wild. The ladybug is wild. The butterfly is wild. The hummingbird is wild. I never see it acting crazy. Why is it when wild is applied to man, it's... And I'm like, that's not what a ladybug does. Is that what part of the... Is this wild? I thought, I don't see ants acting like that. It seems like ants in wildlife act more structured than the guy that's not called wildlife, but he's smoking crack on the corner. But he's never called wildlife. That seems crazy to me. So I knew there was a matrix going on. I set up a system that I wanted to test if people really wanted to wake up from the matrix. I spent a lot of time alone, invested a lot of finances that I had into magic, into understanding the way the system works, into doing rituals and things to myself in private to enhance my hyper sensitivity to the matrix. I stayed away from people. And then when I came back, I saw this madness that's taking place on the internet, that everybody was just wearing these symbols and the unks and everything. And it was just show and tell. When you see their teachings, it's from memes. It's never from the actual culture's words themselves. They'll give you an explanation of the Ankh and never open up any verse from the coffin text to talk about the Ankh. No verse from the Perm Haru. No, nothing from what the ancients said about any of the symbols they're wearing. They'll just say it's a third eye and it sits on the pineal eye gland, and when you align yourself with and I'm like, when did the ancestors ever say that? When did they say that? You're taking everything away from the actual culture's teaching. So I developed this system, and I took it to Killer Pre-Show, and it exploded. And the system was teach from the ancestors. I took it to debates. I never was a debater, and I'm not a debater. I'm not a debater. I just beat debaters. I'm not a debater. I'm not those things, but I will beat debaters because you're not debating me when you debate. I'm only coming from what the ancestors say. When the audience begins to see that, I win every debate because you're actually debating a civilization that was here before all of us were born. So when you're using memes and commentaries, you will lose against the writings of Tim Wesley. You will lose against the writings of the Imigi, the ancient Sumerians, as they call it today. You'll lose against the writings of the people, because how can you argue about what the people say themselves? So I brought a new concept to the internet, and that is, what did the people say themselves? And that was the focus that I used in every single one of my debates, and every single one of them were one, not according to me, but according to the audience, because I used the snake style. Bring what the ancestors say, and we promise you, you will never lose. And one after one, that's what happened. I brought this concept to Killer Priest, and it exploded. The fans of Killer Priest and the people that were on the show and the people that were viewing saw the teachings and would start sending in questions. Killer Priest said, how is this possible that you're answering these questions as if you and the audience have this set up? And he said, these are my audience. They don't know Tehuti. How do you have the answers already? And I said, because of what I've done to myself. The sacrifice and things I've done to myself in private for over 30 years to create what you're seeing here in front of you. It's hard to explain, but each person has their gift. And when people have their gift in the matrix, the society exonerates them and sends them reciprocity. Whether their gift is to dribble a basketball and shoot it in a net, and they make $500,000 a game, or $4 million a year, because they can dribble a basketball, and that is their gift. Their gift may be golf. Their gift may be Mike Tyson to knock people out and position himself perfectly to do uppercuts and never lose, hardly ever lose a fight, and that's his gift. And people will give reciprocity for that gift, and that's how the superstars stay alive, because they have a particular gift. And I said, I have a particular gift. My gift is to guide. My gift is to send a question to me and watch what kind of answer that you receive. Watch the guidance that you get, and then compare it to the other people. Send them the same question. Don't compare lectures. I don't give lectures. I don't know what a lecture is. I don't know what a lecture is. I've never done lectures. I don't know what that is. That's like when you prepare something first, I guess. What I do is you send questions in. The lecture is not a lecture, it's an answer, but it's as long as a lecture, but it's an answer based on you. The other teachers create lectures of things that they like to talk about. Never opening up to the crowd to say, send questions in, and we will do the entire class on your question, whether I'm into that or not. And that's what happens here at the Tutti Podclass. So when you come to the Tutti Podclass, you can send in questions with support, reciprocity. Reciprocity was something that I never saw for over 30 years, guiding people, helping people with I can't even name the amount of things that I've helped people with since 1995 till now. I can't even name it, but nobody was giving reciprocity. And so I just backed off and stayed away from people. But I saw reciprocity going to basketball players. I saw reciprocity going to the actor that played Jason Voorhees. I've never met a conscious pro, and you guys, you all can tell me, have you met a conscious pro-black person that doesn't know the story of Friday the 13th? Doesn't know Jason Voorhees? Have you met a conscious pro-black person that doesn't know who Michael Myers is? Wolverine, Optimus Prime, Peter Parker. But Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers are the ones that I like to use the best because you've never seen them. Their acting is horrible. You have paid for Friday the 13th movies, Netflix horror films, Chucky is not even an actor. You've supported Chucky. You've supported Halloween, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger. They're all first and last names. Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger. They have these first and last names, and you know them. Peter Parker, Bruce Wayne. They all have these first, and you know them all, and you supported them. And a lot of them are not even acting. So they're not even showcasing their gift. What is the gift of the man that played Jason Voorhees? What is his gift that we've all supported? We've all seen Friday the 13th. We've all went to the movies and watched all type of different movies, and they have masks on. I've never seen Michael Myers' face. I've never seen the man that plays Michael Myers. I've never seen him act. He walks like this. And he has an axe, and he goes, this Jason's acting. Michael Myers and Jason, are they the same actor? Because they do the exact same thing. That's their acting. And we've supported them. And the men who play Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, they are millionaires. Millionaires. They do not have to work again because they went like this and pretended they were taking people's lives. And because they pretended they were taking people's lives with no acting skills whatsoever, and they chop people's guts out, we paid them reciprocity. So I set up a system based on reciprocity to see if even 1/100th of that appreciation would be in reverse. How about wisdom, life teachings from the ancients? How about breaking the matrix? How about things that actually help people? What kind of things can help you, Tehuti? What do you mean things that can help people? You've ever helped people before? Here's a person that had hyperhidrosis. He was in the intro. I remember when this question was sent in. Hotep, SABA, you're very important to me and people who support and follow MAAT. From your teachings, I appreciate you, big brother. I sent a donation for hyperhidrosis breakdown. Also, is there any home remedies I can use to combat this problem I've had since a kid? Peace and love, Utu. houseofatton forever. He sends in support of $50. Less than we've spent in all of our days on the combined Halloween, Christmas, and July 4th. All holidays based on killing people. All of them. Every single one of them. This is on hyperhidrosis that held this man's life since he was a child. He got an answer and he said hyperhidrosis gone. He was a part of the intro to this podcast. I personally believe that's better than than what Jack Nicholson has done for you, what Batman has done for you, what WWE wrestlers have done for you, that we've all supported and given reciprocity. And they're all well. All the top ones are wealthy. How rich is Hulk Hogan? And they portray movies that are based on lies. Shout out to The Rock. I used to work out right beside him. But Scorpion King is a lie. The man who played the movie in The Mummy movie, that's a lie. That's not based on any comedic virus. But The Rock never has to work again. Neither does the man who played the Mummy or any of the gods of Egypt. They're all based on lies, and they can retire on lies. I've come to reverse that. And what is the reciprocity based on? It's based on whatever you feel the question is worth. This person sent a question in. Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, thank you for providing access to your understanding. I sent a contribution accompanied with a message misspelling Orion that I would like to recant. Instead, would you please speak on any ancestral, ancient, and or common therapeutic approaches for recovering from a stroke? $27.27. It would be much appreciated. $27.27, less than any pair of shoes you've ever worn that you don't own anymore. This information on stroke, on hyperhidrosis, will never go away from these people, and they can pass it on to their mothers, their children, and their friends and their family. Yet it's less support than the Nikes that you bought in 2010 that you don't own anymore. So we have a support system, and it's based on a multitude of questions. Navajo skinwalkers. Look at the diversity of how the questions have changed from heart stroke, hyperhidrosis to Navajo skinwalkers. Is there any limitations to the type of questions that can be sent? UFO, how did you take the Pentagon UFO meeting in Houston? Look at the range of questions. Oregon energy. Hotep breaks SABA after some thought. I've decided to change. These are people changing their questions, by the way. They send in a question. I could have already started working on it, and people changed the question to totally different topics. Now, if you can, and I would like to know about Oregon and Oregon energy origins, sending extra support for more elaborate explanations. Gingivitis. What is the best toothpaste cure? What is the best toothpaste herb cure gingivitis, bleeding, teeth, gums, fluoride is destroying people's teeth? Look at these questions that are sent in. ADHD. If anybody watching this right now, if there is another channel, another movement that you've seen where somebody can send in a question on ADHD, hyperhidrosis, gingivitis, the UFO meeting in the Pentagon, biblical questions. Hotep Saba, can you break down the 666 mark of the beast? That answer shook this man's life. Jesus, biblical questions. Come in if you're a Christian. Support from Fix. Henu Saba, when people use the name Jesus to chase away bad spirits, are the bad spirits really going away? For example, like an exorcist. There's a whole class based on the exorcist. The exorcist reality. Is it a reality? These are wide range of questions, so wide that even people from India, people with an Indian background are sending in. Hotep Ma'at Namaste, coming from an Indian Sanathan Dharma background with all its spiritual practices and rituals, I now acknowledge that Ma'at is the mother of my traditional culture, and I owe reciprocity to Ma'at by living for it and in it wholly. Thank you, Saba Tehuti. Has this existed? The people of Indian descent and background come in where you study and convert to Ma'at and say that this is their background. Libations. How popular is libations in the conscious community are amongst African-centered people, or amongst spiritual people? What is that? Ask anybody that you know, can you show me the ancient origins of libations? Where did it come from originally on this planet Earth? And what was it for originally? Most of you who have done libations have never been concerned to ask that question. Is there any scientific backing of the libations? Who brought this into existence? Because this seems to be one of the highest followed rituals on the planet. Whether you're a Christian, whether you're a Hindu, whatever, libation seems, even if you're one of just the brothers on the street pouring out a little liquor for the homies, where does this even come from? And why is it always liquor and water? How come nobody does libations of chocolate milk? What is the origin of this? And that question blew people's minds. Ark of the Covenant and its Kemet origin. Dr. Daniel LaRoche, MD. So as you can see, there is no limitation to the advancement. This is a frequency of advancement. Oh, Tehuti, all that is good, but what about my health? What about well, we covered health. You want to know about bodybuilding nutrition? $100 sent in for a bodybuilding nutrition class, for our nutrition program, of which the brother sent his before and after pictures that I've showcased here on the Podclass, and he looks completely different after the diet program that he got from Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Is this what you're seeing in the conscious? So are you seeing this anywhere? If so, just put book, page, chapter, verse, movement, YouTube channel, timestamp. But it usually will not happen. It hasn't happened yet because the people are caught up in individualism, not actually helping the people, but just who can fight and argue the best. I beat you. I'm better than you. I can do this better than you. Have the debates. They're healthy. They keep the mind sharp. After the debate, after Malcolm X debated a lot of people. After the debate, then what do you go back to when the debate is done? You go back to the Matrix? No. We're here to break that. For those who just stepped in, welcome to the Tutti Podclass. The support is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockESV. If you're wondering what the movement is, yes, the movement is the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the last to actually represent this on the planet, and the only ones to actually debate this topic were the Neteru real ever since the coming of Dr. Ben or Dr. Clark or whoever you feel brought 60-something years ago Kemet, MAAT information to the planet. From that time, I mean after slavery, of course, from that time, the only people that have had a debate on the topic of the actual Netiru, which is the most important aspect of the people of Kemet, the most important aspect of the people of the Nile Valley is the Netiru, and the only ones that have debated it is the House of Atten. And yes, the debates were won in the name of the Netiru. And those who went against the Netiru with their opinionated commentary lost the debates because they don't represent the frequency of the ancestors. The House of Atten does. So welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti. I'm an Hotep Ra. With all of this, we're going to get into first what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite the panel on the screen to build. I'm going to go refresh myself up, and then we're going to get to the very first answer of the question that was sent in. My name is Tehuti. I'm an Hotep Ra. And with me today, which I don't know, I've not shown him, someone like him. I showed a female that was like him, but this is Shadow Body. I spoke about him in the classes. This is a shadow body called a Sulawesi, a venomous Sulawesi. We're supposed to be mean, angry, and unhandleable. This is the venomous Sulawesi shadow body, and he goes by Shadow Body, which is the Kaibet. And to my memory, I've done a complete class on the Kaibet, which is the black body, the shadow body of which he represents. And this is Shadow Body himself from that is a Sulawesi. So peace and love to Shadow Body. Supposed to be they're extremely temperamental, angry, buiga, venomous snakes that are always angry and nippy and bitey, and I guess that's what they say. Is that what they say about you? That's what they say. All right. So this is Shadow Body, venomous Sulawesi buiga. Peace to you, Shadow Body. How you doing, man? Yeah, supposed to be nipping me. I guess they're nipping me. All right. So peace and love, everybody. I'm going to put the link in the room. The beautiful family is going to jump in, build for a moment, and then I'm going to show the first question. There's a set of questions that actually came in. I'm going to show the first question that came into the Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead and put this link in the room. Everybody can harass. Who's coming in afterwards is your favorite. Harass's favorite snake, the one she always yells out his name, is actually going to be in one of the answers because he's actually a part of the answer to the question that was sent. And shout out to Harass. Harass did. Shout out to you. So peace, everybody. Jump on the panel. Peace to the new people in the room. I love new names such as I love these creative names too. Look at this. Zematic Resonance. Peace and Light Familia. Look at these names. People are getting very creative. Zematic Resonance. I love the new people in the room. Mo Life. Look at all these names. These names are beautiful. They deal with the resonance and life. Shout out to Mo Life. Shout out to hey, she called it out. Shout out to Zematic Resonance. Walk out, Seta. That's right. Seta's gonna come in for one of these questions because one of these questions you'll be surprised. I'm gonna at the end of my first question. I was so packed this week. So many things have happened this week. I was gonna answer two of the questions that came in and shut the podcast down. But I'm gonna give the opportunity for those who want a bonus question. You can send in after that, and if so, I will do a whole beautiful another class for you based on that topic. Something happened to cause that. The Netiru gave too much, and I feel it needs to be out there. So it's up to the Tehuti Podclass is always up to the students. So if the students want to send extra support for that, when you get the first two answers, you're gonna want the next class. So I'm gonna give the next class the bonus. If not, we just shut down the podcast, and not a problem. It is up to the students. So we got Walkout Seta, we got Robert Williams saying peace to Shadow Body, beautiful. Manko Ross says Medu Magic class recordings are available for purchase. Email SABA2T, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, And let me mention that. Did I put the link in the room yet? Let me see if I put the link in the room. I think I did. If not, let me put it in again. I'm putting the link in the room for the team, the supportive panel to jump in. I'm not sure if it's going in. That one looks like it went in. Okay, good. We got Hush Nation has jumped in. So for those who are new, those who know, they already know about this. The beautiful the other phenomena that took place. I created another phenomenon, and the other phenomenon was outside of the Tehuti Podclass. I created what is called the Medu Monday class. They became Medu Magic classes, and they used to be every Monday at 1:30 p.m. That was an opening of the matrix. That was an opening of vortex for me to be able to do that, because I actually do not have time on a Monday at 1:30 p.m. to do any of that. There's no time in my life, and I was doing from it started around 2 o'clock till about 4:30, and there was no breaks. There was no announcements of donations. There was no panel stepping up to the panel. It was strictly me teaching and students asking questions for 3 hours straight. If you want to see 3 hours of me teaching on magical classes, and I called it Medu because in the very first classes I elaborated on what these words mean. People think, oh, Medu, we're going to come and learn A and B and C and D. Yes, you will learn all of those things, but when you understand what these words mean, you'll understand the magic and what was taught. And those classes are the only classes that I taught how to do things. In the Tehuti Podclass, I refuse to teach how to. I teach as far as rituals are concerned. I will not do that for the free viewers who do not support. So those are the how to do magic classes, the how to set up the altars based on the ancient papyruses, the how to have the out-of-body experiences, the how to contact your ancient ancestors, the how to probe into subconscious areas of the mind and set up compartmentalized areas in the mind for Saket memory. The how-tos are done right here, ladies and gentlemen. These were recorded so you can actually send in for classes 1 to 65. They're all pre-recorded. So even though you've missed them live, they're all recorded, and you can order them and just send in a request. I would like to order them. And if you'd like to order them now, it's Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Just pick a set of numbers. Some people start from the number 1. Some people get 4 of them at a time, 3 at a time, whatever it is. There's 65 of them. You can say, I want class 47 and up. Class 47 and up starts the intense magical instructional classes. You can say, I want 47 to 65. I just want 47. You don't have to begin in any particular type of order for the classes. You just send in, and if you send in the support, which is anything over $20. It could be $20, $21, $27. It's a support system. You will get the class sent to you before the Podclass ends. You'll actually have the class within minutes of us announcing that we see the Cash App or the PayPal. So shout out to everybody. Peace and love to everybody. Hush Nation, how you doing, good brother?
I'm doing good, SABA. To offer everything, big MAAT, big love, big respect, big salute, big hush, you already know. Yeah, I feel good to be here with the family again, you know, and I know this matrix going to be some more information on top of the previous matrix break-ins, you know, so yeah, so I'm definitely grateful to be here for another one.
All right, and I remember Salawasiga and all that. Remember that. This is the one I've been talking about. This is the Salawasi, the venomous Salawasi from near you. So this is the Salawasi, and his name is Shadow Body. I usually bring out a female that looks like him. That's another species. Looks just like him though. But this is the it's supposed to be the angry, bite you and chew you and put their venom in you snake. But I don't know. My snakes never seem to go by the bio. They didn't read the, what's it called? I didn't get the letter. What's that called in the world? They say I didn't get the memos or something.
The memo.
Yeah.
They didn't get the memo.
Yeah, so he didn't get the memo that he's supposed to be angrily biting wild. He's extremely fast, biting wild every few moments, and I guess he didn't get those directions. Okay, so shout out to you. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing well. Say shout out to Scribe. How you doing? Scribe, you're in black. In black. Hush Nation's in black. I brought Mr. Black. How you doing, Tata?
I'm doing excellent, great SABA. Tua for asking. Yes, I'm doing very well. Acker. Wealthy and strong, great SABA. How are you?
I'm doing good. I've been very, very busy this week. That's why the Podclass started so late. I did something for everybody that was a bonus. We'll see what the audience participates and supports. If the support is given, I'll release this next installation. And it caused me to continue to work on it past the time that the Podclass was supposed to start. And nobody sent support for it. But it's something that came in, so I had to continue to do so. And my week has been very busy. I got set back a couple of days on getting answers and such, and looking at emails and such. And so it's been very, very, very busy for me. And but I feel good, and everything is wonderful, and all the magic with the animals are happening. Thank you, brother.
Yes, you're very welcome. Yeah, I'm excited for this. That thought popped in my head. I said, "Oh, the link ain't been sent out." I know it's going to be some hecka.
What did you say? Say it again. Say it again. What did you say?
Usually the link is sent at a particular time, and when I realized it wasn't sent, I'm like, "Oh yeah." So I know there's some extra hecka coming in.
Yep. Extra hecka coming in. Yes, there is definitely, absolutely. So, yes, I'm doing good, my brother, and yes, there's going to be some extra hecka if the class wants it. If the class wants it. So, I'm going to step off right now. Peace to everybody in the room. The panel is for people, the supportive members of the Tutsi Podclass, supportive members of the House of Attend. Those who support are free to come on to the panel and build. This is a family meeting, because once I come on, everybody's going to jump off the panel and we're going to open up a vortex, and it's going to be, I never know how long the classes are. I try to keep them to 40 minutes. It seems like they're getting longer, so you never know what's going to happen. So I give the opportunity for the members to build amongst themselves, because they're from all over the world. Pata's from a completely different place than Hush Nation, but this is a time where everybody can get together and build, those who support, and they can build on a day that I'm actually catering to answering questions for everybody. So jump on the panel if you are a supportive member of the Tutsi Podclass. For the new people that are here, peace and love to you. Get your thinking caps on. This is going to be much different than what you have called consciousness, or what you are used to. There won't be 5 hours of us talking about the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong. It's going to be 5 hours, but it's not going to be that. That's 1994. So it's going to be on breaking matrices within you and making you better, and showing forth from a magician's point of view what the magic is in this society. So shout out to everybody. Jump on the room. Where's Nook Panuk? Hasn't been on the panel in a while. He's definitely a supporting member. Basatut Maka Ox Effect in blue, wearing the same shirt. And of course, these shirts can be gotten at the House of Attend, which shows every time I show the House of Attend going across the screen. How are you, Basatut Maka Ox? Every time I say your name, I wanna bob my head. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. Saba. Tua for that. Yeah, I'm doing great. Excellent. Wonderful. In the matrix, and you're about to break down part of it, and I'm gonna help you break out of it. So Tua, yeah. I'm excited for this class that you're gonna teach on today.
Thank you. How many of us wish when we were children, you're like at a corner store or a drugstore, something like that? It looks like a bodega. What is that?
It's a corner store, yeah, like a convenience store. Yeah.
I would have loved. How many of us when we were children that are here or even when you were like 16 or 17, would have loved to walk into a convenience store to buy a bag of chips, and all of a sudden you see a guy wearing a House of a 10 shirt with a Uwajid on. You're like, what's that? And he starts just breaking down stuff from the Tehuti Podclass and changing your whole world, and you just came to buy a bag of chips. When I was 16 and 15, nobody in the convenience store looked like you. Nobody looked like that. Nobody was in there with House of a 10 and Uwajids on. Everybody had what did they have on? They spoke Punjab, and they were telling me about Brahma. They would tell me, "You don't buy the chip today. What you took it? Don't steal from me." It was fights. So shout out to you representing at the convenience store, the House of a 10. Yes, sir. All right, Nook Panuk says facts. Right, Nook Panuk, you go to the convenience store and the gas station. There's nobody there breaking the matrix, man. They're there. Oh my goodness, Arabs and Indians and just no care in the world about everything. You know, there was no knowledge at convenience stores. So shout out to us changing the world with that. And I hope somebody that comes in to your convenience store asks you a question, and you just start dropping bombs. I don't know if it's happened yet.
I try to. I mean, well, I have, but I mean, it has to be received, right?
Yeah.
So I can give, but it has to be received. So I was open here. So I haven't had that happen completely yet, but I mean, I do dive into the knowledge when people ask. I've had people ask about the symbols and what. Oh, that's a cool shirt. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah. I've definitely gotten into it a little bit, but people want to start talking about ancient aliens and whatnot. So I mean.
Only if they knew.
Yeah, exactly.
Come over here. I talk about ancient aliens too.
Right. I know.
Speaking of ancient aliens, I gotta find out what happened to my brother over there. I heard some things didn't go too well in a particular debate. The main ancient alien guy. I gotta check on the brother, see what's happening. But okay, I'm gonna step off everybody for a few moments, and when I come back, we're gonna deal with a question. And let me just put the question on the screen to tease the new people, to tease everybody, to look forward to what they're about to get. Let me go ahead and find that question, put it on the screen. We're gonna give her some big noise. I know she's shocked. She may not even be. I don't know. Maybe Patan may know, but. Usually when she sends in questions, they're so intricate, I may get to them a month later, 3 weeks, something like that. This question was sent in a little recently, and she probably wasn't even expecting it to be addressed so soon. But because of the way in which I answer questions and the time that I have and the frequency that I'm in determines on, and of course the amount of donation that's sent determines the direction in which I can answer questions and the timing of which I can do so. So lucky for this young lady, let me see if I can find her here. You're here. Lucky for this young lady who actually is, every question that she has sent in has been a complete classic Podclass. I repeat, every question this young lady has sent in has ended up being a ground-shaking Podclass. I'm going to go ahead and put this file over here. My computer's locking up. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Is this it right here? Where is she? There she is. This young lady here's questions just, they changed the world. I don't know if she's listening right now. She may be working or doing something of the sort. But if you're listening, this goes out to NEFERTATEN. Of course, those who know NEFERTATEN Saket, Kem, and understand the beautiful name that she has and understand her history here at the House of a 10, who has been sending in questions to me from her earliest chats years and years ago. And this is the beautiful sister here. Let me put her on the screen. One of the last, if not the last, sisters that actually look like her that support the Tehuti Podclass is of a unique stock. So shout out to her right here. I'm going to go ahead and put this on the screen. And here she is. We're gonna give her some big noise. And it's Nefertatan Saket. Her name is longer than that, but this is what she's that's the name she put there. So I'm gonna get her echo, who she echoes, who echoes her. I'm gonna get the echo to read. Patah, could you read that for us, please?
Yes. Hotep.
Okay.
All right, here we are. 55. Nefertatan Saket request for SABA to unveil these two characters from the Matrix movie. What does the Oracle represent? And why is Seraph her golden protector in the Matrix code?
Give her some big noise. Hey, Scribe, are you is your system good? There we go.
You see, that's how it's done.
You are watching a master at work.
Okay, I heard a little bit of that. This sound is interesting. It sounds Scribe, play the hand claps again. Let me hear that again, please. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Thank you, Scribe. Was there a difference between the way you played it now and the way you played it before? Oh, now your voice is doing now your voice is doing it. We don't hear you much.
Okay, let me
hear you now.
Okay, here we go. Everything should be
Okay. Oh no, your voice has gone again. Can you all hear him?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
Perfect.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me clear?
Yeah. Loud and clear.
Okay. Yes, the first time I played the sound, it was different than what I just did just now.
Okay, wonderful. I'm glad you cleared that up. Awesome. Wonderful. Shout out to you, the Jets, to them, Hempt, Pout, Ku. I looked at your email, and I need you to clarify the question. You know what I thought? I thought that you and Hush Nation sent in the same question in a different wording. I thought there was some type of synchronicity, and it was about spirit possession, but I thought I was answering that, but maybe it's some other kind of possession. Not the exorcist type, something else.
Yeah, a little more different than the exorcist type. I just didn't know what questions fell in a particular order, so I was just patiently waiting. I was just sitting back, like I was like, well, maybe maybe my question is coming up soon, and then I was like, well, let me just reach out to SABA and just see what's going on.
Okay, yeah, you would have never gotten an answer because I thought I put it in with the exorcism one, but maybe you know what, for the live, clarify it for the live here, and then also send me an email with a little clarification. So it's spirit possession of another type.
Yeah, I was more mentioning on the possession of pretty much what holds a lot of people back. Like even to this day, it don't have to be exorcist type to way like the exorcisms are, right? Mm-hmm. We're talking about even like the book that you recommended to Moon, that I told you I've been reading, and that's the one from Robert Bruce or Bruce Robert, something like that, like spiritual protection. Yeah, so I was meaning on something like that,
like being possessed when you're having an outer body, or
no outer bodies, but just I think I want to know if a lot of us are being possessed, that's holding us back from, completely unifying to what we really need to do. And we're talking about that hidden realm that that most people don't realize is there. And there's certain entities that keeps us away from, coming forth as that conscious light.
Oh, interesting. Somehow type that to me. Type that. That's is there a possession taking place that is hindering people? Was this asked by Saket? That's hindering people from so wanting the truth, but this has nothing to do with the outer body. The Robert Bruce reference doesn't have to do with it.
No, this doesn't have to do with any outer bodies.
Okay, you were mentioning that as in people would be afraid of that book. You mean?
Yeah, that book is very interesting, but I'll email you and then I'll just clarify and then we'll discuss that. But Tua, excuse me for my lateness. I was watching the gems that you dropped in the intro, and so I went back because I was caught towards the end, the last whole quarter of it, and I was like, oh no, wait a minute, I'm starting all the way back, and so I just finished watching it, and then so I had to jump on right after I got done. I didn't want to miss that. So I like when you switch it up, and I like when you do stuff like that because that's everything to me. So to a team, so I'm here.
Also, I'm probably gonna change your snake. I was thinking about your family, and I want something that all of you can handle and enjoy, even something that the children can partake in. This little one it's good. It's a little feisty. It's good, but the little ones may accidentally hurt him because he's so little and feisty, and he may squiggle around. But I'm gonna give you one that's super slow, and it's gonna be the sister of the one from Punt. Remember I did a class on Punt?
A little bit, but not all the way.
It was about Kenya and Punt and the original the secretary bird and and then I pulled out that snake that's from Punt. I'm gonna give you the sister of her. Very slow, very soft, very docile. The children can hold, and Gabriella can get acquainted. The other one is a little pep in its step. It's a little fast, it's gonna, the children may not get acquainted too well, but this slow one feels like silly putty and it's very slow. And I'm gonna let you start with that one. That's better for the family.
Hey, Saba, I trust you. So yeah, I'm cool. No rush from me. You know me. I'm just trusting the guidance, pace and lead. So
unless you want to jump right up to Shadow Body.
So you talking about double toxins and which toxins you want? You want this toxin, right? Like no. I love the color black. I love all of that, but hey, just gradually move me up some.
Okay, I'll be back, everybody. I'm going to step away for a moment, and when I come back, we're going to answer this question at the Tehuti Podclass. You all build for a moment. I'm going to go freshen up, drink some more water, freshen up my face, put Shadow Body down for a moment, and come back and answer this beautiful question of the Tehuti Podclass. Support the Tehuti Podclass. If you've ever supported Duncan Hines Ketchup, Halloween, July 4th, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, with the Red Sox, whatever, with the Red Sox football team, whatever Red Sox you supported, whatever Slam Duncan you watched, and whatever it is that people supported that actually brought them nothing but distraction, please support the Tehuti Podclass. You will get something you'll get an experience that you've never had before. And then eventually you want to become a part of the House of ATTON. Whether you become a part of the House of ATTON or not, that's completely on you. It's about asking the question and changing yourself. People change at different paces. So support the Tehuti Podclass, House of ATTON, TTM Moon, Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockESV, and move at your own pace. But at least start with questions at your pace, so you can see where to go from question 1, question 2, and compare it to what is out there. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be right back. Peace and love. support.
Peace and love, Hotep Ma'at, Uncle Jas and Neb. Everyone, make sure that you hit the like button while you are here. Let me check. Let me check that real quick to make sure we are where we should be. Okay, so yeah, we need a few more likes. So everyone, make sure that you hit that like button and share this to your social platforms. The Tehuti Podclass is a place where only unique occurrences are brought forward. So do your part and show your reciprocity to the great SABA. The links are pinned to the top of the chat. Utilize those links, the Cash App and the PayPal as well. Ask your questions and support. Allow that system of reciprocity to pay itself back to you. Don't matter what it is that you're doing. If you're in a particular place and space and you're receiving something that is beneficial to you, you should give reciprocity no matter what source that is coming from. So many people definitely show reciprocity to that which is poisonous and distracts from the purpose of what it is that you may want to do internally. And so we have to begin reverting that. And it starts by simply just showing reciprocity in spaces like this, where so many people attempt to undermine what's taking place. So Tua, Hinu to everyone who does support houseofatton.org. Go and get your merch. You can support that way. All the items that we currently have, go and support. Put the House of Atton within your homes, and as you heard the great Basa Tut speaking about when wearing the attire, and it brings a lot of questions, and it's a great way to begin conversing when people see the symbols that we wear. So it's a beautiful thing. Everyone, make sure you're subscribed if you're here for the first time. And peace and love to everyone who is watching on the playback. And we'll go around the panel and let everyone speak. Hear some tones from the great brothers up here on the panel. So we'll start with you, Hush Nation, Fix, Hotep, great brother.
Hotep, my family, Hotep, House of Atton, you don't know. We back in the place again, another Saturday, another Sabbath, you know, we do it already. Salute my brother, Sir Jim. Salute my brother, Basa Tut. Of course, Annie Potak. Appreciate everything I just do for the SABA, for the House of Atton, for me. So yeah, definitely grateful to be on board for another one, especially the Matrix breakdown. I a real rookie to the Matrix thing, because I just watched the movie. I didn't see the movie before. I just watched the movie on the plane, and then I watched the Matrix Reloaded right after, so I get to watch two of them back to back, So before I watched the movie, I don't know so much about the other breakdowns. Well, I watched like 3 Matrix breakdowns already, probably even 4. Because sometimes when you want to watch certain, it can have something that I want to learn about on the Podclass. So then, but to get to that, I can have a Matrix breakdown. You know what I mean? Because I didn't intentionally was looking for the Matrix breakdowns. So I just end up butting up into them and learning about it. Then that's when I realized, like, yo, I needed this Matrix knowledge without it having anything to do with the movie. And then when I watched the movie like a month ago, everything just now I got to go back and watch all the Matrix breakdowns all over again, you know what I mean? So yeah, but I definitely appreciate SABA doing these breakdowns, and I appreciate everybody was sending in the Matrix questions, you know, so to for that, most definitely.
Yes, to you. Yeah, that's a wonderful thing to not have experienced or to come into watching the Matrix with this, you know, and seeing the theme based around it and have never seen it, and you get to watch it for the first time. You know what I mean? Things, you know, is like to be able to go back and experience for the first time again, and you're able to be introduced to the Matrix with everything that you're here taking in. So that's wonderful. Yeah, 1 through 3. Don't worry about 4. That's something different. Yeah, that's something else, but the first 3 for sure. So yeah, that's wonderful, great brother. Glad to see that you're here and you're healthy and strong, great brother. So peace and love to you. Appreciate you as always. All right, and go to our great brother here, the Sahi, the House of ATTON, the great man of counsel and leadership and doing the primordial visions over at the House of ATTON and putting together these wonderful, inspirational, powerful, educational productions. The Jed Sajem Ma'a, Kimti Pau Ku. Hotep, great brother.
Hotep and new. Hey, appreciate that. Hey, Hotep and new to you, great brothers, for sure. Hey, Fix, it's very interesting that you said you watch all 3 so far.
2.
I've been okay. The first 2. It's very interesting, and I say that because I've been watching the first one for the last 4 days. Like, I watched the first one 4 times. Like, there's a lot in the first one. Like, so much. Like, the interaction between, like, Morpheus and Neo. Like, a lot of the things that's being said between those two. A lot of the things that Morpheus dropped within that movie is monumental, and it hits so, oh man, it hits so much on like how SABA conducts himself, the things that he's been talking about for the longest. You see in the thing he wrote part 7, right? So hey, yeah, something's been like pulling me to that. So that's all I've been really watching when I hit the TV. So when I was hitting the TV, I was just like, man, let me watch the Matrix. Like, let me see some things. I wasn't watching it for entertainment purposes. You get me? I was watching it for little downloads I can get from certain things that benefit me, right? So that was like my entertainment moment, right? In a way, right? And I don't really like to use that word entertainment, right? But if I was going to watch something, I watch that, right? And so it's interesting that you said that. So yeah, so for the last 4 days, if I took a little break of something, I dove into that, and I was just catching things and writing them down and diving deep into what that is. So it's very interesting that you said that. So to you, great brother. Definitely excited for this particular class. Definitely grateful. The out, everybody's good. Gabriella, you know, she having them contractions and stuff. So we about 3 weeks away, man. We about 3 weeks away for Set Marie, my aunt, to come through. You know what I mean? So, hey, I'm excited. I mean, one day at a time, but you know I'm excited. I try to just go through the flow. You know what I mean? And but yeah, I'm definitely very grateful. Shouts out to everybody in the chat, everybody who's watching. To you, great brothers. You already know. Ani, we got to link up, man, because this Ren that you see down here, man, I'm gonna need another logo. We gotta get ready, man. We gotta start doing some things, and I'm gonna just throw that out there. Hopefully that inspires some people out there for any growth. But shouts out to everybody, man. I'm definitely grateful to see all you all, and hey, man, shouts out to the House of ATTON. We here another day.
Yes, wonderful, great brother. Absolutely, you already know. Yeah, looking forward to that, great brother, and glad to hear that Gabriella is well, and you are right there. Very excited for the young Set Marie to come forward, and it's a beautiful, beautiful thing, great brother. So Tua for all that you're doing. Hinu to you. And yes, you know, for anyone out there who is in any type of business or and I'm not sure who all has any type of business setup or structure, but there's some things I'm gonna go over tomorrow in the House of ATTON, just to put a reminder out there for everyone to make sure everyone is on top of what's taking place and what everyone needs to make sure that they're doing to continue to be successful. But yes, Tuat and Hinu to you, great brother. And we'll go to the great Basta Tut. Hotep Hinu.
Hotep Hinu, peace and love. Yes, definitely excited for SABA to break down this matrix. Some of my favorite topics. I was talking to a brother that was in here earlier. I actually played the class in my store on the big screen over here, so people can watch the class and stuff, so they stop and like look for a second. And I talk about the class with them and whatnot, and then I give them, you know, hey, go look this up and everything. But I mean, the rest is up to them. But I was talking to the brother. He was a younger dude, younger man. Then he was, you've never seen the Matrix movie. So I was like, oh, you definitely got to check it out. You definitely, I remember a quote, I think it was SABA showed when he was doing the breakdown for the pre-Matrix movie. I can't think of the name of it right now. But you remember the name of it? What was it?
They Live?
They Live, yes. So he was he showed a clip, I think it was Bruce Lipton, talking about how the Matrix is actually not a movie, it's a documentary. So I was telling the good brother about that. I'm like, you definitely need to watch it. There's a lot of stuff in there that's actually reflective of what's really going on in the world right now. So this is why I always love these Matrix breakdowns. So I'm definitely excited for what's to come. What's up is going to bring this class, because these are always very powerful, explosive classes with knowledge that he brings. Yes, I'm definitely look forward to that. I'm happy to hear Hotep Marie. Happy to be here. Hotep Marie to everyone in the chat. Peace and love. I'd like to remind everyone, if you enjoy what you're going to learn today, support the Tehuti Podclass. Without this podcast, I would definitely be doing I'd be in a whole different spectrum of even thinking. Just even when SABA was speaking about me working here at this convenience store, But I've looked at the labels of every single thing in this store, and I'm sure SABA has taught about something in every single thing of one in the store. So I'm like, I can't touch anything in here because there's definitely a lot of ISFET and a lot of things that are put in these products that are definitely detrimental to our health, to our spirituality, to our growth. And I'm thankful for SABA for bringing that knowledge forth to us. I wish people would receive it if I told them, but I already know that I don't know, but I have to leave that up to them. I can't judge anybody for what they are. Let the next judge. So yes, 2 for that, and 2 for the class. Sending me the class from yesterday. Ani, great brother Pata. I completely missed that notification, and I did not mean to miss the class, but I always love your MAAT Fundamental Friday classes. They're very inspirational and very knowledgeable. Help me navigate through the matrix on a daily basis. So 2 for that. And I was watching it earlier, and I definitely need to rewatch it again because I was here at the store. You never know what happens over here. So, but yeah. So yeah, 2 great brother. And Hotep Canoe SABA Tehuti. And Hotep Canoe to you, Hush Nation. Hotep Canoe Jed, Jem, Ma'a, Kemet, Pautu. And I'm just glad to be here. Peace and love, everyone.
All right. Yes, Hotep to you, great brother. 2 for all that you do, your great words and consistency, for sure. So it's a beautiful thing. So I know you definitely lead by example, which is something that I give absolute dua to those who I see doing it. So 2 and Hinu to you, great brother. And yes, I think I'm gonna try a different method to make sure that the notifications get sent out properly and that everyone sees them. But it is, if you all, every Friday at 5 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Central time is my MAAT Fundamental class. So if you all do not see a notification, by that time, then definitely check the Discord, and some of you can, reach out as well through WhatsApp. And so, yes, if for those of you who do want to reach me, WhatsApp definitely is the best way, or email. Sometimes I see messages in the Discord, like the direct messages, but I don't always check that section because I have different devices signed in. So yeah, if you reach out to me on Discord and you don't get a response, that's why. I don't always check those. So WhatsApp or email, and all those are on the website. So to Ahinu, to the great brothers here on the panel, the great consistent brothers, it's a beautiful thing. And yes, again, the links are pinned to the top. Those who are just coming in, hit the like button and utilize those support links to make sure that this continues and we give back to the proper frequency to really begin to combat some of the ISFET and matrix that is all around at all times, that is always getting fed reciprocity. So it's a very powerful thing. So yes, I'm looking forward to this. All the matrix pod classes are extremely deep, and I love movie breakdowns because when you're in any type of artistry and you're able to create something both through song and video, just like how our great ancestors did. Whenever you look at a papyrus, and yes, when you first directly look at it, there's a lot of symbols, right? You see a lot of symbols. Some are familiar, some aren't. But there's symbols within other symbols. And it's a consistent, layered depth of symbolism that's expressed through creativity that you then begin to have a particular connection with, because they're everyday items that you see or parts of yourself, right? Such as the eye here, it's backwards, RE. So you automatically have a different type of connectivity, because you have a relationship with that, you know what that is. And so to be able to place that within a language to create a word that expresses a concept or an action is very powerful, and is extremely deep and layered, metaphorical as well. And whenever you're creating a film or a video or an image, a still image, the ability to be able to create depth within that is one of the beautiful things about being in the creative field, and taking something and being able to place it within something that may not be there within your forefront. A lot of subconscious things are taking place, which is a very important part to always be aware of, as the subconscious mind creates the experience of the majority of your reality. And so the great ancestors of Ma'at understood this at the highest level, which is why they did what they did, which is create every single thing that you do, that you say, that you speak, that you write, to be woven into a story. And so being able to tell the same story consistently in many different ways is where the creativity comes within artistry. And movies are a extremely valuable way to do some very powerful things. It's a wonderful tool that gets taken advantage of, like most tools. And so therefore, you have horror films and different type of films that are utilized to take advantage of the technology for ISFET reasons. So I'm always one to, as an artist, I love artistry and all of what you can do within your own realm, right? Within your own space. And to be able to tell a story, whether it's conscious, at the forefront, here I am, or subconscious, where there's a story that's being told to you subconsciously, that unless it's pointed out, you won't necessarily realize unless you're looking for it, which is what the Jets Jim was just speaking about. And I do that a lot too, depending on who the artist is, whether it's music or a director or a producer, a writer. I always love to listen or take in just purely for the experience, without diving into it first, and then I go back, especially when you know that the person that is bringing it forward is someone who practices these type of creations, where you got to dig into it. You're never going to catch it all on first watch or first listen, second, third, fourth, fifth, or sixth. You'll always be able to find something new, no matter how many times you watch or listen, because that is the level of intent that goes into these creations, which is very powerful. So I love these classes because it shows something through multiple layers on showing you that when you are intentional about a particular thing, the actual detail of it, there is no limit. As Ptahhotep teaches in the Prissy Papyrus, there is no pinnacle to that which what you create. And that word that's used for creation is Kemet. Kemet, which is the word that means craftsman. To craft something and to build something, which became some of the titles for some of the priest of Ptah, the Kemet, the creator, the craftsman. So being able to realize that there is no pinnacle and you can continuously dig and deep and make something as expressive as you like. You know, you have an entire screen and being able to detail out something extremely small that you may only you may know that is there. But this is the beautiful thing about those who are able to dig and have a particular type of ma'at and eye to see certain things that are hidden. So as you're able to dive deeper and refine your eyesight, the eye that's within your mind, your Eve, you're able to find some very powerful things, double, triple, quadruple metaphors and similes and expressions, different forms of writing. And it just really goes to show what you can do with intent. And by placing that, and just to add on to that real quickly, me personally, I love that because you may put something within a particular creation that no one will see or recognize. And you don't, necessarily just point it out like, oh, this is exactly what I meant right here when I did this thing right there. And you leave it open for the receiver to find and place it that may be beneficial to them at the particular time. And that's a very powerful, heka that is utilized a lot of the time. And so you can definitely see by watching different variations of film and storyline. When you pay attention to the, those that most people don't really look at the credits, who did this, who was the visual editor, who was doing the CGI, how many writers were actually created this, who were the directors, the one that were given the direction, right? All of this is very important to know, right? Because you only see, everyone knows, Neo and the actors, but everyone who is behind the scene are the ones who are actually creating the story for you to experience. And so when we're able to recognize that and you start to look into the details of what's behind the screen, you start to see a collection in a group. It's not 1, 2, 3 people. It is a lot of people that it takes to come and bring something together for everyone to now just be able to sit for however many hours and just receive. The years, there's so much that goes into building and creating something. And I would love for those who are primarily consumers to put themselves in a position of what it would be like to produce something that just starts with a thought. and what all it would take to be able to complete it. And so understanding that allows us to come into situations, in particular collection of minds, like you see here at the House of ATTON, and it puts you in a particular mindset to find your position. You know, what do I want to be? And everyone should just take the time to just look at what all goes into creating a film, what all goes into creating an album, and why it is something that isn't just, and how long it takes to produce these things, and how it's a collective team effort. And with that, you're able to take the idea and the thought and then bring it forward. And now everyone can experience it in real time. Because there's a lot of solo thinking within today's time. And I see it heavy, deep within, especially the youth, and this heightened sensitivity of what people today know as anxiety. Which keeps you from stepping forward and putting yourself in position to be around others. And it's completely detrimental to the building of anything. So, you know, what I receive from these breakdowns of the matrix, you know, including what the actual writers are putting within the film, right, as a documentary. I get to enjoy knowing the depth that goes into creating something that is layered, and being able to peel those layers back and individually through each layer enjoy and appreciate each section that is put together to build up the whole thing, is where I get a lot of joy from, and one of the reasons why I love the Medu, because of how layered it is. So I'm definitely looking forward to this and seeing I've seen some breakdowns, and there's many you know, on this movie, but with what you get here, it's something that you can't get nowhere else, simply because of the great SABA and the heka that goes into the MAAT, the eye, to be able to see and know certain things, and for one to understand the strong influence of Kemet that's deeply embedded in so many things that gets overshadowed. So yes, who is the Oracle? I heard Saba say, I won't say what he said because I'm not sure what he'll go into, but in one, I don't remember what Podclass it was, but I remember him saying a particular thing about the Oracle that I didn't connect until he said it. So I'm super excited for this. And NEFERTATEN Saket, who asked the question, she's definitely been using that word a lot, Oracle. So I know this is going to be great for her, and I'm excited for her. So yes, yeah, this is it's going to be powerful. So Uncle Jaseneb, again, houseofatton.org. Go support. All the podclasses are there. Everything that you see us doing. I have it sectioned off in a playlist of the Tehuti Podclass and everything that we do at the House of ATTON. We go live every Sunday. So if you're not subscribed to the House of ATTON, Menkwa Ra, if you could put the link to the House of ATTON YouTube in the chat, I appreciate that, great brother. Everyone go there, subscribe. We're tapping into many different things over there. The teachings, audio books, visual audio books, many different creations are taking place over there. And it's purely focused in MAAT. It's purely focused in the Medu and the Netiru. Something that just does not exist today, where people are ashamed of the Neter, people are ashamed of the scribes of Tamaray, of Ma'at, and what they wrote, what they documented, what they stood on from the Maxims of Ptahhotep, the Prissy Papyrus, speaking about the time of Asar, all the way to the papyrus that I'm reading now in Ma'at Fundamental Fridays, the Peheb Hor papyrus that they call the Issenger Papyrus, where it speaks about the time of the Neter. So from SABA in 2375 BCE all the way to SABA in 100 BCE, the consistency of speaking about the Netiru on the planet was firm, and there was no question about it. There was no debate about that. Right after that was when the transition started to come in of myth and these others fantasy stories started to be created from the real cultures of the real people that existed. So House of ATTON is here to be a representation of those great Pa'ut, those great pots that taught consistently from their own words that was passed down to them from the Neter, starting with the Shimsu Hor, which is all documented in the Turim papyrus. So yes, everyone make sure you're subscribed over there to us and all of our social platforms, Instagram, TikTok, and Menkwa Ra, you can put those links in there as well. The link that leads to all of our social platforms. Yeah, follow us there. And this is one way that you can assist in making sure that this continues and it expands. I know whenever something new is produced, and the internet is new, right? This is something people are still just barely beginning to understand what is capable, what we are able to do with it, and how we can utilize it. But because it's a tool, and it's a tool that's given without any training, it gets mishandled in most occasions. But social media is a place that can change so many things in one post overnight. It takes one to create a momentum, and we had one of those experiences, and we will have many more. But it only can occur with one creating what you see. But also those of you who share the videos, like them, comment on them, send them out. All of that assists because it circulates. So subscribe to all of our social platforms, and assist in getting this out there, and share them. Peace to the great brother Mahuru, who I've seen in the chat. He's someone who I see post, which is good. So, if there's 40 of us who are consistently posting, and you don't have to create the post. The posts are created. All you have to do is hit one button that says share, and that's it. And it's out. It has the potential to reach thousands and thousands of people. And of course, with consistency, you will. People are so infatuated with overnight success, but forgetting that to allow that to even become a thing is the work that you got to put in when no one's watching, and then you'll start with 1, 2, and it will grow. So there's many things that's coming and that are here that we should definitely be learning. We should not be afraid of. We should not be trying to avoid certain things because it's not unless I won't say what but unless something super explosive happens, we're not going to turn around and go backwards. It's going full forward, and it's fast. So we now have the ability to not only learn ourselves. There's something that's called machine learning. So now machines are able to learn, and so because of that, you're able to get more done. You're able to have more minds working on one particular thing. And so it's something that's building on itself. It's something that I always speak about here at the House of ATTON. What you see is being built as we move forward. As we're in the plane flying, we're still building and soldering and putting things together while we're in the air. And now the ability to learn is in that space to where it can become autonomous. And so it's important for us to begin to learn this because the youth are being born into it, and they don't have any guidance on how to maneuver through it. And they're going to have it. We can say, I don't want to do it, but those who are coming up after us, they're born into that. So they ain't going to know nothing but it. So if we want to be able to teach them properly, we have to learn these things. So I always speak about that and the importance of that. And just the very beginning stages is social media and just passing out the House of ATTON, the Tehuti Podclass, and putting something into the algorithms that can actually benefit someone whenever they come across the video. So Tuan Hinu to everyone who definitely utilizes that and is learning the tools that we have access to, and learning about the tools that we have access to, so we can continue to move forward at faster paces, because it's not slowing down. So it's time to pick it up and move with it. So it's a very powerful thing. And I'm willing to speak and teach anyone when it comes to the technological side of this reality that we're coming into. And this movie is about that. Don't think it's all connected. So yeah, if you want to be a part of the House of ATTON and the social media team, we definitely are open to that, and we can build. So Tuan Hinu to the great IMMOBILE for being the first one to come forward and be consistent with assisting the House of ATTON and getting these posts out, so we can reach many eyes and ears. So just reach out if you want to be a part of the team, and assist us in putting this information where it needs to be. So welcome back, Great SABA Tehuti.
All right. Thank you for welcoming back. We are ready. We're about to get started. Is everybody ready? Get your thinking caps on. Get your pen and your pads out if that's how you store information. Get however you store information, get all those pieces of things out, and we're about to get right started. Right now, everybody who's in the room, new or old, press a 9 in the chat if you can see me. Press a 9 in the chat if you can hear me. If you can see me and hear me clear, press a 9 in the chat, because once we get started, it's hard for me to see what's going on in the chat. I don't really read the chat as I'm teaching unless I ask a particular question. So press a 9 right now if you can see me and hear me, so I don't have to take any particular break while I'm teaching. Let me check the chat real quick. Move this out of the way. We're about to get started with this beautiful question. Everybody, can everybody see me? Now I'm going to put on the M. Monroe is here. Peace to M. Look, peace to M. Monroe. And I see Amunka Tut is here. Maharu is tuned in. Maharu is here. Wonderful. Now I'm going to put on a let me fix this. I'm going to put on a test screen share. Oh man, I gotta get this up. Okay, I'm gonna put on a test screen share and press the 9 if you can see the test screen share. Monroe put love snake, a heart snake. Maharu put Enu the Jet, Sadem Ma'at. Oh, you're getting okay. Enu the Jet, Sadem Ma'at Hempt. Okay, wonderful. And hey, I'm gonna cards here. Wonderful. I'm gonna cut is here. S Unk Tehuti. Wonderful. Everybody's here. Good. I'm gonna put on the Jet is reading his mind. The Jet, you're reading minds out here. Is that what's the Jet? Laugh out loud. The Jet is reading my saket. Oh, powerful, powerful. People are tuning in from work. We're about to get into it. Everybody, get your pen, your pad, your thinking cats on. Now I'm gonna put on a screen share, but nothing's gonna come on the screen. It's just a test to see if you all see the screen share showing well, and I'm not freezing up while the screen share is on. If you can see that, press another 9. If you can see the screen share and I'm still moving normally, press another 9.
No, you're a little choppy.
You can see the screen share. Press another 9. Here we go. Boom. We're about to get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tutsi Podclass, the House of ATTON. For those who are just tuning in, support the Tutsi Podclass. Support what it is that you see that's happening. If you appreciate the information and the guidance as... Oh, I'm freezing, right?
Yes, you're freezing. You're froze.
If you appreciate the information and the guidance as I'm teaching, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rock. Am I frozen? Let me see. Am I here?
Delay. Yes, you're here now.
Let me see. You see me waving?
Yes.
Okay. I'm waving. All right. Good. I'm waving. All right. Support Cat. Thank you. Thank you, Batak. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support the Tutsi Podclass. If you see anything that is enhancing you, advancing you, just support what it is that you see. Support the time that it takes, because this is what keeps me here. I've actually sacrificed everything that I do in order to just do this for the masses and affect the people and affect the nation. So let me go ahead and get this ready here. And I'm going to put the question up one more time for the people. We're going to give a big noise for the question one more time for the new people that just stepped in, that are wondering what is this question that was sent in? How does the Tutsi Podclass work? So I'm going to go ahead and put this question back up. We're going to give her another round of applause for her great support, her consistency, and the beautiful questions. This is from Saket. Go ahead and read that again for us, Scribe, for the new people that just stepped in.
Yes, 5555 from NEFERTATEN Saket. Request for SABA to unveil these two characters from the Matrix movie. What does the Oracle represent, and why is Seraph her golden protector in the Matrix code?
All right, give her some big noise, please. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody get ready. We're about to get the timer out. We're about to let everybody get ready. We're about to answer these questions here. Only at the Tehuti Podclass will you see anything like this taking place. This class is based on the audience. It is based on the great students and those who support the Tehuti Podclass. We respect everyone that comes to the Podclass and all those who support and all those who are a part of the House of ATTON. We greatly appreciate you. Let me go ahead and see if this is right here. Make sure this is right. Is that still showing on the screen, Scribe?
Yes.
Okay, good. And make sure this is right here. That's the same one. Hold on, let me get the right one here. Oh, okay. What's this? Oh, so this. Okay, got it. Is that right? No. Let me get the right one here, ladies and gentlemen. Pull this up. Make sure this is right, because once we start, we don't want any interference. We're going to close off all the tabs at the top. Okay, one moment. Let me take this off the screen. We're about to get started, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to be very interesting. I'm going to go on mute for just a moment. Hold on. TTM. One moment, everyone.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Let's go.
So it's been here. So how long the pyramid's been here? 1,000,000 years? Oh, the pyramid's been here before the Big Bang, brother?
All right, so we'll wait for the great SABA to come back to the screen. As it looks like he lost connection. So we'll just give him a moment. Again, everyone, the links are pinned to the top of the chat. Support if you are here. Support if you appreciate what it is that you're here to receive. And I hope that everyone who is here is here because they appreciate. There's something very interesting where I see people partaking in certain programs or platforms that always seem to have like a complaint about it. And I never understood, I'm not going to sit down and watch something that I don't like. I'm not going to listen to music that I don't vibe with. I guess I'm not going to play something that I don't like, but I have found that there are some people who like to frequent certain places that they don't really like. So hopefully everyone is here and appreciates this. So send in your support, hit the like button. Again, share this to the social platforms. Facebook, visit our website, houseofatton.org. Everything is there. Give dua and hinu to the great sisters of the House of ATTON and what they did as well over on the House of ATTON channel, the womb circle, the sacred womb circle. So if you all haven't saw that, go watch that and support this. So yes, and we're just waiting for the great SABA to come back on the screen. So peace and love, great brothers. Anybody have anything they would like to speak on or build?
Hey, that was funny that you said you said people who join platforms or watch platforms, they have more complaints about than they do actually liking the platform. And that's what's very weird about this matrix, is that it's put a lot of consciousness into a judgment only mentality, nothing else. So that was good. I like that. Shouts out to SABA, he's back.
I'm back. Can you all see me now?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay,
Yes,
good.
SABA,
Okay.
we see you.
Wonderful, beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get started. Once I said we're about to get started, it jumped to 51 views. Once I got kicked off, I went back to 47. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get started. Right now, get your pen and your pads out. Get all your thinking caps out, everything that you need to get this, to digest this. It's going to take a few watches to see this and fully comprehend what you're about to see. So that's why we have it on the YouTube channel, because you can always rewind it. But while it's going on, support the Tehuti Podclass. Everybody get ready. We're about to get started right now. So Patal, see you in the room. Peace and love. Hush Nation, see you in the room. Peace and love. The Jet to them, Hem, Cool. Peace and love. Basa Tut, Maka, Odds Effect. Peace and love. And let's get started, everybody. If you all can see me clear and hear me, press a 9. Hush Nation, peace and love. See me, press a 9. We are about to get started right now. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. And for those who just tuned in, who have no idea where they are right now, what have I tuned into? Where am I? What is this movement? What is happening here? You are now at the House of Aten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netzeru. Welcome, the last representative frequency of the Netzeru energy. Welcome to the House of Aten, and we're about to get started right now. Press a 9 if you can see me clearly, and if you can hear me, press a 9 as well. Press a 9 if you can see me, and press a 9 if you can hear me. We are about to get started. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let me just see 1 9, and then we're starting immediately. There are all the 9s. Soze Mania with a 9. Harassed It with a 9. M. Monroe with a 9. M. Monroe with a 9. Maharu with a 9. Hush Nation with a 9. Angela straight out the gates with a 9. We are about to get started. Maharu, press another 9 just to confirm you can hear me very well. So let's go. All right. Shadow Body, are you ready? Say peace to the crowd. That is Shadow Body for those who just tuned in. My beautiful, calm, venomous Salawasi. How you doing, Shadow Body? Doing good? Good. All right, here we go, everybody. Boom. We're about to get started. Harassed 9 beautiful. Oh, the 9 is a B upside down. I don't know. 9 beautiful. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. Full screen. Here we go. Get your pen and your pads out. We're about to get started. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. 1. And this should show here. Up. Here we go. Boom. Let me go and check the screen. Make sure it is showing. There it is. And let me get this off the screen. Boom. Okay, good. Click that. All right, we're going to put the timer on, and we are about to get ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me get this here ready, because it is very, very warm in here. It is beautifully warm in here. I have to keep this area at around 90 degrees or so at all times for all the Amazonian and animals from Kemet that I have. Ready, everybody? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Aten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, what are the original languages of spirituality, who are the Netiru, what about my physical health and purity? Is there issues with mental health that can be cured? What is the origin of mental health? Is there an agenda behind bad mental health? Out-of-body experiences, are there any ancient sources that the ancient ancestors believe are teaching out-of-body experiences? What about government psyops? Is this Big Brother real? Are the government conspiracies really set in place to hold people mentally blind, deaf, and dumb? Does telepathy exist? What is quantum entangled consciousness that I keep hearing about? Now, fortunately, now that you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew, biblical teachings, fortunately, thinking that you have escaped the matrix. Now you go to the common conscious platforms. Little do you know that you have stepped into another matrix, which is actually what this class is going to be about, this answer. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise and has infiltrated the form of New Age, quote unquote, black consciousness, woke, whatever people call it today, New Age Kemetic teachings. The atheists who have disguised themselves as quote unquote Kemetic teachers, you thought you were escaping Christianity and the Bible, and you came over to the Kemetic side, to the conscious community side. But unfortunately, the matrix is hidden there as well, and it disguised themselves. The atheists have disguised themselves now as the new form of Kemetic teachers, the new Kemetic priests, in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on what's called the knowledge, but no spiritual discipline of the ancients pertaining to accountability and pertaining to practice. None of that is being taught today. They will not have classes on the actual teachings and disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just wear the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification, who do not live by any actual written culture, spiritual beliefs. They just wear the symbols as egotistical self-gratification purposes. Thus, they can only teach from memes and do what's called counter-teaching. That is, they just put up videos and just put up shows to go against what someone else is teaching. Only debate, debunk, expose, or do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Topics such as every topic is the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black, but I don't follow their teachings though. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. Everything is a battle. We are American Indian, not African. And you will see most of their statements will start off with what people don't know is, or let me tell you why you're wrong. What you fail to recognize, what you fail, everything is negativity, everything is a battle, contention. No discipline teachings though coming from the ancient ones. This attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written discipline in this place of what they adhere to. Thus, there's no accountability. If nobody gives you a spiritual discipline that they adhere to on a daily basis with their family, that means that as they're teaching you knowledge, they themselves can do anything because there's no judgment, there's no accountability, there's no remorse, there's no morals. You can basically do what you like, and that goes against all of the ancient cultures. So they base it on negativity or going against someone and get you caught up in that. There's no discipline of what they teach or what they and their family and their home follow. When the computer shuts down or when the debate is over, those quote unquote conscious teachers are really just atheists in disguise, and they actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contentions. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer anything because they don't believe in anything, they don't live by anything. They have made you feel uncomfortable to even ask these type of questions, and then you're laughed off of the stage or insulted or some type of ad hominem for the above inquiries, because their hidden agenda is individualism, to actually disunite people under the guise of knowledge. Thus, they have no movements. That means they're disunited. They have no ranking system. That means they have no structure. There's no group discipline. There's no accountability, no spiritual rituals inside of what they're doing. No group at all. All as all the ancient ancestors lived. That means no accountability to any one culture. They can jump from culture to culture to culture, jump from this and that means that they are not accountable to any one thing. And thus, if you're not accountable to any one thing, that means you can never do wrong, because you can just say, well, over here and this is good over here and that, this is good, to jump from this to this to that, and there's no accountable culture, no accountability, no structure, and therefore it is a do-what-you-like system of chaos, and that is exactly what the invaders came with. They didn't come with a culture, they came with a do-what-you-like system, and they had no discipline of the ancient cultures. Now we're copies of them. So they have no movements, no ranking system, no group discipline, no ritual system. The ancestors live, no accountability to any one culture that they can do anything at any time while simultaneously teaching you to get back to your roots, get back to your cultures. And every time you go to those roots and cultures, every single one of them was a unified force. This unity is the new age conscious community teacher's goal, to mirror your consciousness with the Egyptologists that were outsiders, just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but no unity as united followers of Ma'at, in which they study with structure. That's the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send in these type of questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live. With each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? Sent in by the beautiful sister, Saket. What did she send in? Saket Nefertaten Saket requests for SABA to unveil these characters from the Matrix movie. Okay, what characters? What does the Oracle represent? That's one question. And why is Seraph her golden protector in the Matrix code? So 2 questions sent in by Saket, and she's allowed to do so. Why? Because she sends in consistent support and large support. So that if you send in large support and you're consistent, you can put in 2 questions. Usually it's 1 question per session, but Saket and others can send in 2 questions, and you can too if you're a constant supporter or if you send in a considerable amount of support. And I can tie the 2 questions into 1 answer for you, and thus the class is designed on you, based on you and your search. So here we go. What an interesting question, which brings us to the famous Tehuti Podclass Matrix series for the 6th installment. Yes, this is Matrix 6 breakdown and build-up only created here. Now, I have done 5 installment breakdown build-ups, dissections of this movie called The Matrix, and all according to the audience have been extremely mind-blowing. For those who are seeing this for the first time, I would suggest you also go back and watch the past parts 1 to 5. We even have a section called Matrix Part 0 at the bottom, the Matrix Part 0. So we have 1 to 5 Matrix, as well as the House of Atten Tehuti Podclass has to date the most as well. So go back. If this is your first time watching it, after this also go back. I suggest you all go back and also watch the past 1 to 5 parts, installments, as well. As well, the House of Atten, the Tehuti Podclass, has to date the most thorough breakdown, build-up elaborations of this movie done thus far in history. Welcome to this journey. So to this date, December 7th, 2024, the time this Matrix movie came out, around 1998, from that date to this date, the Tehuti Podclass holds the most thorough and longest elaboration breakdown of this movie to date. And this will start installment part 6 based on these 2 specific questions, because now my students are not just saying give a Matrix breakdown. You're allowed to actually go into the movie and pick any 1 or 2 particular things. So she doesn't even want a whole Matrix breakdown of the movie. She wants to know about what does the Oracle represent and why is Seraph her golden protector. For all those who are out there claiming that they're the makers of the Matrix movie came from me. I'm the maker of the Matrix movie. I wrote the Matrix book. This movie came from me. Then you should be able to go to them before this date of December 7th, 2024. They should have an elaborate breakdown that is even better than the Tehuti Podclass, because I don't claim to have made this movie, but for those who are saying I made this movie, I did this, I did. So you should already have a thorough breakdown of what the Oracle represents and why Seraph, her protector, is her protector, and why he's actually depicted as golden when everyone else in the movie is green. So you should have that prior to this date. Not watch this class and then put yours together, but you should already have it ready to go. Okay, but until then, let's welcome to this journey of the Tehuti Podclass. And there are some of the images of the Matrix Part 2, Matrix Part 4, Matrix Part 0, the Matrix Explained. These classes are over an hour each. And within the same class, I'm able to have other classes. This class had the Matrix Part 4 and Animal Mastery and Past Life and Dream Visions. So there's different topics. Also, you get the Matrix classes and these a part of it. Here we go. Ready? All right. And because of this intensity and shocking, most detailed answers on this movie, because of the intensity and the shocking, most detailed answers on this movie there has ever been in history have only been done here at the Tehuti Podclass, which reflects the real life, that in real life, the so-called changing, the Tehuti, this type was here. Tehuti's elaboration of the Matrix have earned the highest donations. So in the life-changing answers, that you have gotten from the Matrix movie has generated what's called the highest donations ever given again in history for an elaboration of the Matrix movie. That means if you go somewhere that somebody's giving a support donation for the Matrix movie or a question on it, only the Tehuti Podclass has these type of donations. This is just 2 of the 6 of them. This is 2 of them. $111.11. Fantastic work. Magnificent answers. That means that I already answered a Matrix 1 and 2. He says, astonishing knowledge. Could you break down the Matrix movie Part 3? So by hearing Part 1 and 2, another $111 for a breakdown of a movie. This has never been done in history before. And this person, Rigo, was so consistent with it that after he hasn't been seen in a while, a brother named Robert came and said, Hotep, great Tehuti, I'm in Hotep Ra. I hope all is well with you and your Netter family. As I suggested in the podcast, I'll request a Matrix 5 part breakdown. Maybe Rigo will come back to hear this one. When he does, tell him it's on me. Tua for all that you do. So he copied the $111 and sent in a question for another Podclass student, and of course the rest of the Podclass. That is the type of love we have here at the House of Atten and the Tehuti Podclass. Never in history has $111.72 been sent multiple times for somebody to give a breakdown of any movie, and especially not the Matrix movie. Never. But once they hear the first answer, there it goes. So boom. When you do a basic search on the Oracle, this is what comes up for those who are not familiar with the movie, or even if you are familiar with the movie, The Matrix. When you do a basic search on the Oracle, here's what comes up. Let's see what a basic search puts. So when you do a basic search on the Matrix, any encyclopedia, Wikipedia, whatever it may be, your basic search will say the Oracle, the Matrix. The Oracle is a fictional character in the Matrix franchise. She was created by the Wachowskis. The portrayal by Gloria Foster in this first she was created by the Wachowskis. I used to say brothers, but it doesn't anymore. It was created by the Wachowskis, and portrayed by Gloria Foster in the first and second film, and Mary Alice in the third film. A lot of people wonder, why did the Matrix Oracle change? The character also appears in the video game Enter the Matrix and the massively multiplayer online role-playing game Matrix Online. Character history: the first film, and there's the Oracle. This is one that everybody knows the most. The first woman, Gloria Foster, as the Oracle. Character history: in the first film, the Oracle is depicted as a cheerful old lady who smokes cigarettes and bakes cookies. She possesses the power of foresight, which she uses to advise and guide humans attempting to fight the Matrix. Later, she is revealed to be a sapient program who is integral to the very nature of the Matrix itself. The Oracle is played by Gloria Foster in The Matrix and The Matrix Reloaded, and by Mary Alice in Matrix Revolutions and Enter the Matrix, one of the franchise's video games. In reality, Mary Alice played the Oracle because Gloria Foster died of complications from diabetes before her role in The Matrix Revolutions, was shot. In The Matrix Revolutions and Enter the Matrix, it is explained that. So she had passed, and the other lady down here, Mary, took over. Okay, this is what you get in a basic search, and these are some of the more popular images. And as you can see, there's two oracles. People have made all kind of explanations. The simple answer is the first one passed away, so she couldn't be in the other movies. They played it very good into the movie by Agent Smith saying, "I see you've taken on a new body." That was perfect. But here is the first oracle. He says, "Don't worry." Here, one of our most famous quotes: "Don't worry about the vase. What vase?" Then he knocks down a vase after she makes a statement, showing that she has foresight of what's going to happen in the future, and she knows what's going to take place in the near or far future. So here is her meeting with Neo, first in the kitchen, and there is another depiction of her. This is when the other young lady took place, Mary took place, and meeting in the kitchen again. Here's the second meeting here. Neo meets the Oracle in two different locations over the course of the film series. In The Matrix, he finds her in an apartment filled with various potentials, children whose ability to control the surroundings suggests that they may be the one. During Reloaded, he returns to the apartment only to find it empty, then later finds her waiting for him in a paved courtyard between the city buildings. She has with her a purse filled with candies that resemble the red pill. Neo took to free himself from the Matrix in Revolutions. The two meet in the kitchen of the apartment sometime after Morpheus and Trinity seek her advice in the living room. In the first film, Agent Smith reveals that the Matrix was a failure because it was too perfect for humans to accept. This has been revealed in Matrix Online Continuality as what's called the Paradise version of the Matrix. The architect confirms this and his own responsibility for its creation. In the second film, adding that he also created a second failed Matrix based on human history and nature as he perceived it without the Oracle, which has come to be known as the nightmare version of the Matrix. By including the Oracle, whose investigations into human psyche yielded the answer to creating a functional simulation that humans would accept, a stable system that was created with a third version of the Matrix. And I want you to make note of that the Oracle is right from the very beginnings. Most people don't know she's associated with the number 3. There's a particular reason for this that we're going to get to in this answer. So the Matrix that the movie is based on, most people don't know, is based on the Oracle's Matrix. It's actually the Oracle that helped produce that Matrix, and it was successful based on the number 3. It was a third Matrix, created a third version. While the prophecy of the one made to sure is continuity, and its continuity is in cycles. So it keeps on going on. Okay? So for a reveal that most people may not have heard, the Oracle is actually the creator of the Matrix. And it succeeded based on the number 3. She's associated with number 3 right upon her inception into the Matrix, an understanding of who she is. She is the number 3. As far as Seraph, who was the protector of the Oracle, right? This is the next question, right? Here is who he is. Okay? So NEFERTATEN Sextet asks who is the Oracle and what is the Seraph, the golden Seraph, what does he represent? So here we go. All right? You do not truly know someone until you fight them. That's Seraph. So here's Seraph right here. And it starts right off saying very little is known about Seraph's personal life. What is known is that he believes that the best way to get to know a person
is engaging in a fight with them to test their power, skill, determination, character, issuing challenges to anyone wishing to access to see the oracle. So in order to see the oracle, you have to fight Seraph. Okay, in this movie. So most people think that Seraph was a protector of the oracle. He was a protector, but he wasn't just fighting because he was trying to attack the oracle. Not that type of protection. His actual form of communication to know somebody was to fight them, and if they were qualified in his degree of knowledge, then you were qualified to go see the oracle. Not really that the person that came even wanted to hear the oracle in the first place. So that is a misconception cleared up. Now, when fighting, guarding, or escorting people during important missions, Seraph seems to spend his time drinking tea and meditating. Seraph might also like cookies, as when Neo arrives in the final fight meeting with the oracle, she dismisses Sati with a bowl of cookie dough, telling her to let Seraph taste them. Okay. All right. Now here is a little bit of more background of Seraph's background, which is very important for the rest of this class. Seraph initially worked for the Merovingian during the earliest interactions of the Matrix. Being a skilled and powerful exile, Seraph has access to restricted paths with the Matrix. He was also capable of personally defeating Agent Smith, which nobody had ever done before. Okay, at some point in time, however, Seraph became indebted to the Oracle and chooses to become her bodyguard instead. Ever since, he has been considered a traitor by the Merovingian. Okay, so that is Seraph. Everybody get it? Boom. Okay, there it is. There it is, Nefertatan. There it is. Boom. Okay, that was answer was in 22 minutes and 25 seconds. Okay, there it is, everybody. There it is. All right, and there's your answer. If you do an encyclopedia search or a movie profile search on these characters, here's what you will find on the movie websites and on Wikipedia. But of course, when people ask, "Isn't knowledge free?" and state knowledge is everywhere, then why do you come to the Tehuti Podclass for what apparently can be found on Wikipedia search? Simple answer, because it is not. Which is why no one will find any of you on a Saturday gathered around Wikipedia. Because this is why you come to the Tehuti Podclass. This is what you come to the Tehuti Podclass for, which is information and guidance you cannot get from any type of encyclopedia or movie search, because there's another level to all of this that actually applies to this day and time that you're living in and was pre-programmed in the movie as pre-programming, but it applies to what's happening in today's control, which you can only receive here at the Tehuti Podclass and the Tehuti Podclass at the House of Attend. That is why we are now immediately going to go into what, family? There's the answer, right? There's the answer, everybody. Boom. That's it. There's the answer. Who is the Oracle and who is Seraph? There's the answer. We found it. There it is. Class done. But of course, that is not why you come to the Tehuti Podclass. So what are we going to go into, everybody? To get into the deeper answer, to get into what's actually going on, we're going to go into something a little different. You know what we're going to get into? Type it in the room, everybody. What stage are we going to get into? What are we going to get into right now? What is it? Let me see the comments. Let me see who knows the Tehuti Podclass. What are we going to get into? Are we done? You want me to end right here? Is that it? That's the answer? Otep, I'm done? That's it? What are we going to get into? Big Vase puts. The Jet to them puts. Jem Sedem Ma'a Hemt Paut Kuput. It's time for Tehuti Overdrive beat. Tehuti Overdrive. Tehuti Overdrive. Maximum Overdrive. Uh-oh. Jeb, what if I told you were wrong? It's time to get into the Tehuti Overdrive beats. Today is a little special. You know what we're going to get into today? Today we're going to get into get into the Matrix Overdrive. Let's go, everybody. This is for the Matrix series. Here's the Matrix Overdrive. You ready? Here we go. Are you ready? Let's go, everybody. Boom. Now the letters turn green, and here we are. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Here we go. All right. So first, let us begin with the Oracle and her position. But in order for her to have that position, there must exist Neo. What if I were to tell you that the Oracle and Neo were actually based on a real historical event, which I taught in one of the earlier classes, but I'm going to go over that again to build up to what the Oracle actually represents in the end, and Neo, which ties right into Seraph and the color gold. Yes, go back to 332 BC, the great conqueror who believed he was the sacred son of Amun, Alexander, the sacred son who went to the temple of Sawi, also called the Temple of Amun. What do you mean, Tehuti? Here we go. Boom. There is Alexander, formerly known as Alexander the Great. What do you mean, Tehuti? We still call him Alexander the Great. Formerly known as Alexander the Great. This is the Temple of Amun in Sawi, oasis of what they're calling Egypt today. Smawi Tawi, Tamaray, Kemet, and the multiple other names. Here's a sanctuary of the Temple of Amun. And this is where this man went to, Alexander. What if I were to tell you the story of the Oracle was real? Why would a Greek warrior who is known to pillage and conquer every land that he came across want to visit a spiritual Kemetic Ma'at temple of Amun? I will now take you to the history of Alexander's conquest the Great. This is the history of the conquest of Alexander the Great. If you want to go get the book, here it is. The Anabasis of Alexander. Literally translated with commentary from the Greek, Arianian, Nicomedean. Let's go right to it. Let's go to chapter 3. Alexander visits the Temple of Amun. Uh-oh. Right in the beginning, after these transactions, Alexander was seized by ardent desire to visit Amun in Libya, partly in order to consult the God. Which God? Jesus? Yahweh? To consult the God because the Oracle. Uh-oh, here it is. 332 BC. He's going to consult the God, the Neter, because the Oracle was said to be exact in its information, and Perseus and Hercules were said to have consulted it, the former when he was dispatched by Polydectes against the Gorgons, and later when he visited Antiochus in Libya and Bosphorus in Egypt. Alexander was also partly urged by a desire of emulating Perseus and Hercules, from both of whom he traced his descent. He also deduced his pedigree from Amun. What? What's a pedigree? He deduced his pedigree from Amun, just as the legend traces that of Hercules and Perseus to Zeus. Wait a minute. Does anybody know what a pedigree is? He traces pedigree. This is the greatest. Let's go back. This is the greatest of the Greek warriors. This is the greatest of the Greek conquerors.
This is the greatest of the spreading of Western civilization known on the planet Earth. No one man has spread Western civilization and Greek civilization and conquered more than Alexander the Great, as they call him. As this great conqueror, he went around killing and slaughtering indigenous people. Yet, when he gets to Kemet, he's looking for the oracle because he believes he's a pedigree from Amun. Accordingly, he made an expedition to Amun with the design of learning his own origin more certainly. What? What happened? I didn't learn this in the history of school. I got expelled. I didn't learn this. What did it tell me? Alexander the Great wanted to learn his origin. What is his origin? His origin is Amun. The pedigree of Amun he believes he is, or at least that he may be able to say that he had learned it, according to Aristotle, which was his teacher. Huh? Boom. To go see the oracle. This is a true story, because he wanted to know thyself as the pedigree from Amun, thus making him the son of God, the chosen one. What is pedigree, Tehuti? Pedigree, genealogical table or chart. Old manuscripts, the descent of. One who is of the genealogy, the descent of. Alexander the Great believed that he was of a genealogy of some neter called Amun. He was the descendant of Amun. But the neter, the principle, the neter, the principle, neter, the descendant of Amun, the genealogical table, as taught by Aristotle. That means that him and Aristotle believed that this Greek man was of a genealogy of a neter. That was his belief. That's why he went to the oracle, because he wanted to be Septepen Ra or Septepen Amun, the chosen, the Sarah, the original Sarah before the YouTuber. He wanted to be the son of Ra, the son of Amun. He wanted to be the Sa Amun. So he goes to the oracle. He wanted to be the Septepen, the chosen one. Yes, the story of Neo, the chosen one, meeting the oracle, continues to come from the same Kemetic story of the original Alexander, the son. And what did Neo go to learn from the oracle in the movie, family? Why did Neo go to the oracle? What is this that Neo sees over his head? Kemet Noski. What is that? Why did he go to the oracle? What was he confused about? What did Neo tell him to go to the oracle for? The one in the movie. Oracle says, do you want to know what that means? Points to the banner. It means know thyself. Neo went to the oracle to know himself. Hey, Alexander visits the temple of Amun to see the oracle with the design of learning himself, learning his own origins. Hey, Shadow Body, what do you think of that? You think the Matrix movie is based on fiction? It's based, let me come to the screen. The Matrix movie, as you know it, is based on the most important aspect of European history. The most important aspect of European history is Alexander the Great. Is there a debate on that? The most important foundation and aspect of European history is Alexander the Great. He is the greatest of the conquering spreader of Europeans in European history. Going to the temple of Amun so that he can visit the oracle, so he can know thyself. Neo goes to visit the oracle so he can look up. The oracle says, what does that say? Know thyself. The system that you are in is studying your ancient Nile Valley stories to create their history, to create their story. And you watch it as a movie, watching your story, watching the ancient stories. Now it's a fictitious movie, but that is why you're here at the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, the oracle is the source of wisdom that Alexander went to learn himself, exactly placed in the Matrix movie as Neo and the oracle's interaction. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you're getting this somewhere else, please put the timestamp, book, page number, YouTube video. Let us know. Let us know. Until then, appreciate and support the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Neo learns that he is to be the protector of the sacred land. That's what Neo's position was. He was a protector of the sacred land that they called in the movie Zion. That was a sacred land, an underground land, by the way. He was a protector of the underworld. Is this sounding familiar? Maybe. Tehuti made it up. So Neo was a protector of the sacred land that was the underworld, because it was underground, and that's what he was a protector of. That's what his design was. That was his position as the one. Called to the followers of Ma'at. Called to the followers of Ma'at, that meant complete, black. What do you mean, Tehuti? What are you talking about? Complete black. So, Kemet. Yes, Kemet means black complete. When Alexander, the son, makes his transformation after speaking with the oracle into the protector, notice I said he is formally known as Alexander the Great. Formerly known as Alexander the Great. Why are they still calling him Alexander the Great? Is that what he called himself? What was his most important mission? To find out who he was. So who was he according to him? Alexander the Great? Is that who he was according to himself? Show me. Formerly known as Alexander the Great. But did he change his name to this? Kemet. Uh-oh. Kemet, a word that means complete black. Kemet, the one who protects Egypt, the guardian of Egypt. Kemet. That's what he called himself. Did he call himself Alexander the Great? Here he is sacrificing to Amun and to Min. This is the mission he was on personally. This was not about conquering the land, to spread Zeus in Greece. This was not to spread European doctrine. He was on a personal mission to what? Know himself. Who did he believe himself was? He believed himself was a descendant of Amun. So he changed his name. Greek historians, school teachers, he changed his name, which you will never tell us this in history class, and I was expelled and banned from every single school that I went to. Stop calling him Alexander the Great and call him what he called himself on his mission to know himself, which was Kemet. Huh? Connect kui baket heka wajwur shenu on ATTON. What a name! Can you say that? Connect kui baket heka wajwur shenu on ATTON. That's his name. What a name! I thought only. Wait. Okay, Alexander the Great. Mech means protect. Kemet is black. After he interacted with the oracle and began to know thyself. Well, let me ask the class a question. How was Neo dressed when he was ignorant? before he began to know himself. Let me go to the class and get class participation. Do you remember in the movie how Neo was dressed? He was dressed a particular way in the movie before he went to the Oracle. Who saw Matrix Part 1? How was he dressed in the movie? Tell us. I'll give you a moment. How was Neo dressed in the movie? How was he dressed? How was Neo dressed? Was he in Scottish gear? Minty Otip said, hey, whoa, hey. Minty said, are you serious? This Matrix is crazy. How was he dressed, everybody? How was Neo dressed? Do you want to know? Do you want to know how Neo was dressed? Ooh, it's getting hot in here. How was he dressed? Let me go ahead and put it on the screen. Before, very dressed for work. How was he dressed? That's right, he was dressed for work. Look what's in your mind subconsciously. All black. All black. All black. Black suits. Where did you get that idea from? How was Neo dressed before he met the Oracle? In your mind, your Saket memory, as you close your eyes, all black. All black. Black suits. How was he dressed? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Remember, the protector is MAAT Kemet. That which protects the black, that which protects Kemet. Here we go. Watch. MAAT protects, Kemet black after interacted. MAAT Kemet black after he interacted with the Oracle and began to know thyself. Well, let me ask the class a question. How was Neo dressed when he was ignorant? Before he did begin ignorance and didn't begin to know himself yet. Before the know himself. How was he dressed? What does the Matrix portray? You are dressed when you're in a state of control. There he is. There he is giving the finger. All black. All black. All black. Black suit. All black. Here he is. White shirt and different types of jackets. White shirt, jackets, pants, the same dress code as both of the modern day establishments that enslave you today. The dress code of what? Church? Let me shrink it down. Here we go. Wait a minute. This is the dress code of church. Here we go. Look at that. You match, guys. This is Neo in his ignorant state. In the Matrix movie, it looks like he's dressed for church, or is he just for work, or is he just for church, or is he just for work, or is he just for church, or is he just for work? There he is. You're dressed just like these guys. What's the long tie about? What's the shirt? What's this about? Both of the systematic established matrices that control you. The religious one in church. Neo's dressed just like it, which matches the frequency in the dress code of the controlling environment of capitalism. Hey, you're dressed like that too. Hey, Bill Gates. Man, multi-billion. George Soros. Hey, Puff Daddy. Who's that beside you? Hey, man. You dress the same. Have you ever noticed that the exact same dress code for church is the exact same dress code for whatever established job you have that represents the capitalism? Not the dress code you have when you go to work at McDonald's. Not the dress code you have when you go to work for Subway. No. Not that. When you're the established businessman of those who own McDonald's. Those who own the subways, those who own the systems, you're dressed exactly like this. But I thought there was a complete separation of churches. Wait a minute, hold on. That means that Jesus was dressed. Wait, they told me that Jesus lived with the Romans, and the Romans and the Greeks ruled at Jesus' time, and
Were the Romans and Jesus dressed the same? I don't know if it was. Hold on a second. Wait, they told me Moses was in Egypt. Was when he was an Israelite, was he dressed like the Pharaoh? Hold on. Church and corporation dressed exactly the same, which is what Neo was in, white shirt and tie when he represented the establishment. But Neo was chosen to be MAAT Kemet like Alexander. How does that match? How was Neo depicted after he came out of the Matrix? Now this is where the answer affected your subconscious answer at first. How was he dressed when he came out of the Matrix and symbolically taken the position of MAAT Kemet to match Alexander the Great story? The title of Alexander, the historical version that met the oracle. The reason why everybody put the black suit, black and all black, the black suit, is because your memory of him while he was working the job is minimal. Because when you tell the Matrix parts that you like in the movie, it's not what he did at work. That didn't affect your subconscious. It's what he did after he knew himself, after he met Morpheus, Trinity, and he went to the Oracle. That stuck in mind because that's the Neo that you want to be. Not the Neo that was in the shirt and the tie. Well, maybe. Thank you, teachers, for expelling me from every school, and thank you, pastors, for putting a restraining order against me from the churches. I am legally not allowed around particular churches with a restraining order because I beat the pastor in a debate, and I've been expelled from every school that I went to. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ross. How was he dressed? Uh-oh. There's the black suit that you all have in your subconscious. There it is. This is the dress code. This is going to be a long class. Woo, it's good. Here's what he was dressed like. You don't remember this one. Nobody said white shirt and tie. Nobody said that. Nobody said shirt and tie and a white shirt and a long bow tie. Everybody put all black, all black, all black, and all black. All black, black suit, all black, and a black suit, all black, all black. Let me go back. Maybe they didn't hear it. Black suit, all black, and then all black, and all black, all black. Complete black. That's what he was wearing, complete black. Was he? Let me jog your memory. Let me jog your saket. Huh? White. Nobody put white shirt and a tie. All black. Is that all black? You erase that from your mind because you remember this. That's after he broke out of the Matrix. He's with the Oracle now. Now he's in the black suit. Boom. All black chem. Even though the outfit still appears in the same traditional style of the Western religion, church, and business, and then the clothes change as he matures into the protector. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, at this stage, he's not the protector yet. He's just out of the Matrix. But when he comes out of the Matrix, the color of the clothes change from a white shirt and a tie to an all black suit, and where the tie is, there's no noose. There's no tie around his neck anymore. Now it's a loose. This is opened. This is when he's coming out. This is tied around the neck. This one is opened. And it's all black, but he's not the protector yet. So after he matures and becomes Neo the Protector, then what does his outfit look like? There's the all black that you remember. That's the Neo that you remember. You see the transition? He's already met the Oracle. This is the second meeting. He is already saved. He is already Neo the Protector. Do you see the change of outfit? Why was it necessary in the movie to change the outfit? This matches the church clothes. If you look like this, you look like a deacon.
You look like a deacon. You look like a good businessman. You look like the CEO of the company, the CEO. You got a necktie. You're looking good. Like E.T.D. Jakes and Bishop Eddie Long. You look like them. You look like Reverend Price. You start to wake up. It changes to black. You're turning into the black protector. You're slowly turning. And then the traditional style changes as he continues to grow into the protector. But the color doesn't change. Over here, the color changes. By the way, he has a jacket on the other side of the table. He takes the jacket off. He has the jacket and the shirt underneath. You all remember it all black. He has the same outfit of T.D. Jakes and Bishop Long and Thoros. He has the jackets on. He has that on with the shirt. The color changes as he wakes up. But the custom tradition of the type of outfit stays the same because he's in mid-process. As he becomes the one, now it changes into a completely different dress code, looking more Asian or Nigerian or something that is not regular. You don't see George Soros wearing this one. Now he's the black protector. Now he's with the Oracle again. And now she's chewing up the red pills like can't. Well, that's another part. Here we go. Boom. Ready? The exact Kemetic story of Alexander seeking the Oracle to know thyself and find truth, which equals Ma'at. And what did I tell you Ma'at meant for the first time in history? For the first time in history, for all the years that you were in your Kemetic studies, if you ask anybody from Dr. Clark all the way up to Dr. Ben and all the grade, the Ashwar, Muta'ash, boom, Ma'at always meant in the balance, and the balance, and in the truth, and in the balance, and in the truth, and in the balance. For the first time in post-slavery history, I finally came and told everybody what Ma'at is. Ma'at is examination, to inspect. Why did your past Kemetic teacher never tell you this? They never told you this. Ma'at is to expect. It's an eye. It's inspecting. It's examining. That's why the Ma'at symbol is an eye opened. Seen, visible, examine. Sight, vision. Why did your teacher never tell you this? Inspection. My teacher just told me it meant scales. It meant the balance. And the Ma'at meant the balance. And the truth and the balance and the truth and the division and examination and seeing. He didn't tell you that part. That takes responsibility. You see? Truth is not a verb. Your teacher didn't tell you this. Truth is not a verb. Is it? Truth is not a verb. Truth just is. Ma'at also means truth. To examine something and investigate puts the responsibility on you. Change is a little bit of change. Little bit of change from Ma'at just being the obscure truth. Because somebody could tell you Jeffrey Dahmer ate people. That's truth. That's Ma'at. It is truth. So all truth is Ma'at. So therefore, it gives you the ability to be everything. There's no one thing to be. Just be whatever the truth. I have my truth. It's my truth. When it turns it into a responsibility, examine. The laws of Ma'at tell you what to do with the examine. It tells you what to do. Examine is a verb. It's an action that you have to do. Truth exists whether you're born or not. If Bill Gates says he makes 10.1 billion a year, and that's the truth, does Bill Gates follow Ma'at? But when Ma'at, now the meaning is you examining and investigating. That means you're responsible. That's a verb. Your teacher just told you Ma'at is truth, which is not a verb. You can't truth. What are you gonna do? I'm a truth today. I'm a truth. Truth exists whether you die. But when your physical body dies, that physical body can't Ma'at anymore. It can't examine.
So is Ma'at eternal? Only if you go by, for you, is it eternal for you? Only if you go by the examine part, because we acknowledge that we could examine with the eye after death. Thus, it's a responsibility. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you're getting that anywhere else, please put timestamp, link, YouTube, book, page, and all any of your Kemetic teachers. But they will not teach you this because their teaching is about individuality and not accountability for the culture that you're in. It's just about egotism-driven fun and games and barbershop talk. There it is. Ma'at means to examine. So the exact same Kemetic story of Alexander seeking the oracle to know thyself, to find truth equals Ma'at. And what did they tell you Ma'at? What did I tell you Ma'at meant? That your teacher did not tell you? To examine. Right? And also Mut. Mother Mut. Ma'at and Mut are the same word. Ma'at, Mut, examine. Oh, by the way, what does the oracle immediately do to Neo at that same spot? The same spot where the oracle meets Neo, where she tells him, know thyself. What's the first thing that the oracle does? Down to the letter of the Kemetic story. She starts to Ma'at. So you can do Ma'at. What's she doing? She's examining him. Let me look at your ears. Let me look at your mouth. That's the mother Mut. That's the examiner. Does that look familiar? It should. Because that's what your mom did to you when you were a baby. Before you knew yourself. Turn around, baby. Turn around. Let me see you. Open your mouth. Say, open your mouth. How you a cough from you okay? Baby, are you okay? Let me look at you. Breathe. That's what your mother did. That's Ma'at Ma'ut. That's the examiner. That's the oracle. That's the examiner. They're doing exactly what the papyrus states over 2,000 years ago, over 3,000 years ago. It's the same story. How could you go to somebody to know that yourself if they don't examine you first? What could they tell you about yourself if you're not examined first? Doctor, I had a cough. I got a cough. My neck hurts. My neck hurts. I got a my sinus is bothering me. Come here. What's the diagnosis, doctor? I don't know. Let me examine you. After I examine you, I will know yourself before you know it. Because you're coming to me for the healing. So the doctor then tells you about yourself. You get the answer of the know thyself from the doctor only after they examine you. Open your mouth. Put the stethoscope here. Let me hear the let me check your blood pressure. Let me do the diagnosis. Oh, I know what you are because I know what's I know what's happening with you. You don't yet. What's wrong, doctor? Tell me about myself. Welcome to the Podclass. Is this happening anywhere else? Just put the link in the room. Thank you. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom. Let's go. Ma'at Mut, the oracle examines. Examines. That's what she's doing. Like your mother did, which is Mut. That's what she's doing. Examining. So examining is what Ma'at means. It's what Ma'at means, to examine. But why do you examine? Why do you examine? Well, we'll go to the prisoner of war under the Ptolemies, Ankh Shesh Ankh under the laws of Ma'at. This is around 100, the year 100. Serve, here it is, Ankh Shesh Ankh. Serve any man that you may find profit. Serve your father, your mother, that you may go and prosper. Examine Ma'at, examine Ma'at, Ma'at, Ma'at every matter, that you may understand it. If you put the word for examine Ma'at in its place, it wouldn't make sense if they told you that Ma'at just meant truth. Examine every matter, that you may know it. Be gentle and patient. Your heart will be gentle and patient, then your heart will be beautiful. It is in maturity that instruction succeeds. Do not say, I am learnt. Set yourself to become wise. Set yourself to know. Do not do a thing that you have not first examined, which is what the doctor does to you and your mother does to you. Examining makes your good fortune.
These are the literal laws of Ma'at. When anybody tells you about the laws of Ma'at, are there literal laws that even have the word Ma'at in it? Because the word Ma'at means examine. These are literal laws with Ma'at in it of what you're supposed to do with the Ma'at. To examine, to know, to understand. Now Ma'at makes more sense than just the balance. The balance. Ma'at doesn't mean balance. That's Ma'kait. Let's go. Let's break this matrix, everybody. This is what you learn after you learn the Egyptians are black for 45 hours a day. After you do the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the black, and the black. After you do all that, then you start to learn what's actually happening inside of you in the actual teachings. There we go. Ma'at means examine. That's what you do. These are literally the laws of examine. Ma'at, every matter. These laws have the word Ma'at in it and what you're supposed to do with the Ma'at. Ma'at. Don't do a thing that you have not Ma'at first examined. Ma'at makes you good fortune. How? Because you've examined the matter. You know the matter and you know yourself. Because the first thing you're supposed to examine is yourself. Examine equals Ma'at. The oracle represented the partition that man, female, has to make when he or she knows within himself or herself who they are. That is the only answer that can come from the person, making the person a netter. Thus, how does the oracle speak? So after you're examined, the only answer of who you are can come from you. Why? What did the doctor tell you? The doctor told you what you have. That's what you are too. But are you really that? Doctor, I got this. Tell me what's going on with me. What is this happening with me? And then he tells you, I've examined you. Here's your diagnosis. That's what's happening to you now. But is that you? Is that the real you? Is the diagnosis the real you? Because if you were healthy, would you behave that way? Would you have those symptoms if you were the real you? After you find out from the herbalist, the doctor, the practitioner of health, wherever you go to, how do you know yourself? Because after you leave the office, the next patient comes in. It is at that point that you begin to doctor yourself, or not. Because after you're told what is wrong and right, the real you is what you do with it. What happened? And that's the real you. The examination, the Ma'at, is the examination, the diagnosis. Now, what do you do with that? Do you follow the directions of what can heal you? I have all this body fat on me. I got fat on my chest and my arms aren't muscular. I got diagnosed with this and that. Okay, here's what you do. Do this, 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 and that. See you later. I'm on to the next student. I'm on to the next patient. I see you 3 months later and you look the same. I see you 6 months later and you're doing the same thing. Now I know who you are, as Seraph did, because I only know who you are after the fight. When you confronted something and it was up to you to fight it, you can be diagnosed by another, but you can't be forced to take the herb. You can't be forced to exercise. You can't be forced to do your sets. You can't be forced to drink 1.5 gallons of water a day. You can't be forced to go to bed at a certain time of night. That's you. That's the real you. The doctor's not there in bed with you. The oracle's not there. It's up to you. Then when I see you again and you still have those symptoms, I'm a smoker. I'm doing this. I'm drinking and I'm smoking. I'm eating this and that. I'm doing this, and I say, do this, this, that, this, that, this, that. And I see you 8 months later. But I'm doing this and I'm doing this is happening. This and this is happening. Okay.
Egyptians are black. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. That's the real you, what you do with the information. So how does the oracle speak to Neil? How does the oracle speak? Does the oracle tell him after? Remember, the oracle examines him. She knows what's going on. Now, after the examination, how does she speak to him? She starts speaking to him. Being in one is just like being in love. No one can tell you you're in love. You just know it. But you already know what I'm going to tell you. Neil says, I'm not the one. Sorry, kid. She reminds you that you have to get your Sekhet memory back because the answer is within, and uses Mary love as an example to remind you. That's the first thing that the oracle used to remind Neil how reality works. She used the energy of Mary, love, which happened to be the name of the next person that played her. So there she is, using the Mary, the love, to try to explain something to him. And he answers her in a question form. I'm not the one. No confidence. Sorry, kid. Speak with your chest. Do you know who you are? You're talking as a question. I'm not the one. I'm not the one. You're not confident yet. You're still in the black suit, but the black suit is still the church business suit. Don't worry, kid. You'll get in the other suit later. You have to answer the own question of what you do with yourself after you're given the information. And Alexander, back to the one who was formerly known as Alexander. Alexander went through another transition, which was to change his name. Alexander, which was the old pre-Kemet Medu name, is actually composed of two words. Alexander is not one name. It's not one word. Those are actually two words, family. Alexander are two words in Greek. Masculine proper name from Latin Greek, Alexandros, defending men, which is Alexian, ward off, to keep off something away, defend, and andros, which is man. Two words. Alex and Ander are two words, everybody. Alexian, to ward off, and Ander, man, as in like, Neanderthal, like a man. Okay, those are two words. What was Neo's name before he made the transition? Does anybody remember his name? What were they calling him, everybody? I'm going to come to the chat real quick. What were they calling Neo, everybody? What was Neo's name before he made the transition? What was he called at work? What was his name? Do you remember? Anybody remember? What was his name? Am I still online? What was his name? Anybody remember? What was his name? My chat has a lag, so I don't know if the chat is moving because it doesn't show me it in real time. What was his name? Let me go and check something. Oh my. What was his name, everybody? Okay, I'm still online. Okay. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. You all remember, right? Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. That's Neo's name. He has Alexander the Great's name in his name. They put his name in the movie. Alexander. Mr. Anderson. It did a coincidence that the Tehuti made it up. The Waiskowski brothers and Tehuti, they made it. Tehuti wrote the movie. His name is Ander. You see? Why Agent Smith always calls Neil Mr. Anderson. Ander, Alexander. Alex is one word, and Ander is another word. Then there's the son. Mr. Anderson. It shows them together. Do you see the difference in the dress code? You see that? The agents and the Christians dress like this. Neil dresses like this. But the agents that are working with the system persist to call him Mr. Anderson. That's Alexander's name still being called Alexander the Great today, even though he said in his Shin, I'm a MAAT Kemet. I went to the oracle to know myself. And when I know myself, my name is this. In your history school, he's still Alexander, Alexander, Alexander. He himself says, I'm a MAAT Kemet. I'm Wajmer. I'm the great bull protector. Your teacher says, Mr. Alexander. Because the matrix doesn't accept the change and wants to keep the frequency of your old Ren, which you may be going through now. When you change your name to a Medunetter name, and your friends still call you Gregory. I changed my name. I am this now. I changed my name. Would you say Greg? Would you say Craig? Would you say Michelle? Huh? Taisha, would you say Taisha? I know you're my Taisha. You always be Taisha to me. You always be the Taisha. I'm going to keep you in that frequency, Taisha. My name is Amunet. My name is Saket. What'd you say, Carol? Huh? What'd you say, Carol? Talk to me, Carol! Why? Because the Matrix wants to keep the old frequency. Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. That's what they call them at work. And that's what the agent, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson, let me tell you, Mr. Anderson, just like your friends and family will continue to call you Tyrone, even if you rename yourself Pata. Would you say Tyrone? Huh? Craig, what'd you say, man? Just like Alexander changed his name to MAAT Kemet, and you never hear the Matrix saying, raise your hands if in your school you learn that Alexander's his name to himself after he learned his self. You can name yourself. You have the right. Nah, man, you always be Prince. I love me some Martin Luther King. Here we go. Mr. Anderson. There it is, Mr. Anderson. Boom. There's your Ander from Alexander, and there's the son, because in the original story, Alexander was out to say he was what? The pedigree, which is the son of. The pedigree. He's the son of Amun. So he's Ander, the son. So this is Mr. Ander's son, and he's Alexander, the son of Amun. There's your Ander, and there's your son right from the story. What if I told you that they copied? Wow. I'm not even know if I'm going to get to the next answer. What if I told you that they copied the theme of Alexander to the oracle from Kemet so precisely that they did not just stop at the Ander from Alexander the Great, but before the transition, they even let you know that Alex and Alexander was represented as well. You see Alex, Ander, separated, would be two initials. But Mr. Anderson just has one A, or does it? Let me show you Mr. Anderson's ID in the Matrix, because Alex is one word and Ander is another word. So that'll be two A's, right? But his name was what? Mr. Anderson. There's the one A. Was there another A? Here's his ID. Uh-oh. A. Anderson. A. Anderson. Huh? Alex Ander. That's A. Ander. Neo's name was A. Anderson. Down to the letter, huh? Boom. There's your other A for Alex. Ander, the son. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let us continue. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Uh-oh. You will notice that for Neil's birth, which is a 9-month process composed of trimesters, that the theme of the movie is consistently riddled by the number 3, which equals birth. This theme is an echo of what is called the triple goddess, of which the oracle represents. What? The oracle represents the triple goddess? How do we begin the class? What version of the Matrix did the oracle create? The third one. The whole Matrix movie is based on the third Matrix, not the first one. That's the third version made by the oracle, the creator of the third. That's the triple goddess merged into one. Okay? Astarte, Anat. That's a 3 into 1. Okay? One moment, everybody. I'm going to keep this up. I'm going to mute this I'm going to be back in 1 moment. Hold on. I'm back. I left that up enough for you to read. That's a triple goddess. I hope you read it. Here we go. Let's continue. Boom, boom, and boom. It's a triple goddess. The Matrix. The Matrix oracle is the number 3. The triple goddess. There's a triple goddess right there. Okay. Where did Trinity, because Trinity is Neo's mate, and her name also is the number 3. Where did Trinity, which equals 3, take Neo to meet Morpheus to decide which pill he should take in order for him to realize that he was to be the guardian, protector, and the one, the protector of the underground world, Zion? Where did Trinity take him? To room 303. There's Trinity number 3 in the Matrix that was created by the triple god, by the end of the triple goddess, number 3, the oracle who created the third Matrix, and takes him to room 303. There's your 3's riddled, and that is the oracle. Continuing with the triple goddess principle, which I've told you this in earlier classes, that ends with the oracle. It ends with the oracle. She's the last of the number 3. which if anybody wants the other Matrix breakdown build up, you're gonna see that it's rebirthed again in a baby. But anyways, there's a triple goddess, the triple goddess that ends with the oracle. There's a number 3 that's composed of the mature woman who is of age after menopause, so she's not fertile but still sexually attractive. The woman that represents the childbirth, fertility, and what's the third version of the triple? The older wise woman, grandmother, advisor, where all of these intricately put into the Matrix movie. Who remembers the scene where Neo was taken to the oracle and the sister opened the door? And we all swore that was the oracle. Remember that scene? She opens the door. When she did, everybody thought, oh, there's the oracle. She's in all white. Remember her? No, there are only 3 women. No, they're all seen in the oracle scene. This is the oracle scene. In the oracle scene, they're going to immediately show 3 women. That's the triple goddess. All 3 of them are in there. So this one, the mature woman, who is of the age after menopause, she's not fertile but still sexually attractive. That would be, say, this woman right here. She may be in the menopausal stage. She's not looking to have a baby. She may be about 40, 44, 45 or whatnot. She's in that age, but she's still nice looking. She's still good looking, like the Cosby mom. Right? So there she is. So there's the mature woman, right? That's woman number 1. Remember, this is all in the oracle scene. This is all in the scene here. So there's the mature woman. You may say, well, what about the fertile? Who is that? Oh, that happened really fast in the movie. They only showed it for a second. Remember, as soon as Neil walked in, he saw this woman. Who did he see? He saw this woman right here, also in all white. There she is. She looks like, these women look like they're in the Sacred Womb gathering, don't they? Here she is right there. And there's the Oracle. There's the other one. We didn't know. Is this the Oracle? Who's the Oracle? But she has a baby. This is number 2. And what's that symbol in the back? That's Sekhet. These 3 symbols. How many symbols do you see when it glimpses on her? These 3 symbols here, 1, 2, 3. These are Sekhet, Sekhet, Sekhet. That's the meta letter of the Sekhet. That's the Sheshen lotus symbol. That's the Sekhet that's on Sekhet's breast. Oh man, Tehuti made it up. Yep, 35,000 years ago. Here we go. Boom. A woman with the baby fertility. There is your triple goddess. Should I keep going? So we got the one that's in the menopausal stage. She's attractive, but a little bit older. Then we have the one that represents the fertility aspect of the woman. So of course she's shown holding the baby, right? With the Sekhet symbols right there. By the way, Sekhet is Sekhmet. The same name as the person who asked the question. Should I keep going? Okay, and Medu, Shet, is the vagina. And I've shown you the Medu vagina is symbolized by 3, called Shet. So here's Shetet. That's the vulva vagina. There it is right there. The Shet. The ultimate aspect of womanhood on the physical external side. That which takes in the penis to get pregnant. And that which delivers the baby. The ultimate femininity symbol. The actual vagina itself. Guess what else Shet means? Have you ever wondered why Christians put their hands together to pray? In this feminine aspect of the Vesica Pisces with 2 hands together. Right here. And I've taught this before. And I taught this on Killer Priest before. Here it is. Boom. What is this here? So how does Neo have his hands when he goes to visit the Oracle? When he finally gets to the Oracle, he immediately puts his 2 hands like that. The 2 hands together. That's the Nini and the Sheshet symbol. Okay. What else does Sheshet? What else does Shet mean? This is Shet, which is vagina. That's femininity. But what else does Shet mean? To read, recite, pray, mutter, incantation, pronounce letters, strike up a tune, poetry. Oh, guess what the word is for recite and pray? Would have been in the Latin that we have today. Oracle. Tehuti made it up. He wrote the dictionary too. It's all a scam. Boom. Oracle. Message. Pray. Plead. Beseech. Pray and oracle, to recite. The same meaning as Shet, to recite and pray, which is the same word for that which births things. Shetet, which is vulva vagina. The vulva vagina, this hand symbol right here, is the ancient word for the oracle. Is that what your teacher taught you? The word for vagina is the same word for oracle. That's the triple goddess. That's the ultimate symbol of femininity and the ultimate physical aspect of a woman. A woman can have no breasts and still have a baby. But if she has no vagina, there's no baby. There's no sexuality, there's no baby. That is literally the fertility symbol, is that which fertility begins and ends with. The penis enters and ends and exits out of it, and then the baby releases out of it. That's the vagina. We were so advanced before the Matrix that we knew that the ultimate word for femininity symbol, the vagina, was the same word for oracle. Don't tell me both of them have lips. Next topic. Here we go. Boom. Are you ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Here we go. Tehuti made it up. He wrote the dictionary. The Budge and him planned it. Vagina, to recite. That's the word for the oracle. Boom, oracle. To pray, plead, beseech, message, orator. Huh? And I won't even get deeper into where that word comes from. There is your oracle. That's the shatet. That's the end of the triple goddess. That's the grandmother, last aspect of the triple goddess. The vagina is used for the virgin. She becomes pregnant. Those lips are still used. That vagina is still used. Utilized. The woman in menopause, she reaches a sexual peak, and right around that time, coincidentally, she loses the ability to have babies at a certain time after age, but she's still extremely sexually aroused at that time. Blame your God for that. Yahweh did that. Extremely sexually active, wants to have sex and arouse, but she can't. But she still has the vagina in use. The grandmama, you know, the one that's 85. Girl, I don't use this thing anymore. It's not. Those were the good old days. Even when I was 40, 50, I'm like 75. But you have the wisdom, so now you use these ones. Now you're the speaker. Now you're the orator. Now you're the oracle. That's shatet. Now you're that vagina lips. Now you're that lips. That's why Ra is all. No, but let me get off. Let me go. Welcome to the Podclass. We're gonna get back to it. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All this stuff is not even in. This is just extra. I don't know. That's why the class is so long. I can't stop. I can't stop, but I should sell hot dogs. I get more support. Here we go. Boom. There's the oracle. There it is. And now to the original MAAT protector of the oracle that you see always with her, and Neo had to fight under in order to see the oracle again, which is what Saket asked about second. Him right there. Now we get to Seraph, who's with the oracle. Why is he always in the background? Why is he there like that in the background? Oh, wait a minute. Does he have the same type of shirt that Neo had? That doesn't look like a shirt. Bill Gates. Nope. He's always with her, and he's dressed like this now. Him and Neil seem to be similarly dressed with this type of collar and this type of outfit, and they're both martial artists, so he's the protector. Who is this Seraph? What does it mean he's the golden one? What is that? Yes, Seraph, the protector. This concept was taken from the old Babylonian concepts of what's called the Seraphim. Seraph is the singular, Seraphim is the plural, that are side by side with what's called cherubim. The Seraphim and the cherubim. Now recorded in your Bible as protectors, overseers, huh? Seraph is in the Bible as the Seraphim, the protector, with the cherubim, the protectors, and overseers, as we see now in the book of Genesis and the book of Enoch. Here's the book of Enoch. For those who believe in it, it's not relevant whether you believe in it or not. Just showing you where the concepts came from. There is the book of Enoch, Enoch 79. Then the Seraphim and the cherubim and the Ophanim surrounded it. These are those who never sleep but watch the throne. They're the protectors. They don't sleep. They're the protectors. They watch the throne. And they're also associated with the serpent. And Gabriel, one of the holy angels, who presides over Ikasat, over paradise, and over the cherubim. Ikasat, the serpents. They preside over paradise. That was the version of the matrix that the people couldn't handle. Remember that? It's called the paradise matrix. This is protected by the seraphim and the cherubim who never sleep, according to biblical or religious, Christian religious narrative or Hebrew narrative. Now we're in the Genesis. He drove out man and stationed cherubim on the side of the Garden of Eden, along with a whirling sword of flame to guard the way of the tree of life. Guarding it from who? But these are warriors. These are protectors. They got swords of flame. They keep their eyes on watch.
They never sleep. They're watching over the throne. They're protectors. That's your seraphim. That's where his name comes from, Seraph. But he's not seraphim because yad mim at the end of a Hebrew word makes something plural. He's an individual, so an individual seraphim would be Seraph. Huh? Yeah, and the Egyptians are black. That part, in case, yeah. Okay, so here we go. Boom. There's Seraph. This came from the concept of Seraph fighting Neo, for Neo to prove himself, to get through the door, an understanding of the guardians, of the ways of the guardians of the vortex energy doors, mentioned in the first spiritual book on earth about a body called the Per Haru, that you can only pass knowledge in proper, if you know the proper sound frequency. Over the way, the book of the Per Haru, this is in plate 26. Over the way of heaven, the pet may see. What's the word for see, Tehuti? Ma. I thought see meant, I thought ma meant the balance, or the balance. To see those who are in the limits of the horizon may fear the netiru of the tuat. They fight at their doors. Uh-oh. Where do they fight? How does Seraph say he gets to know someone? What is he? He's the guardian. The way he gets to know one is to fight. This is directly taken. Huh? The fear of the nets are the fight at the doors for thee. Knowing us, not will I let you enter over me, saith the bolt of the door. This, except you saith the Ren. You see that? Who weighs in the place of right and truth, which is also Ma'at. You see? Because you've examined. Remember the first attribute they stole and put in the Bible? Now the man has become like one of us, knowing good from evil. Now you know the difference. Why? Because you know now. But the focus is that you can't get past the doors unless you know the frequency, the Ra'en, the Ren, sound frequency. Unless you know the sound waves, you can't get past the doors. What's happening at the doors? They fight at the doors. This concept was completely taken to make Seraph the fighter, who does what? Seraph represents the fighting protector, the doorways and partitions to multiple dimensions, and the mock protector. There they are, walking past what, everybody? A set of doors that you can't even get to this unless you fight. Seraph, who guards Seraphim, protects the doors. And then when you go through these doors, the frequency changes, and then you're in another dimension or another part of Earth or another reality, but Seraph, and the key maker, knows which doors lead to what. He's the fighter associated with the doors. What does the Per Haru say? The netter of the Tuat, they fight at their doors. You cannot get past the doors unless you know the names. You can't get into those realms unless you know the names. This is what you thought was a movie, right? Fictitious, the movie to the fictitious to the movie. While they live out your culture. Here we go. Seraph. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Seraph Angel Wings. He lost. What does he mean? What do you mean Seraph Angel Wings? He lost after he rogued from the original program. The ones who stayed still had their wings, meaning they could defy the laws of gravity in the program. Notice when Neo went to fight, when Neo and Seraph went to the Merovingian, the guards of the Merovingian, they didn't call him Seraph. They called him the wingless one. Because the ones that stayed with the Merovingian, they could fly. They could defy gravity. So these Seraphs, these are all Seraphs. They're Seraphs that protect the Merovingian, but they could break the laws of gravity and fly. So they called Seraph, when they saw him with Neo, the wingless one. He lost that ability. These represented the biblical fallen angels who live where, everybody?
according to the biblical narrative, they're seraphim and cherubim angels, according to the biblical narrative. But where do the angels live now, everybody? According to the Bible, not according to what we teach, but according to the Christians in the Bible. Where do the angels and the devils, where do they live right now? Type it in the room. Where do they live right now? Angels and the devil, where do they live? Where do they live? Because according to the biblical narrative, not according to us, but the biblical narrative is the angels were cast from heaven downwards. And where do they live now? The biblical narrative is that they came from up to down. When they hit the bottom, they didn't seem to be damaged. They seem to go from up to down with no problem in the biblical narrative. And where do they live now? Type it in the room. Anybody who's listening, type it in the room. Where do they live? Where do the angels, according to the biblical narrative, where do they live now? Where does the angels and the devil live? That you will go to. You're going to go to with those angels and the devil. When judgment day comes, you're going to go there with them. Where is that place called? What's that called? Where's the devil at? If you ask Christians, where's the devil living? What do Christians say? And if you be bad, you're going to go there too. Where's that place? Type it in the room. Where's the place that you're going to go to with the devil and his angels when you're bad? What realm is that? That they depict in all the movies, all the Christian shows, when the good angels go to meet the devil, or God's talking to the devil or something. He's in this particular type of area, and he has a bunch of angels around him, and it doesn't quite look like heaven. What is it called? Where's the angel? Where do you go to? I may be on delay. But anyways, go to your pastor. Go ask the pastor, where is the devil's home that he resides, that you're going to go join him. If you commit a multitude of sins and you're not forgiven, you're going to be cast there too. And you're going to burn there with him, and his angels are there, and he's there too. Where is that place called? For those who don't know, who've never spoken to a Christian before, it's called hell. That's what it's called. If anybody's ever talked to a Christian, if you ask them, where is that place you're going to, that you're going to be there, and you're going to burn there with the devil and his angels, and he's there, and they always show in the movie, he's there with a pitchfork, and there's fire behind him, and he's talking there, and where is that place? They call it hell. The Christians say that God lives in heaven, and the devil's home is hell, and that you're going to go there and join him if you're bad. But if you're good, you go with God in heaven. But if you're bad, you go to the devil in hell. And the devil's never killed, so that's his home. He's always going to be there. They call it the bottomless pit. They call hell. The bottomless pit in Hebrew is called Sheol, and they translate Sheol to hell. The burning lake of fire. That's right. Hell, the lake of fire. All these concepts of hell. So here we are with the Merovingian, and his angels that have the ability to fly. Okay? That's right, hell. Hell, that's right. Hell is the devil's home. That's where the devil's going to be there. He's never going to be killed. He's going to be in hell. And his angel's going to be there with you if you're bad, according to Christians. Guess what the club is called that is run by the Merovingian, who Seraph originally worked for? That these flying angels guard. Remember, they met at the club. What's the club called? Uh-oh. Club Hell. Club Hell. Club Hell is a nightclub run by the Merovingian. It's called Hell. That's where you get these concepts from to put inside of the movie. Boom. The original wings in the Bible really represented the ability for the bioenergetic template called the Ka, that produced a pure energetic projectable double called the Ba, which was depicted as a falcon of gold. Once you're released from the matrix on the physical realm, there's the falcon of gold. And what does it say here? Let me shrink this a little bit. The shining beings, the Ku, who came into existence with him, I arose. This is when you're rising out of your body. I arose in the form of a Netiru hawk, okay, called Horus, Heru, right, and made me worthy of honor. Chapter of making transformation into the hawk of gold. So after this physical matrix, when you're back in the Neterkurt, you turn into what's called a Bak and Nob. You're in the original realm. You're back in the original realm, and you're now a hawk of gold, which is the Bak or the Ba. It leaves the body, and now you're a being of light. You're a Ku. In light, fire or light energy is usually depicted as high white or gold, but you have the ability to move around as free as a hawk. So now you're in a realm of gold, a realm of light. And once transformed, now seeing the subatomic light existence of consciousness, and your memory is brought back, as the Oracle was trying to do with Neo. Now your bioenergetic projectable double within the golden light realm, called the Nesser, and the Per-Em Haru. Now you're in that real realm, and as the Per-Em Haru says, the chapter of Seket or Sekau, remembering your name in the netherworld, may be given to me, my Ren, so you can be in the Par Orpa, or the Pa-Or, which is the powerful, magnified house that is also a double. That's why they sow two. I remember my name in the house of what? Light. Nesser, which is fire. That's the realm of light that now you're in after you have the consciousness of who you are, and now you're in the double house, and now you're a being of light. As it's stated over here, you're the golden hawk, or you're the being of light. And of course, now as the being of light, you can dwell in the realm of fire and light, which is depicted as gold. That's how is the real world depicted in the Matrix once you are free from the Matrix? Does anybody remember? If anybody's seen the movie, once Neo has achieved the mission and everyone's plugged out of the Matrix control, now they go into the real world, and Neo can see the real world for what it looks like from his perspective vision. It doesn't look the same as it did before. How did the real world look to Neo? Does anybody remember? Because in the Per-Em Haru, there's what's called Pa or Pa. Pa is a realm. When you have a literal symbol, which is the mark down the middle of the line, it means this is the literal thing. That's a physical realm. That's the real thing. That's what we consider the real world. But then there's another one. It says you'll be in the double one. And that one is beside the other one, but it doesn't have the line. Because the pure energetic projectable double is in a world that looks just like this one when you have an out-of-body experience, but it's not the touchable physical world. It's not the touchable one that you call the real world. The world of chaos and violence. That's why anytime you're in an argument with somebody, or you smack somebody in the face, or you're aggressive, what do you say? I'm keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. This is when things got real. How come things don't get real when you're walking in the field looking at butterflies like children do? How come there's never any caption on a meme called "and things get real" and it shows children looking at butterflies and caterpillars? Wasn't that real to you? How come every time when things get real, it got real in the club last night, things got real in the barbershop, a fight broke out, man, this brother was talking to me a certain type of way, things got real. Only violence and chaos. But the true real world is not that world. This world is what you consider the real world, the actual realm of light. The one that looks like this one is the one that projects and creates this one. That's the real one. So the Pa or the Pa. How does that look? You want to see how it looks? Somebody put binary numbers, water. Guess how it looks, everybody. Remember, in the Per-Em Haru, the real realm that you're aspiring to go to is the Nesser realm, the realm of gold, or the realm of light. So how was the real world once you're plugged out of the Matrix? How did it look in the Matrix movie? Ready? 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, gold. Huh? Tehuti, you made it up. You made it up. Tehuti, you and the White Scouts wrote this. You bribed them. Huh? Boom. The Golden Realm as the Golden Hawk. The Golden Realm, the real world. The Pa or the Pa in the realm of Nesser fire. Doesn't this look like a place on fire? Why? Because you're seeing the subatomic light energy that creates the physical world. And it's always depicted as bright white lights are gold. The real world, here's Neo walking through it, it's all gold. Remember, the world that Neo used to see before was green. All the Matrix was green. That's the fake one. When he heads into this one, now it's gold, matching the Per Amhuru to the letter. The golden light realm Nesser, and thus Seraph, an original. He was original before the Matrix. The original before the Matrix, when Neo sees him with his real eyes, what he looks like, who was the original protector, how does he see Seraph? And this answers Saket Nefertaten's question. Uh-oh, he's the golden one. He matches that realm that was before the hindrance and manipulation of the Matrix. The gold world. That's the Nesser, Pa or Pa, the realm of light. When you're a Ku, when you're a light being, and now you're in the real world. Who came from that world? Who came from the original Matrix? That was a role program. Now is the same color. And what is he always seen doing? Doing what they teach you to do to transcend into that state of peace. Not keeping it real, we're going to fight. But the real meditative state of peace, he's in a meditation stance and he's sipping on tea, very comfortable and calm. He's not shown in the fighter's position. He just has to fight to protect and get to know what you are. To get to know what you are, he drops down to that level. Now he's fighting you. But when you see Seraph in his own world, in his own state of peace, he looks like Nook Panook. He's in a meditative position, just sipping on his drink, very calm. And in that state, he's golden. He's not violent. He's not doing any of that. He's in the world he wants to be in. He only fights because people want to meet the Oracle. That's the only reason he fights. Now, without that, he's golden. Because the real world, which represents the Nesser and the Param Haru, and you becoming a Ku, or a pure energetic projectable double, is the gold world. Yeah, the Egyptians are black too. That part of, yeah, that, I forgot to add that. That part got to be. All right, let's go. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. He's golden, like the golden hawk. Remember, Mech or Mach, protector? Guess what type of name that fell under? Uh-oh. Alexander the Great's Mach name fell under the Horus name, the golden Horus. His Mach protector, who protects Egypt, was under, you have 5 names in Kemet. The Mach Kemet was under the Horus and the golden Horus. The golden Horus. As you make your transformation into the hawk of gold, Bach and Noob. You see, I rise up. You're rising up out of your body. Now you're not in that physical form anymore. Now you're the hawk, the fast-moving one. It was also the protector, because that's what Heru was. And now you're Heru. Made your transformation into a being like Heru, or the golden hawk. The name of Alexander the Great, as they called him, his protector name, his Mach, was his golden name. It was his Heru name. and got even longer under his golden Horus name as the bull who protects. That's the MAAT, Kemet. Boom, the golden Heru name, straight from Kemet. Thus, the golden Seraph, guardian, fighter as Heru, who also takes you to the door. The golden equals light Ba, the Ba, to the next dimension, the light realm, as Heru. Why is that? Because the good old Bible took it. There's Seraph leading you. I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father by me. When Neo went through these doors, he finally got to the Father. That was the Father of the Matrix. That's the G symbol in Freemasonry. The Geo symbol, the compass and the square. What was the Father of the Matrix called? The Architect. That was the creator of the Matrix. And the Mother was the Oracle. Now they have in your Bible that Jesus is the way. Why? Because the golden hawk is the only one that can lead you to the Father Asar. And thus in the Purim Haru, there is Heru, the golden hawk, leading Ani to Asar. Because no man gets to the Father but by me. In order to get to the Father, you have to get through these doors. As Seraph the protector got the other protector through the doors, and they both became the MAAT. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the past years on July 4th, Thanksgiving, and if you have learned, and if this has had any type of impact and it has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity appreciation. You can call it the Oracle, Know Thyself, Seraph Doors, or any creative title that you can come up with to Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SV. Hotep, I am done. I hope I did as good as the waiter that you tipped or the Heinz ketchup. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Soon. How did I do? Did I represent Tehuti? Shadow body? Hey, you're black. I'm not. I'm going to put the link in the room for the supporters to jump in. I'm going to check the chat to see what people thought. And then we're going to check the support. Was I as good as Starbucks? Let me put the link in the chat for the team and the supportive people to jump in the room. There's your answer. Saket Nefertaten. I hope people send big support tips or whatever you feel this was worth to you. I hope this was worth at least the amount that's been spent on cotton candy and candy apples. And a little bit of the puff puff. I don't know. What do you think? Shadow? Body? Huh? What do you think? Black one? There's a link in the room. Team, jump in the room. Let me check the chat to see what people thought. Nefertaten, she puts a crown, a white heart, fire, eyes, which is Ma, fire. Again, there's the golden light, the golden Heru, white heart, and the crown again. Ibeti Amun put wise, 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 netter. Menko Ra put fire. M. Monroe put a golden sun. Angela Gates said 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Great presentation, SABA Tehuti. VRI said, Tuahe SABA Tehuti. M. Monroe said, Thank you, SABA. And I'm waiting for the team to jump in. I'm waiting for the supporters to jump in. The team is all of us. The supporters are allowed to jump in the room. And I'm going to go through some of the support that was sent. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. As the banner states, who is the Oracle in the Matrix? Matrix symbolism taken from Kemet. Doorways to Immortality in the Matrix. Part 6. And who is Seraph? What did the Seraph? Who is Seraph? What did Seraph represent in the Matrix? Send live questions. Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity. Only if this has benefited you in any way. If it hasn't, type in the room that it hasn't. Like my good brother who is passed, Professor X, the good brother of Brother J, the brother that I brought to the Killer Pre-Show. As he says, by the way, well, the show, it took me out. It's so strange. 1 hour and 56 minutes. All right, I thought I put the link in the room. If there are no supporters that want to jump in, then I will be. Okay, here we go. We got the Jed jumping in. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The Jed is in there. How you doing, good brother? Now, that's a movie that I actually watched.
Yeah, most definitely. I know that you watched those. That's for sure. Those I know you watched. You didn't have to. You don't have to do probably no magic for that one. I know you embed yourself into such a craft like they put in the first 3. That was that was phenomenal. I love the way you tied in Seraph with the seraphim and the cherubims. I didn't know that one. That was phenomenal. That was just all out crazy. I love the fact that, and they tried to hide it too, because I watched this movie 4 times the last 4 days, which for some like just strange reason, I had like this energy to watch the first one, right? I watched the first one, and I decided to say, all right, if I take a break and I'm going to watch something, and I just have this mode to just watch The Matrix, right? And I literally, that was all I watched. I watched that one, then the next day I watched it again, the next day I watched it again, the next day I watched it again. And I was like, man, why am I so like hooked to this movie right now? Like, and that was just the way you broke down the Oracle and who she is. And I told Gabby, I was like, now you see why I pray like this, like when we about to speak over the food, and I pray like I pray with my palms open like this, like, you know what I mean. So she's like, yeah. That's what you do. That's hey, everything's the Met. Everything's the everything's that. So no, to SABA, this was great, phenomenal. You definitely about to have me watching 2 and 3, because I remember all those little parts in there, and I just never tied it to what you did with the golden Heru and oh man, that was phenomenal. And it's good to see, because me and Gabby was watching it, and it's good to see, like, we've been reading every night before we go to bed, the chapter of making the deceased to remember his Ren. And when you put it up there, I was like, hey, what's that right there? Hey, do you read? Oh, you read that every night? And so, so it's just a beautiful thing to just see, you know, what you've been teaching us to do, and actually see it part of the teachings, and just to us all. I appreciate you.
Nini Ook. We're gonna get into some of the support. We're gonna see what the audience thought of this, starting with you, and then I'm gonna wait for see where I see Patah's. I see his what do you even call that? His background, but I don't see him. But Patah will be the sound man, and then hope maybe he's in the background listening. Let me
I like how you changed the music too, by the way.
Have you heard that music before?
Yeah, that's when he walked Neo through the little Matrix crowd and the clones and the woman with the red dress. I said, "Oh, SABA done switched it up on us."
Oracle. All right, so shout out to the very first. Well, this is not the first, but this is one of the supports given. This is what we do at the Tehuti Podclass. We support that which you appreciate. So let's see what people thought of that elaboration. Here we go. Starting with the man who is on the screen right now. You know, that is the Jed Sadem Ma'at Emtpaut Ku. And let me see if Patah is here. Patah, are you here, my good brother?
Hotep, yes. I'm coming to the screen now.
Okay, good. Give this man some big noise. I'm gonna do a few more, then I'm gonna hear what you thought of the breakdown. I want to see what the support looks like for this. Give this man some good And the Jed, go ahead and read that first, please.
Yes, that's $20 for the Golden Realm, fire emoji, to a great Saba Tehuti, Hanu Fitz, the Black Eve, and the Great Rock.
Thank you, brother, for the great support. We're gonna go to the next supporter that supported for this class. That was an hour. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Boom. Hey, let's go to a man I haven't seen in a while. He's been summoned back. He disappeared for over a year, but he is summoned back. I hope this is after he went to all the other channels and compared and said, wait a minute, what am I doing? What? And that is a tip sent from this. Actually, it doesn't say anything, but I'm still going to give him a hand clap. But this was one of our most consistent supporters since the Tehuti Podclass started. He used to send this same amount before every class would even begin, and that is Anthony Drain, who we knew in the Podclass, may still go by that name as Zep Tepi Slim. Give him a round, give him a clap for this. Give him a clap. I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe something happened. Give him a clap. Wonderful. And now we're gonna go to is Gabriella in your background, the Jed?
Yeah, let me see if I can get her to come to the mic.
All right. Shout out to the great support of the consistent Gabriella. We're going to give her a big round of applause, and hopefully by that time she would have come to the mic. Let's see. So first of all, here it is. It is Gabriella. It is from Gabriella Lopez, $30. I won't read it. I'm going to get her to read it, but give her a big give her some big noise. Give her a round of applause and some other noise. $30. Give her some big noise for this tip.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Yes.
She's right here, son.
Okay, good. Gabriella, I see that you like that class. Notice how your man Netter there was in sync for some reason. Watching, do you notice you watched that movie over and over again?
Hooked Up and Mary's in Great Saba. Yes, and I had been wondering why he had been watching it, and so, but you know, we've learned that when you're on a certain frequency, sometimes things just align for a reason, and this class was it was very phenomenal and very nefer, and there was a lot of things that you were saying that really touched my ebb, and I constantly think about the things that you say on the classes, and how lately I've just been feeling about, you know, just a lot of different things, and so you definitely made you always make a huge impact on me, so I just want to say thank you for for always inspiring change and inspiring different thoughts, because I'm not sure where I would be, or where my state of mind just in just that piece would be, if I didn't have your guidance, and your knowledge, your advice, just you as a whole. So Tua, but yes, $30 for a build up and breakdown. Purple heart, mind blown emoji, and says phenomenal class. Tua Saba.
Nini Uk. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Tua for your support and consistency. And wonderful. That's how we do it here at the Tehuti Podclass. People appreciate what they see. The Matrix just tells you that if you go to college, just make sure you get a $50,000 loan in tuition, and maybe you'll get a job to support the Matrix. So Tua for your support, appreciate that. And let's continue on. We have Tanya 23 Experience. Who sent two of them too. So I'm gonna read this one. I don't know if she's in the chat or coming in the panel, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna read the one after this one. She's just definitely gonna get a round of applause for both, because she gave two, and one is a tip, and one is I think she sent for the men at her class. I see your name here twice. So butter bump bum 1 2 oh. And we're going to change this to 3. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh boy, I really feel really good. I feel the support for this class is going to be, I feel the support is going to come in very well for this. I don't know if this is being done anywhere else, but I think people will really appreciate what they just saw here. You know? Okay, 3, 4. Tip Orak. Did you get to see the plan? Okay, no problem. I dropped a huge bomb. Huge bomb. Here we go. I got the huge bomb. I showed the woman even in the same dress code with the sacred woman in the Matrix. In the movie, and showed what the men that work for work. Here we go. Boom. Shout out to her. You said what? Yeah, that's my man. Okay. Yes, here we go. Tiny 23 experience, $5.55. The answer is worth so much more, but thank you. Thank you for that. And give her some hand claps, please. And then we go Tanya 23 experience again. And, what's that? Yeah, here we go. 2023 experience. Oh, this is for Medu. Medu class 44, I see. Let me see Medu. But it says 44 and up. That's interesting wording. Okay. Shout out to 2023 experience. Who sends in? I need a mouse. Oh, I need a mouse pad. I'll get it after. 2023 experience. Who sends in $33 for, it says Metadata class 44, but it says and up. I don't know what the and up part is, but shout out to maybe that she's going to get more in the future, but this is Metadata class 44 for those who don't know what's going on. For this one here, this is not for the answer that was given. This is for 65 live classes were given on actual practices, understanding the language, but actual practices, out of body, magic with fire, all type of different things, mirrors and Purim Haru, quantum magic, and all type of memory magic, and all type of classes that I won't teach here in the pod class, but I teach how-to classes at you. So I did 65 of them, and they are $20 and up. You can send a tip for more than $20. And 2023 sent 33. It says for Medu classes, but it should be class because it more than one would be $40 and up because it's $20 a class. But this is Metadata class 44, so you'll receive Metadata class 44, and if you another $7 will give you another class. And shout out to Tanya. I don't know if this is your first class that you're going to receive, but you will wonderfully enjoy this. So shout out to her. Give her some noise for Metadata class number 44. Give her a hand clap, please. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Appreciate that 2023 experience. If you're in the chat, I don't know because I'm not looking at the chat right now, but shout out to you. And your this may be your first class. And let me see something here real quick. What is 2023 experiences email? It's not 2023, right? What is it again? Is this a circuit? 2023 experience. If you could write the first 2 letters of your email in the chat, I'll come check it out because it's not coming up as Tanya or 23. So maybe is it shea butter or something? I don't know. Okay, shout out to Tanya 23 experience. I will let me check the chat. If you're in the chat, type the first 3 letters of your email and it should be under the program. Let me see. Oh man, SABA, my condolences. What is it? Condolences for. I don't know. Condolences. Somebody passed? I'm not sure. I don't look at the chat a lot, but it's fine. If you could type the first 3 letters of your email, and it should pop up. Hotep, everyone. Next week, Saturday, December 14th, we are celebrating the 3rd year anniversary of the Tehuti Podclass. Wow. Look forward to seeing you all there, Hotep Marie. All right, Tanya, I will look for the email. Oh, Patah, do you know Tanya 23's email?
That's what I'm looking for it now. See if I can.
Okay. Okay, let me know. Let me know about that. And let me go on to the next one here. I gotta
Oh, did SABA drop off? Let me come back here. Oh, Hotep. Peace and love. Wait for the great SABA to come back to the screen. Looks like his connection dropped. So Tua Hotep Hinu, everyone, for supporting the class as the great SABA is going through the support. That's a beautiful thing. I love to see that. So dua to everyone who does. The links are pinned to the top for those who are here. And I always like to put out, you can support anonymously as well. If you just want to show your support, but not allow it to be shown publicly, then you can, put anonymous in there, and SABA won't show it. So Tua, Tanya 23 experience, I see you in the chat. If you could put the SABA requested the first 3 letters of your email, so that way he can send you the class. As I don't think I have your email. If I do, I can't find it either. So please do that. Great brother Dejed Sajim, you there?
You already know.
Yes, Hotep, great brother. Can you come to the screen with me? Yeah, so I know you've been watching the movie, and yeah, because as soon as SABA asked you, where's this music from? He was like, it's coming, it's right here. So yeah, I love that he put that in there. So I just let you speak, great brother, because you've really been plugged into this and to receive this. I know you spoke a little bit about some of the things that that you spoke about, but yeah, if you can continue on that, great brother. If you have any more notes that you took, I love the showing the Seraph. Oh, there's SABA right there. I was gonna give you the mic and let you.
I was about to pull out some quotes and everything.
Okay, I am back. I just gave a whole soliloquy, not even knowing that I'm not even in the room. I don't know how much anybody heard, but I was telling everybody there was 64 people watching. There's 53 people watching now, and I only see about 8 supports given. So I know Doritos, I know Fruit Loops, Starbucks never has to knock on the door and ask for the support. I know Nike never has to do it. I know Freddy Krueger didn't have to do it. I know we all took our children to see all the Disney movies and all the Halloween, the cotton candy, and all of that. We tipped the breakdance when we walked down the street. We bought everybody has their marijuana, weed. We have the freshest. What's burning? Something's burning? Is the heat on? 1 second, everybody. Hold on. One momentum. Okay. Thank you. We've all supported all of that, and none of those companies ever came to the door to ask for it. We go to them to support. We go to the stores and go shopping and support all the multi-million-dollar companies, and we supported the basketball players, and we support every Fresh Prince movie and all that. He's making $21 million a movie, and we gave our reciprocity for that. And if this is of anything to you, support this. I only did this because I believe that the people were not wicked. I believe that the people actually wanted to do this. When I calculated the amount of money that was spent on Christmas and Halloween and Thanksgiving, I said, I know the people don't just want to support wickedness. Let me put out a truth that's never been heard before and break matrices, and to see if people respect this as much as Starbucks or McDonald's. So here we go. So I only see a couple more for this class. I don't know, Scribe's about to take over the podcast. I'm about to go to Jamaica. So here we go. Boom. I see, who is this? I see, here we go. Eric. Oh, something's happening with my screen. Let me try this one more time. Here we go. I'm about to go to Sulawesi Island. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to Hush Nation, Matrix Breakdown, Matrix Overdrive, to SABA. Hotep Marie. Give him a big round of applause for this. Give him some big round of applause for that. Okay. You know, there was a sister here, Scrap, that actually left the House of ATTON because she felt we were asking for too much support.
Yes, I remember that. I do.
Oh my goodness! But I know her house is full.
That's trauma from the church, Saba.
That's what?
So that's trauma from the church.
Yeah. We're giving guilt trips. We're asking for too much, and I know her house is full of thousands of dollars of support from every company that fills every corner of the house and car, and every clothes in the closet, and every shoes. But it must be because I'm black. I need to probably get surgery, look like Bill Gates. I bet y'all buy the latest computers. I bet. Okay, here we go. Tehuti Gates from now on. Here we go. All right, shout out to Hush Nation for that. Tehuti Gates. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Okay, I see a couple more coming in. Minty Hotep. I personally gonna give so the support system works. It's anything over $20, you get a round of applause. But any support that comes from Minty Hotep, I'm gonna give her a round of applause. For my own personal reasons, shout out to Minty Hotep. And here she is with one right here. Okay. Oh no. It shrunk. Wait, it shrunk. Something happened. What's that? I hope I'm not kicked out. Oh, this computer is something crazy. Here we go. Okay. Okay, shout out to Minty Hotep. Okay, give Minty Hotep a clap. It says, could you read that for me, the Jet? I'm going to come off the screen for a moment. Read that for me, please.
Yes, it says 555 for tuition. I don't know what that emoji is. Breaking the chains. That's what it says. Change breaker of the Matrix. SABA Tehuti. Dua. I had quotes ready and everything.
Yeah, I already know you're locked and loaded. That's why I was just gonna give you the ball, let you run the point. Yeah, shout out to peace and love to the great Minty Hotep. Yeah, Tua for supporting and for continuing to be consistent. Supporting the House of ATTON, great sister. So it's always great to see your support come through. So Tua to you.
Okay, wonderful. Has anybody seen a Tef? Hope he's okay. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Have you seen a Tef in the chat or anywhere?
No.
Scribe?
No, I haven't seen a Tef in the chat.
Okay. And my chat is locked. I'm not sure. It's only Tiny 23 Experience, and I still haven't seen her type in email. If you're typing your email, Tiny 23 Experience, I don't see it. I don't know if my chat is locked. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Shout out to hey, M. Monroe. M. Monroe with the Love Spider. M. Monroe. Again, you can come to the panel. I'd love for you to read these live, and also tell us about where you came from in the Tehuti Podclass. To come across the Tehuti Podclass. So we go, M. Monroe. Hey, what is it? Dr. Dre and Mexican music mix? What's happening? There's Dr. Dre and like, that's strange. All right, shout out to that's not showing. Okay, let me try again. Let me fix this, everybody. Shout out to M. Monroe. I'm not sure why it's not showing. I'm gonna cancel this. Is it M. Monroe? M. Monroe, we're gonna cancel. And now it should and make sure you have Google Chrome. Helps you get onto StreamYard. I remember when certain people weren't using Google Chrome and they couldn't get onto StreamYard. Shout out to MAAT. What an interesting name. I don't know if I'm saying that wrong, or if that's some type of coded name. I never heard of that type of name before. Very interesting. MAAT. Send $18. Give her a hand clap, please. I think this is coming from another country. Give her a hand clap, please. I'm gonna give. Sometimes people send more, and then when they send it from, let me see how that was sent. When they send it to PayPal, sometimes PayPal takes like $1.50 off or something off, and it doesn't even. It's not the amount. When I see it on the PayPal website, the amount they sent is more than what I'm reading on the what I'm reading in the chat in the class. So shout out to Mad Elif, M. Monroe. Shout out to you. Okay, we got NEFERTATEN adding with her mathematical support, as I call her support. Her mathematical support. I'm gonna NEFERTATEN language is here. I already see it. Here we go. NEFERTATEN language contains numbers as well, so I'm gonna let Scribe read this. I'm gonna read two more, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll be back, and we're gonna find out if the people want the next answer. We're gonna see. Shout out to NEFERTATEN Seket Au Kem. All right. There's a tip for the answer. She's the one that actually gave the question for those who just jumped on. So her actual initial was 5555, and then she added more. So she's definitely going to get a big clap for this because she's the one that sent the initial in the first place. And Patak, could you read this the NEFERTATEN Seket Au Kem language for us?
Yes. 1111 NEFERTATEN Seket Ua Kim Tua for making plain Kim Netert Oracle Triple Goddess 11 plus 55 equals 66.66 equals 24K. The net for Ua.
What? What's that? That was 97 is asking what just happened. That's NEFERTATEN's language, and what this translates to is that she's very appreciative to making this plane. to give the knowledge, to dig into the knowledge of the Oracle Triple Goddess, and she gave a calculation that added on to hers, which makes the 24 karat, which is 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6, and 24 karat is neb, which is gold, and because the answer was based on the golden Heru, which is the neb. All right, I think that's my translation, scribe. If you got better,
No, that was wonderful.
Okay, all right, give her some big noise for this if we haven't already. Okay, wonderful. Okay, I see a couple more supports coming in. I see a few more coming in. Okay.
Great, Saba. We have Tanya 23 experience on the panel with us.
Okay, good. Tiny 23 experience, if you can. While I pull up the next support. Tell me the first 3 letters of your email, please.
HOU. Can you hear me, Saba?
Not at first, but I heard you say, "Can you hear me, Saba?" I heard something.
Yes, the first 3 letters is HOU. But I put the full address in the private chat. Pata can see it.
Okay, let me go into. I don't know if this music is good or bad. Okay.
Yeah,
and that was
makes you feel
class.
like you're in a movie.
Yeah, this music here is awesome, but there's music in my background that's like,
oh,
Dr. Dre
Mexican music.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Okay, and Tanya, this is for class 44, correct?
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry about that. I'll add the other 7 and get another class probably next week after I finish.
Say that part again, Tanya, one more time, please.
Because you said I sent in 33, so you said another 7, I could get another class. So after I finish this one, if you don't mind, I'll send you another 7, and maybe you can send me the next class next week.
Okay, beautiful. Are you spring?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Am I what?
Are you spring?
Spring?
Is spring in your email?
No. I'm a houseofatton 23.
Oh, it's not showing up here. Let me
I did that did I do it through PayPal?
I have to go back and look at that, but
because you probably didn't get an email address if I sent it through Cash App. No, I emailed. I emailed you, and it's probably through my iCloud. But it will say Tanya 1116.
let me type it in here. Tanya 1116. Okay. You want to tell me the rest, or do you want to describe the email me something? Because I can't.
I just emailed her address to you. Her email.
Oh, you did? Okay. Let me go and let me go back to inbox and see. Hold on.
It's okay. All of our personal information is out there, Simon. I mean, all of it too. You guys don't get the letters from your bank in the mail. All your information is out there.
the letter from the back from the mail.
Times this year.
What, say that again?
I said I received that letter 2 times this year.
That all your information is out there? What?
Absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Is that what the letter said?
All of us.
I was asking if that's what the letter from the bank said. What again?
It said they got hacked and all of our personal information got out, except for our bank account numbers.
Oh man, what in the
Sounds
world?
my job. I told my husband, I said, they're selling our stuff, baby.
Oh my goodness, man. I didn't get I didn't get the memo.
Everybody's selling it. Your cell phone company is selling it. Your bank's selling it. Your electric company is selling it. Everybody's selling it.
Okay, I'm gonna put your email here. Okay, I got it. Here we go. Okay, good. You have the class right now. Okay, good. It went through. All right. Here we go. All right. You're very, very welcome. Oh, what'd you say, Tanya?
I said, thank you. I'm straight now.
Okay, great. You're very, very welcome. And shout out to this person here. I know this name, but I wonder if this is Tehuti. Yeah, this is Tehuti. I've seen this name before. It looks like a Tehuti offering. I'll see. Okay. Shout out to this. That's an interesting name. Tip. Okay. Shout out to Ludovic. Okay, shout out to Ludovic. I'm going to read this one more, then I'm going to take a break. Shout out to Ludovic. And Tanya, could you read that first, please?
Okay. From Ludovic Evora, $31.72. Reciprocity for another profound matrix shattering breakdown. Know thyself. Eternal gratitude. Great SABA Tehuti for continually awakening us with your boundless knowledge and wisdom. Uncle Jocelyn. And 3 praying hands.
Okay, give Ludovic some big, big noise, please. Big, big noise.
Yo, let's go.
You see, that's how it's done.
Thank you. And one more. I see I see Annie in here. Okay, I see oh my goodness. I see a Tef in there. I see Israel Hoyley. Okay, good. I'm seeing some supports down before I taught the class. That's interesting. I'm going to read one more, which is from Annie. I know what Annie is. Annie is here. Annie is great. See if there's one more, any new person that's supported. TS, I see TS in here. All right, hold on. Who's this? Okay, we got Johan Billadou, and then I'm going to read his, and then Annie's, and then I'll take a break, because this is from way at the bottom. It's about to leave the screen. So shout out to the good brother Johan Billadou, who actually is tipping for a prior class. The third eye class. Oh, that was a... Oh, third eye class. Wow. Man, oh man. What is liquid? Oh, third eye. Oh my goodness. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Strange stuff happening here. On the other side of the Tutsi Podclass. Okay, third eye. Okay, shout out to Johan Billadou. Third eye breakdown class. Oh man, where's okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Boom, boom. NEFERTATEN for the terms and consent. Exactly. Oh man. Johan Billadou, $10 tip for the third eye class. Give him some big noise, please. Thank you, Johan Billadou. Wonderful. And then we got, of course, the man on the screen right now who sets the example of consistent support for everyone. He will talk to you all when I take a break about the consistent support. And he said to me one time and on the Podclass, he said he doesn't even comprehend the concept of not supporting. That doesn't seem to, he says he can't fathom what that means to not support. What does that actually mean, to not support? It actually has a meaning, and inside of Annie's Ebe, because he's not of that type of frequency, he doesn't understand the meaning. But to not support is actually a meaning, and it is actually a language. To not support, to take and not give, is actually a language of communication frequency. All those who are not supporting, if you want to know what that language is, just go to work overtime, and when your boss doesn't pay you, you'll understand the language. Shout out to the good brother Scribe here, Pata on the screen. I wish Atef was here to give him some big noise, but he's the sound man, so he's going to give himself some big noise. And I'll go ahead and read that first, Pata.
3372 for Sinet Nuk Natiru Duat Aha Sin Art Sin Hor Ka, which was from the Pert Imharu that you placed within this class, that says, "May fear thee, the Natiru of the Tuat. They fight at the doors for me."
Give yourself some big noise, good brother, please.
But I can only show you the door.
The Matrix.
You're the one that has to walk through it.
That's it. You deserve a little bit more than that. That's it. That's hand clap and Morpheus.
There is no spoon.
There we go. All right. Yes. Okay. I was gonna say, I know it's not gonna get all the Transformers and all that, but it has to get a little bit more than just a hand clap and Morpheus. To it to you, great student, great supporter. I'm gonna take a break right now, everybody. I'm going to be back, and I'm going to say this to everybody in the class who's watching. If you look at it, it's 10:20 right now, which means it's a little bit late for me, but I'm going to check the support. And I will say right now, if you look at the screen, you'll see something very interesting. Jet, are you there, my brother? I'm going to show you something about the Matrix here.
Right here,
There's
SABA, here I come.
A little code on the screen. Come to the screen. Okay. I want you to read the from the bottom to the top. I'm going to take this off the banner because according to this, there may be something else coming in today's class that was not a part of today's class, and I'm going to check the support system on that and then decide from there. So go ahead and read the Jed. You'll see there's a question mark there, but I want you to read everything. Go ahead and read that from the bottom to the top.
All right. It says, you know what? exactly what you said. It says, number one, support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity. If this has benefited you in any way, send in live questions. The picture to the left with the oracles, it says, and don't worry about the vase. Just above send in live questions, it says, who is Seraph? What did Seraph represent in the Matrix? To the right, it shows Seraph, and then we have to the left, it says Matrix Part 6, and so Saba's leaving a little clue.
There we go. Okay.
We see the arrow pointing to Seraph while he's in the meditation.
Okay.
To the top left, it says, who is the Oracle in the Matrix? In the middle, it says Matrix Symbolism, taken from Kemet, spirituality.
Okay.
And then to the right, it says the doorways to immortality in the Matrix.
Keep going. Is that it? That's it, right?
Yeah,
okay,
that's
good.
everything.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Tiny 23 Experience, are you there, young lady?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I want you to go ahead, and for me, I want to hear your beautiful voice. Go ahead and do the same thing that the Jed just did. Tell the people what the flyer says. Read it from the bottom to the top.
Sure. It says, first of all, it says support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity if this has benefited you in any way. Then it says send in live questions. Who is Seraph? What did Seraph represent in the Matrix? Then it says, and don't worry about the vase. And then at the top, who is the Oracle in the Matrix? Matrix Part 6 and Matrix Symbolism, taken from Kemet spirituality. And you have the arrow, guy on fire, the doorways to immortality in the Matrix. Is that a typo? Or is that...
Let me come back to the screen. Oh, well, let me come back. I'm not on the screen. Hey, why is it doing that? Oh, wait, let me come back to the screen. Okay, wonderful. All right. The secret code. Did you see it, Scribe? Did you see anything? Did you?
I have no clue what it could be. I've seen a few things, but
you want to read it first from the bottom to the top?
Sure.
Okay. There we go. Get these codes. Let me get these codes in here. All right. Go, Scribe. Go. Bottom to the top.
Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity if this has benefited you in any way.
All right.
And don't worry about the vase.
Okay.
Send in live questions. Who is Seraph? What did Seraph represent in the Matrix? The doorways to immortality in the Matrix. Matrix Symbolism taken from Kemet spirituality. And who is the Oracle in the Matrix? Matrix Part 6 and
all right.
That part right there. That part right there.
I saw
wonderful, everybody. Hold on a second. Hold on. Calm down, everybody. It's okay. You did well.
I see something.
So wonderful, everybody.
I'm jumping out my seat. Wait, I'm going on mute because I can't take it. No.
Okay. So thank you, everybody. And I want to tell everybody in the pod class that is actually how the Matrix works. By getting everybody to read that. The Matrix works. If you're wondering, why do your friends and family and why have you done certain things throughout the years? And when you look back at it, you ask yourself, man, now that I look back at it, why did I do that? And that is because of an anchoring system, and because of a pace and lead system, and because of your mind wanting something to be what it wants it to be. So I'm going to just go ahead and say this, and then I'm going to take a break. And so actually what you all read there didn't say that. Let me go ahead and read it from the bottom to the top again. Here we go. Ready? Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity. If this has benefited you in any way, send in live questions. And don't worry about the vase. Who is Seraph? What did Seraph represent in the Matrix? The doorways to immortality in, and then there's a letter B there, the Matrix. Matrix symbolism taken from Kemet, spirituality. Who is the Oracle in the Matrix? Matrix Part 6 and...
So I read up on something like that.
Who is the Oracle? That's what it says. I tell everybody read it from the top to the bottom, and it says, "Who is the Oracle?" And nobody read that. I didn't say make up. I didn't say make up what you think is good. I said, could you read it? It says, "Who is the Oracle?" But that is how the Matrix actually works, everybody. Which means you could put something directly in front of someone, and because you've seen a certain way so many times, your mind will actually self-correct it. So the best way to hide something in front of anybody is directly on their nose. I'll be back. Hotep.
And what's interesting is that you do it because I realized, like, you do that for, like, when you write it and you do that, you can see the correction, right? And sometimes you just read past it. Like if you write something and then you like try to speed read through it, you will actually skip over the duh, right? You will skip over the double duh, right? I realized that if it's someone also who you care about, you will skip over it and do the same thing. Someone who you're really trying to critique and grade, you will be like, oh, you got a second duh there. Oh, hey, you got a B next to the N. You know what I mean? Someone that you're really trying to like critique, but I saw the INB and I knew what it meant, but you know what I mean? I felt like, oh, it's a typo. You know, I'm not about to call SABA out. I'm not about to, hey, stop, you got a typo right there. Hey, I see two does right there, right? Like, it's because I honor him. So I just skip over and say what I read, but I understand exactly what he means by, you know, the mind just kind of self-corrects. And to me, that's I read it in a way of, I know what it's supposed to say, and yet I still like skipped over it because I'm not about to call myself out. So it's funny how that plays. So I'm curious to see what Saba's going to do with that and why. So, but yeah, I agree 100%. Absolutely, it's a self-correction that takes place in the mind, and you know, I know Saba uses the text to speech a lot. And you know, there's always errors when you try to use that. So yeah, it's very and that actual experiment is something that I do practice in different ways, and becoming more exact, and being able to, especially with Saba. And it is a great practice because it refines the eyesight and the sajim. So yeah, that's wonderful. So you know, it's one of the beautiful things I love about the writings and what's written, and just like how it showed here in within the teachings of Akshar's Ankh in the examination. It's just a beautiful thing. So yeah, great brother. If you want to pull out your notes, yeah, I want to hear you. I want to hear your notes and what you was able to connect, great brother. It's that beat on me.
Yeah, that.
All I hear is, when you see me in the flesh, it's just illusion.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see. Yeah, so I was watching it, man, and a couple of quotes had stood out to me. When Morpheus, when him and Morpheus sat in that room when they first got introduced to each other. He says, "Let me tell you why you are here. You're here because you know something. What you know, you can't explain. You feel it throughout your entire life, that there's something wrong with the world. You don't know what it is, but it is there, like a splinter in your mind, driving you mad. The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us, even now in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes. It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth, that you are a slave, Neo. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison that you cannot smell or taste or touch, a prison for your mind." And that, hey, that right there was just like boom, boom, right? Like it's everything SABA been talking about. Everything. All these years we've been watching them, and he will take that what I just read, that quote, and he's given us that and so many layers, just showing you example after example after example. And to me, that is, you know what? I'll do another quote right now because the track is on, and then I'll give you the quote that he said during this track right here. And this is how synchronicities happen, because I already had this, right? So it says, "The Matrix is a system, Neo. That system is our enemy. When you're inside, you look around, whether you see businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters, the very minds and the people you're trying to save. But until we do these, people are still a part of that system, and that makes them our enemies. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be unplugged. And many of them are so, I think I messed up on a typo, I got a typo. And many of them are so afraid, so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight to protect it. Oof. And so when you look at that, you're like, excuse me, I'm like, I'm watching this and I'm like, it reminds me of from the SABA that Ani's been reading from, the Hep Horror. Y'all need to come to the fundamental, Friday classes. I remember he touched on one instruction that said, there are those who are content with what they know. They're fine with it. As deep as you're going to, like, you know, search for the truth and being a part of the House of ATTON, and wanting more, sending in questions, sending in your donations, really giving reciprocity for what you're requesting, because your question is like the food you order at the restaurant, like SABA talks about, right? So here is your portion. You throw in a question with reciprocity here, I'm here to pay for A, B, and C. And if the service that you was given, like today, from NEFERTATEN Saket, that tip come into play, right? I enjoyed the service, and to SABA for answering my question, for giving my coup its portion. And you did it so well, here's the tip, right? So when you look at that, you see, like, when I said that quote, and then I mentioned the SABA that gave instructions that some people, they're fine with what they know. They don't want to know nothing else. And just like the Jim Saba mentioned in the intro, that there's when you come out of a structured movement, whether it's Christianity, Hinduism, Muslims, 5%ers, Buddhism, whatever that is, it's a conscious movement. And when you come out of that, you become an individual again. And the Matrix is trying to keep you there. The Matrix is trying to hold you there to be an individual. But the question is that can you identify coming out of an actual movement, an actual frequency wave that has collected millions of consciousness? When you come out of that, what brought you out of it? Okay, so now that you came out of it and you're seeking this truth, and now you done found a place like this, the House of ATTON, with the great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. The question is, can you identify truth now? Because you came out of something that you found out was a lie. So if you found out that something is a lie, then that means that you have the gift to identify what is truth. That is the dualism of it, right? That's the pendulum swing in a way, right? So if you can identify a lie, then you have to identify the truth. If not, then you would have never left it in the first place. You wouldn't have been able to identify it. And that's a very never thing. And to me, I feel like if you're here and you're watching this and you used to be something else, that means that you do have the gift to identify truth. The thing is that can you hold yourself accountable to join something that is that requires you to be disciplined, that requires you to commit to your immortality and do what is biologically imperative for your immortality? That's the thing. Because when I was in Christianity, there was no accountability. Regardless of whatever I did, as long as I repent, I'm good. A free wash of my consciousness, and guess what? Later on today, I'm gonna do the same thing. I felt bad for a little bit, but then bam, I come right back in it. So there technically really never was any accountability. But just the fact that I can take something and cleanse my consciousness from it and just still stay in it, and then repeat it for years on years on years, like never really taught any discipline. So now that I'm free from what I realized was just there's a deeper thing in this much that it's a copy of it's been stepped on. You know what I mean? It's truth that's been stepped on and created something new, something better. It's rooted from somewhere else. And now that I found it, there is no faking it, because then I'm giving teachings like this, like SABA says, like, hey, when you get to the door, are you gonna be able to remember the name in order to even gain access to it? That means that now I have to exercise my memory and actually spend time in it. It's not just one of those. I can't get to the material and say, oh, the material knows my heart. They know how I feel. We all fall short. I'm just human. I don't read none of that in there. I don't read nowhere where Sar is sitting next to to some random person and he's telling them like, hey, I believe in you, Asar. I believe in you. Oh, till this day, you're gonna be coming into the NEFERTATEN with me forever, because you done confessed everything before you drew your last breath. I ain't read none of that in the Purim Huru. Nah, you actually gotta put in the work. Those are the things like those. That's what makes, hold to some form of accountability. So when I read these things and when I'm reading these quotes to y'all, these are the things that are like just flickering in the mind. Like it's but they're happening in like they say, your life flashing for your eyes. Like it's just happening like boom, 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 boom. And I can just see it. So I that's why I watched that movie 4 times. And we talking about like, not because of this movie, but because of SABA, the things that he's given us instructions to read upon, to recite, things that I've learned from Ani that he mentions about reciting and practicing and doing things like that. Like you see the collectiveness, like that's the collectiveness. Like SABA helps me monumental. He helps my whole out completely. But I got brothers like Ani. I got brothers like Atef. I got brothers like Menku. I got brothers like Amun. And the little things that's being said, the small things that's being pushed. Hey, we're having conversations about, and it's like a planted seed within my mind, and it's like I can hear it. I see the layers in it, and Upashas have been just very conscious, starting to see things, starting to realize like, hey, I'm in the Upash, and I'm consciously aware in it, and just working on the ba, that kai energy, and doing practices and and this is what a quote do. You know what I mean? Like this is what a quote is. This is like how I'm looking at a quote. This is no entertainment, just seeing it. And then you start to look around you and then you gotta ask yourself, And maybe I'm prematurely tapping in a little bit to what I want to bring next Sunday after Honey, but like SABA said in previous class, man, you gotta love you more than anybody, no matter what. You gotta come first. You gotta love you more than anybody. When you wake up in the morning, what he say? He said, when you wake up in the morning, you don't brush my teeth, you brush your teeth. You gotta love your soul first, regardless of what people think. And that's that quote that brings us full circle right back into the track that is being played right now. When he said that when you're looking around, you're seeing all these people, whatever career titles that they have, they'll fight and they're so dependent upon the matrix because it thinks for them. It thinks for them. They don't. It's you structure it for me. I'm cool. I live in it, and that's the mentality. You question it. Well, imagine that animal that sits inside of the herd that stays close, right? Don't want the predators to get around them, right? And usually, the predators that come around, you know what I mean, like. They take the weak one in the back. They take the one who strayed from it, got too scared, strayed. You know, the one that's in the middle never gets, unless he gets hurt. Something, you know, another fellow steps on him, blah, blah, blah. They hurt and they trigger to the back. That's different. But the people are used to staying in the middle, not being seen, just go with the flow. And I swear to you, if you was to ever see a lot of houseofattons that's on this frequency, there'll be more people because it brings safety. It brings enough for them to get in the middle and just stay there. No work, no nothing. Just if I sit here, I'm good. And that's like, nobody wants to take that gift that they have, like that they know is there. And they just sit it to the side and say, I sit here where nobody sees me, but I'm a part of it. And that's the coming out of what you once were following, and now you must make a decision. You must make a choice. Question is, can you do it? And when I'm speaking to y'all, these are the things I tell myself. I look in the mirror and I say, can I do it? Day in, day out, unwavering. I don't care what my mates say. I don't care what my children say. I don't care what any of what we call family members say. Do I love me more than everybody else? Because I don't care what culture you grew up in. I don't care what religion you grew up in. Everyone agrees with, and I'm sure they got it all from Kemet, is that you never, or at least, excuse me, let me speak for this. I've never seen any family all on the scales of MAAT get in their ways together collectively. I've never seen it. Maybe SABA got a teaching that, but all I know is that when one transition, is your Eve that's gonna be on them scale. And they don't care, the Natiru don't care nothing about, oh well, you know, I love my mate. You know, like, you know, they influence me this way, you know, I'm doing things for them, and you gotta set the standard. And that's what's really on my even. Those are the things that I sit there and I look at. The jet. Tell myself every day. Some days better than others, but I still hold myself accountable. And so it hit me when SABA was talking about certain things. I said, oh man, you still look the same after Even if he wasn't talking about me, I look at this. I look at that to this. I hear it. Like when he was speaking, he ain't got me talking about me. To me, I just convict myself. See, I convict myself. You look the same 8 months ago. You look the same 6 months ago. You look the same 3 months ago. And I look at myself and I look at myself and be like, hey, the Jet, hey, you do. And he don't even got to be talking about me. I'll convict myself. And those are the things that sit right there. He don't even have to mention no names. But my Eve, my cop, lets me know. And I can be vulnerable and say something like that. And what it does is it's a challenge to me. It doesn't even make me mad. It just makes me like, yeah. Be better, the Jed. You can be part of leadership. You can be creating whatever that is that you want to create. But truly, hey, who are you? And do you have the guts? Do you have the Eve to gain power over my Eve? The chapter of making the deceased to remember their rhythm, right? And it's a section in there that speaks like, towards the end, is I got power over. I have the power over my Eve. Power over my arms, the power over my legs. My body's not pretty much, stuck with my pot. Be better. So this is vulnerability, I'm telling y'all right now. I do not sit here and just y'all thinking that the Jed is just cool. Nah, man, I look at myself in the mirror. Can you keep a rod the Jed? Can you peck a M cool? And SABA challenged me, man. That's why I love when he drops wisdom, them gems, because those gems to me, it's something that I have no rebuttal against. I love that. I love to where SABA's giving me things that it's every gem is checkmate. Next game, checkmate. Next game, checkmate. That's why I love them. That's why I love. I give reciprocity to those gems. That is those are the no excuses gems. And you know what's even more of a challenge is the fact that all this is recorded. Like, no matter what I do, whether I grow, this gives testament, right? If I run away, gives testament. You will see that old cowardness, right? If I sit and do nothing, that freeze, then obviously we just here for information purposes, right? And that's when Morpheus told Neo, like, I can only show you the door. You're the one that has to walk through it. And that's that hit me when he said that. That hit me hard. SABA can only show us the door, but we gotta walk through it. I am the Jet Sajim Maham Tipo. Cool. That's all my Eve has to say. Hotepin.
Tep, great brother. Tua, Hinu to you. For your Eve, great brother. You know, from the very beginning, that's definitely been your forefront Medu, great brother. So Tua Hinu to you. Greater Tefrem Kim Ma'at, you here, great brother? Let's welcome a Tefrem Kim Ma'at to the panel.
Hotep, can y'all hear me?
Yes, like you're in over a CP radio, like we in trucks.
Oh, that's what it sounds like?
Yeah.
Oh man, hold on. Let me see what's up with my sound.
Yes, Hinu and Hotep to you, great brother. Again, Tua everyone. Links are pinned to the top. If you have not supported, if you're coming in late, please support this class. Support the great SABA, the Podclass, House of ATTON, and all that goes into this. Hit the like button if you have not done so. Tua Hotep. Peace, great SABA.
Peace, greetings. We are back. Greetings and peace. Let's see. Was the Tef just here?
Yes, he just dropped off.
Okay, peace and greetings, everybody. Until Tef comes back, I'm going to greet him when he comes back. We are here. We are back. I'm here. I'm back. I'm going to say to everyone right now, if you all like that you saw, I appreciate the support that came in. I know I'm going to refresh the page. I was a few more. One more came in. Appreciate that. Johan Biladu came in. Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect just came in too with some more support. I'm going to say this, everybody. At this point, I should be reading the supports and then closing down the podcast. What I'm going to do is I'm going to offer everybody something, because if I do this, I can end up staying here until after 12 o'clock. But I want to offer everybody this, and this is, I'm not sharing my screen on Instagram.
No.
Okay. Let me shrink this down. Wow, this is a whole nother, oh my goodness. Move this over. Oh, I didn't print it. One moment, everyone. Let me go back to the program. See if it's on the screen. So what I'm going to do, everybody, is there is a Matrix 7. There's another part that I can do, another class I can do, which actually ties into this, and this has the answers as to again, this is it's a continuation, another matrix breakdown. It's another detailed matrix breakdown, but it ties into this one, such as who was the daughter of the matrix, and how did the daughter of the matrix tie into the vortex doors, the partition doors, the who was Seraph, who was the partner, who was the other one that was protected, and how does that pertain to what's happening today? More information on the echoed out serpent. There's just so much more to the next class that I could do. The echoed out serpent is the echoed out serpent inside the matrix, is the partition middle world in there, the vortex doors, the tie into Seraph, who's Seraph's partner. That was also the daughter of the matrix that actually completes the triple goddess, because the triple goddess is complete once the cycle starts again. So as I told you, there was the triple goddess represented inside of the Matrix movie, but then it can't just end at the Oracle, because if it ends at the Oracle, then that would mean life would be over. It doesn't have to start over again. So was there a daughter, which was a part of the feminine goddess principle, that is the one before they have sex, before they have menstrual cycle, before they give birth, before they become the grandmother, the mother, has to start off as a daughter. And so the Morpheus Oracle is the mother of the Matrix, and the architect is the father, who is the daughter. So I can do a class right now, and I'm going to ask everybody if you want me to continue and do a class which continues from this one, but it has another set of information. Oh, the information on the real metacortex. The real metacortex, the one that is the building that's actually from a real place that you could walk into. So there's a couple things that I can drop and break down, and is the metacortex actually in the metanet? There's so much things, but if you all want me to do this class, oh, the banner wasn't scrolling at the bottom. Oh man, how do people notice? Did I take that out? So if you all want me to do that, you can send a cash app. You can say extra Matrix bonus, Matrix class. I'm going to scroll down to see if a couple people did it from earlier before the class, before this. I'm going to refresh the page, but for those of you who want that, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rock ESV, and you will get a bonus tonight that will continue. It will be like a continuation of this, but it'll be something different. But it'll just be more information. So it's nothing anybody asked me about, but the Netzer frequency had revealed so much that it's a part of what took up my week, because I got revealed so much on it that I looked at it and I said, this isn't even the question that was asked. What is this? This is not, well, none of this was asked. So why am I putting all this together? And then I realized that the crowd may want this as well. So it's Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rock ESV. If you want me to do that class, I'll check the Cash Apps, the PayPal, and if I see some support, I will go ahead and do right now. Go right into the Matrix 7. I'll make it a whole Matrix night. How you doing there, Tef? Hey, Clappy Nan.
Thank you for the extra.
What's up, Great SABA? Can you hear me? How's my sound, Scribe?
Sounds better.
Okay, I had to go out and come back in. Too many buttons. What's up, Great SABA? That was phenomenal. Yeah, too many buttons.
Okay. Okay, good. You doing good at Tef? You got to see that whole answer?
Yes, I did, and I just supported again for the continuation or the bonus. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, because I know that there's always more, Great SABA. So definitely. So I hope the people out there appreciate this and everyone supports, because this information is very important.
Thank you, brother. Thank you to the Jed Saddam. I think, did he talk the whole break? I was glad. It seemed like was he the whole break, Fatah?
Yes, he's been preparing for this class. It's been a 4-day lead up, so I wanted to hear from him and what he's gathered from. Yes, so he did.
Yes, very nefer.
That was beautiful. I heard what he was saying, and I put in a lot of extra jewels for him to hear, not necessarily to him, but just for him to hear, because he likes the extra jewel part. So I think he's supported for that. I see some support that looks like it's for the extra jewels. So I'm gonna do, everybody, I'm gonna go to the support. Cash App, TTM Moon. Do you all want another Matrix class to continue NEFERTATEN's journey? Do you all want that? I can do it right now. I can go to sleep, or I can do that right now. It is Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. That is the AI moderator. Peace and love to the moderators that help keep this everything moving smoothly, and that is, of course, Nania Setmer, the beautiful Anki M. Ma'at, the greatest secretary in the world, and E. Patah 10 Tehuti scribe, now summarized down to Patah, the greatest technician, and several other titles. He sits in many seats in the House of Atten. Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, the Techa'u, the great story reader of the ancient Kemetic text, and so many other things he has done and still does in the House of Atten, and continues to do, the consistent man. And Menku Ara Marie Ma'at, the Heb festivities coordinator. And and let me go back to the ladies, Anki and Ma'at, the great secretary. And the reason why I'm saying things that's beyond them, but this is supposed to be just shout out to moderators, so that's it. But I'm saying a couple more things. So Anki and Ma'at, the reason why support can be even given to the Tuti Podclass is Cash App TT and Moon, which is controlled by Anki and Ma'at, and PayPal at RockSV, all secretary overseen by her, and Nania Setmer, who I gave extra jewels out to in this past class, who is the coordinator and creator of the Sacred Room Gathering. Shout out to all of these people, all of these netters, all of these netterts. They're great, just not only moderators, but everything else I just named with them. So they're more than just moderators, as you can see. So shout out to them. Okay. Well, I don't. Nefertaten's a moderator. I didn't. She has it. Oh, yeah, that's another story. Shout out to Nefertaten. That's because you have to do the time thing or something happened. But shout out to Nefertaten. Yes, the time stamp, timekeeper, whatever that is described as we're doing the time thing for the YouTube, whatever title that is. We gotta keep with the title. Time stamper, the coordinator, the one who asked about his time speeding up. She's Nefertaten Sekhet, the controller of time. There we go. Time controller. Time. Let me stop talking now. Time. All right. So let me call time on myself. All right, everybody. So I'm going to check the supports to see, and I'm going to start reading them off right from now. And I see at the I see at the bottom Robert Williams. Oh my goodness. Who is that? And I spoke to Amun and Amunet off of this because I know that they wouldn't they weren't even in this class for me to hear this announcement. So I sent them a personal message on this. I don't know the response. I haven't checked the response yet, but I'll check down the emails to see the response. So shout out to them. Let me go ahead and read some of these supports. Let's get into an all-nighter. Let's go. Here we go. All right. So we got custom made tea. Custom made tea. Kazani, where'd you pop up from? You're watching in the woods? Okay. So here we go. We're gonna go. Oh, that's wrong number. Let me type it. Shouldn't let me type it. Wait a minute. It should let me type it, but it's letting me type it. That is very interesting. Let me type the number. I have things numbered, but if the number already exists, I shouldn't be able to type it again. Okay, shout out to custom made teas. I read a couple of these. I'm going to get right into it because I already see a lot of support was given. So shout out to those who care about what it is that I'm doing here. Let's get into it, everybody. So let me go ahead and read the rest of the support. And custom made teas, we're going to give him a clap. He sent some extra support for an edition, but this is actually a full class, not even an edition, but this is definitely going to be another class. Custom made teas sent. Go ahead and read this, Dejet, if you're there, please.
Yes, it says Matrix extra, extra, extra. 2 or something.
Okay, give him a hand clap, please. Extra, extra, extra. We have,
Sounds like extra, extra, extra. Read all about it.
I'm about to say that. I'm about to say that. Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Okay, now it's fixing it. Now it's doing it. Okay, and now I'll read a couple more so I can start. This is the latest I think I ever started an answer. I don't know. Let's see. Whoa, Tefrem Kema, $10.10. Give him some noise. Who wants to make this? Who wants it? You know, it's interesting. Everybody's calling this the one that I'm. Oh, this is a tip for Matrix 6. Okay, so shout out to tip for Matrix 6. Wait a minute. A tip from Kim. Did I get you to read that yet or no?
No, Saba.
Okay, let me oh my god. Tip Oric. Okay, I'll read this one and it's an all-nighter. Let's go. This one actually won't not be as long as the other one though. Okay, shout out to Johan Billardu, tip for Matrix 6. Give him some clap, please. Give him some hand clap. No. Right.
Hotep, your. No, I can't hear you if you're speaking.
Can you hear me? I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes,
okay.
We can hear you now.
Thank you. Okay, great. I'm back. Everybody, click myself off accidentally. So we did Johan Billardu, right?
Yes.
Shout out to Johan Billardu, and then Atef, I'm going to get you to read this one. And I see some heavy hitters came in here. Shout out to all those who want to see this this next class. Okay, Tefrem Kema, could you read that for us, please, great brother, great student?
Hotep Great Saba from Tefrem Kema, $10.10 for Hotep Matrix 6 bones.
Okay, wonderful, excellent. Oh, what'd you say? Did you say something else, Atef?
No, I didn't say nothing else.
Okay. All right, everybody. Now, hey, okay, I got Annie, Basa Tutmaka Ox Effect, and I see some at the bottom there. Let me see if that's Robert Williams. Robert Williams, are you in the class tonight? Shout out to of course the great student, great technician, scribe, go ahead and read that. The oracle.
Yes, 1111. The for matrix double.
Okay, give yourself some big noise.
There is no spoon.
What was like? I just
Your microphone was going in and out when you was just speaking.
Who was just? Was there a female just speaking before I came in?
There is no spoon.
Oh, that's what I heard. Okay, thank you. And you said my mic was going in and out, and then did I disappear after that, or was the mic going in and out when I came back?
No, just when you come back right when you come back on, your mic goes in and out, but it corrects itself.
Okay, thank you. Okay, everybody, and I'm gonna scroll down. I see some Terry Patty in the fact. Yes, Terry Patty. And let's give Terry Patty some noise for this tip. I realize why it's so late, because I started the class. This class started 2 hours later. Okay. All right. Sleeping ladies. Hey. Wake now. All right. Shout out to Terry Patty. Terry Patty. A Tefram came out. Could you read that for us, please?
Hotep Great Saba says Terry Patty sent $20 for a Hotep Saba tip for a matrix breakdown. Know thyself. Tehuti overdrive track switch up equals fire to
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot that just happened. Okay. Give him some big noise, a Tef or Patah, whoever you get to. All right, I'm gonna read this one and 2 more, because I see Amun and Amunet has dropped. They may not be in the class, ladies and gentlemen, but they are. Hopefully, they're listening. Hope they're listening. If not, they'll go back and watch. But I did send a personal text to tell them what I just told all of you about this class, and it looks like they have responded. It looks like they have responded. So first of all, this is Basatut Maka Ox effect. Let's see what he states. Oh, I'll go ahead and read this. The Matrix Part 6, Masterpieces Henu, Dua Saba Tehuti. Did we give him a clap for this yet? Okay, let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. I see some all the way down. There's a lot of more supporters coming in. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna read that later. I'll close out that. Let me go all the way down and see if I see the jet. Oh my goodness, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me delete this. Boom. Bing. Robert E. Williams. Sent a huge gift Transformers for this. Matrix 6. I guess this is, I don't know if he gave for the extra one coming in, but this is definitely huge for the one that I did. I'll read this one. Okay, here we go. And then I'll go to Amun and Amunet. All right, shout out to Robert E. Williams with the Monster Master support. Transformers and everything. Give some big noise. Robert E. Williams, $50 for the Matrix 6 breakdown build-up. Wow. Black. What is all that? Oh, hold on. For the Matrix 6, $50 for the Matrix 6 breakdown / build-up. ... Wow! Exclamation mark. Spider, scorpion, bomb, snake. Give him some major noise, please.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Okay, wonderful. And 455. Who's this? Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna read. Wow! Shout out to We Get Leisure, shutting it down. I don't even know when this was sent, but shout out to Maharu, shutting it down. And I gotta get to the answer after this. Wow, Maharu. Shut it down. I'm willing to be up for most of the night. I'm gonna lose sleep for this, but it's fine because my students and the supporters are the greatest. Give Big Get Leisure some monster noise, please. The Jet, could you read this one for us, please?
Yes, it says SABA Tehuti. If they don't know, now they know. Not Biggie, but MAAT, Hotep, Tua, Henu, Dua.
And what's the throwing? What's the support?
He put 75 on his SABA.
Oh man, give him all the noise. Atef or Patah, combine, whatever you want to do. Give him some, shake the room with the noise, please.
He needs some milk.
I don't play. I don't play.
All I'm offering is the truth. All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
I don't play with pseudos.
I don't play. Thank you, Monster support. That was wonderful. And now to shut everything down, this is definitely, now I'm definitely going to do the next I'm definitely going to do part 2. I see Amun and Amunet gave support, a mixed support donation for the answer that I gave, and not sure it got destroyed. The answer that I gave, and for the extra matrix class in one. For the largest donation, support for this actually, and I'm definitely going to get into it right after this. So here we go. Amun and Amunet. I scroll all the way down. Shout out to I see Mary Sekmet. I see TS. I see TS. TS with $3. I see Basatut Maka Oxafet. Where's Amun? Shutting it down. This is definitely the motivation for me to do this next part. And after this, I'm going to get right into the next part. This is going to be the latest pod class with the least amount of hours. That's going to be interesting. So there we go. Boom. One. Boom. Okay, are you ready? NEFERTATEN Seket, are you ready? After I do this, we're going to get into extra bonus. It's also going to have an add-on to a part of your answers. Here we go. So people can stay up for this one. Give some monster noise. I am definitely going to do part 7 of the Matrix. Big noise. I wish they were on the screen. Where are they? Oh, it says yes, we're listening. Great. So okay, they must be still at work. Give some monster noise for Amun and Amunet, for Podclass and the Podclass that I did, and the extra Matrix support. Hotep, Mary, Atef, Tehuti. Monster noise, please, for this. Monster noise.
I don't play with pseudos.
That is absolutely wonderful. Okay, everybody, let's get into it. We're going to get into the next class. Well supported. And to the beautiful Podclass students for supporting the class. We really appreciate you. You are great. And to you for all the support that you give. All right, everybody, so here we go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. And Scribe or Tef, you can say a couple things since you just got on. Say a couple things. I'll be right back in about maybe a minute or two. 2 minutes. Go ahead, Tef. I'll be right back.
Hotep, great brother. Hotep, Scribe, how you doing, great brother?
Hotep, great brother. I'm doing wonderful. Acker, how are you?
Wonderful, great brother. Acker. I love what the Jet was saying. He was going. I couldn't. It wasn't nothing to say. That was, when sometimes you got to know when to allow brother his moment, because what he was saying was so important. He was talking about discipline and being accountable. So yeah, that's what it's about, brother. It's about discipline and accountability and growing, expanding, being better, and not telling lies to yourself and challenging yourself and pushing yourself, being your own hero was beautiful. I couldn't stop him. It was great, brother. I want to hear some more. But yeah, that's what it's about, man. It's about what's important. And Scribe, after we logged out last week, I expanded a little bit and I got further than I ever got with 2 presentations. I'm like, okay, I got it. I'm not done yet, but I'm like, okay, I could see you know, just challenging myself, pushing myself. You know, I have a whole lot more where I'm at right now. I would normally be here like 3 weeks in, you know. But yeah, it's just great that you know, that we hold each other accountable, that we push each other, we inspire each other, we motivate each other. You know, that's what it's about. You know, we got an excellent example in our SABA, Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. So, you know, it's very, very, very important that we support what's important to us, that we show reciprocity, you know. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I'm definitely enjoying the day, enjoying my family time during the day. It's a lot going on, but just, you know, steady building, man, brick by brick, you know. So yeah, just wanted to share that. The Jed, that was absolutely fire, and and I appreciate you, great brother. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's about. You know, you said it. You know, it's like when you look in the mirror, you know, what is it that you see? You know, and then what are you telling yourself? You know, are you pushing yourself? That was one of the things I learned early on. Like, I have to be my own hero. Nobody coming to save you. It's up to you. You got to do the work. You know what I mean? It's up to you or not. You know what I mean? Because you're supporting something every day. You're performing something ritualistic in your life. Numerous things. The question is, what are those things and how are they benefiting? Are they beneficial or are they not? Because it's a lot of things that we support that are very detrimental to us. And you know, what SABA was talking about and what the great brother Jet was talking about was taking control, not making excuses, being accountable, you know. And it's a process. It's not a overnight thing, but when it's time, it's time. And we need to take the next step, the next best step, you know. So yeah, that's what's on my E, brother. That was very inspiring what you said. And yeah, I haven't watched the movie as many times as you. Not yet. I gotta go back and watch it now again after this. I kind of gotta watch this class again and then go back and watch the movie. Very, 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 very deep. Very deep, and I'm very grateful to get these kind of breakdowns and build-ups because and y'all see the support that came in for this question. Everyone loves these questions. The movie questions, these are the great. These end up being some of the greatest classes, even though every single one of them is my favorite. So tour to you, NEFERTATEN, for asking that question. Definitely something that I'm gonna go back and play. I'm gonna play this tomorrow immediately, and then I'm gonna watch the movie sometime just to fresh myself up. You say you watched it 5 times, bro?
Hey, the last 4 days I watched it each day, just one time, and I was just locked in.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, SABA.
Hey, peace. Yes, sir. Let's get into it, everybody. Is NEFERTATEN in the room? NEFERTATEN, you ready for your bonus? Are you ready? Here we go. Who is Milk Drop? What's Milk Drop? That's interesting. I was talking about names of snakes with drop in it, and who's Milk Drop? That's interesting. That's it. I don't know. That's you know what that's about. Who's Milk Drop?
I don't know, SABA.
Okay, here we go, everybody. You ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into this bonus. The last question answer was 1 hour and 56 minutes. Oh my goodness. Let's get into this one. We're gonna reset that. Get ready, everybody. So peace to Pata. You can jump back in the chat. Peace and love to you, Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Jump back in the chat. Peace and love to you, the Jed. Sadem Ma'a Hemt Pout Ku. Peace and love to you. And I see Medu Seneb, I see your support and donation. So here we go, everybody. We're about to get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm sure we got a little rip there, but welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into this next elaboration, this next breakdown, the next matrix. Here we go. Everybody enjoyed that one so far, and now we're going to get into the next one. Are you ready, everyone? Let me go ahead and get the rest, all this extra things off the screen. And here we go. This is the latest I've ever started to answer on the Tehuti Podclass, or even a elaboration and guidance on something that I believe, I feel, and know that Nefertatan will appreciate this, as she appreciated the answer already. But here's some more to it. And let me close this out. Let me close this out. And everybody in the room who supported to you. And we're about to get into this next elaboration, this next reveal. Get your pen, your pads ready, everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Press a 9 if you can hear me. I know a lot of people have faded off, fallen asleep since we started. It's a late night, but press 9 if you can hear me. Let's see how many people are here that were here in the beginning of this class. Press 9 if you can hear me and see me. We're about to get into it right now. Ready? I will see the first 9 and then get right into it. Where's Nook Panuk? Nook Panuk must have went into the Apesh mode. What's up for this snake? Nook Panuk, are you still with us? Who is here? Press the 9 if you can hear me. Where's everybody? Who's still here? Gabriella, you're here? Oh, Amun Ka Tehuti, you're here. Let me scroll up. Oh, it says, yes, we're listening, great Saba. We'll be back on next break, or Saba. Hotep. Okay, good. All right, everybody can hear. Amunet is here. I am Kudzani here with the 9. Gabriel Lopez, you're still awake with the 9. And here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into this next question. Next answer, actually. This is the next answer. The Matrix 7. Are you ready? Ooh-wee. I feel excited. I feel hype. I feel very, very, I feel very appreciated tonight. Let's get into it. Ready? 1. Oh. Put the timer back on. Okay, everybody, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Atten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages of spirituality, who are the Netiru, what about my physical health, purity, mental detoxification, out-of-body experiences, are those recorded in ancient times before the Matrix? Are there sources on that? Government psyops. Is there really government mass brain control taking place? Any other clandestine programs happening to control the masses? Does telepathy exist? What is this quantum entangled consciousness? Now, fortunately, now that you have left Christianity and Islam, that is a great thing. Thinking that you have escaped the Matrix, which you have. So now you go to the common conscious platforms. Little did you know that you've stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise, and has infiltrated in the form of the New Age Black consciousness, and atheists who have disguised themselves as quote-unquote Kemetic teachers or your Kemetic priests in the agenda of the Matrix to just focus on quote-unquote the knowledge, but not the spiritual disciplines of the ancients. They will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just wear the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification, who do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what is called counter-teaching, that is just go against what someone else teaches. They only do debate, debunk, I expose you, or do challenge videos on other spiritual beliefs. Every video title is contention. The Hebrews are wrong. The Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black. But I won't follow their teachings, though. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are American, not African. You will hear from the most of them, you'll hear statements like that start with, let me tell you why you're wrong. What you fail to realize, what you fail to recognize, this is attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily basis, that they and their family practice, that they could give to you as they practice and build something as a community with it. When the computer shuts down or when the debate is over, those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really just atheists in disguise actually have made you feel uncomfortable just to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their hidden agenda is individualism, which is really to disunite under the guise of knowledge and unity. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking systems, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals as all the ancient ancestors lived, no accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do what they want and they can actually never be wrong because they're not accountable to any one thing. They jump from thing to thing, go from meme to meme, but they don't have a name of a culture that they actually follow and a spiritual system that they actually practice with a ranking system and with any type of group discipline. Culture, so thus they can do anything at any time while simultaneously teaching you to get back to your roots and cultures. And every time you go to those roots and cultures, every single one of them was a unified force. This unity is the new conscious community teachings goal, to mirror your consciousness with quote-unquote Egyptologists. Those were outsiders that were just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not to unify. There was no unity as united followers under Ma'at in which they could study with structure. So Budge, Peachtree, and all the Egyptologists, they were studying Egypt, but they never claimed to be a followers of Ma'at. And now the conscious community are echoes of European Egyptologists. They just study, but they actually follow nothing and they believe in nothing, just like the Egyptologists that came in the 1800s. That's the only platform class that exists on the planet, movement, that you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live. With each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you. Is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? And as we just elaborated on earlier, there were 5 matrix installments. Now there was 6, and we're going to continue. Yet another continuation. Here we go, family. Are you ready? Here we go. Matrix 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We have even Matrix Part 0. Yet another continuation of the everlasting echo theme permeating throughout the Matrix movie, being that I have made continuously clear that it is purposely embedded with Kemet symbolisms, papyrus, references, and subconscious messaging. Here we go. Right, everybody? Remember, STUT, SATA. STUT, SATA, STE, all of those words relate to walking, echoing out of the body. The serpent cord, the spine, and serving as a partition for energy, fire, light, to the echo body, eventually having you being what's called born again into an everlasting existence. With that in mind, let me take you to plate 27 of the Purim Haru. Look at the word for serpent, is reborn continuously, which is you. We're going to go to plate 27 of the Purim Haru. We're going to look at these words and we're going to see coming forth, my soul to walk. The word there is satut, to walk about every place. Yes, you learned this through the Tehuti Podclass first, that the oldest word for the out-of-body experience was satut, which was a word that meant your soul's ability to walk or to move forth from your body. And the way that it did that was through the echoing system, as the pure energetic projectable double copies itself they were into more refined parts than the last one, than the last copy. That's the concept of walking out of the body. Thus, the concept of walking out of the body is also the same as what it really does, which is echoing out of the body. Thus, in the ancient world, the ancient word STUT, SATI, meant walk and echoing out simultaneously. So here you have the out-of-body experience, which is actually the bioenergetic template, echoing out the pure energetic projectable double, and then each realm that it has to echo out to, it puts out a more refined version for that dimension, and thus it's an echoing effect. You do not need your two legs to move, but since it is symbolic of movement, the word is walking, which is really STUT, which means to make a copy. So the same word for walking, like I first taught and brought to the world post-slavery, the word STUT is to walk. Your soul's walking, but how does your soul walk? See, coming forth of my soul to walk. But how does it walk? It makes copies, images, it makes echoes, because that is what the outer body would appear to be. This body makes an echo of this one makes an echo of this one makes an echo of that one. So your ancestors knew that to walk out of the body, your soul to walk out of the body every place that it desires, is not actually walking, but the other definition is making echoes. Pure energetic projectable double, making echoes of itself on and on, originating with the bioenergetic template called the Ka. Once it echoes out of the pure energetic projectable double, then it is now the Ba, which echoes out. So that's the word for walk is the same for making a copy. Go and ask your current teacher, why is the STUT sound, STUT for walking, the same sound as the word for making a copy image? He can't tell you that because in actuality, he's a non-spiritualist and an atheist, and he doesn't really believe in any of this, so thus he's not going to teach you how these two words mean the same, to make a copy and to walk out of the body. Here we go. Okay, boom. The expansion of the bioenergetic template called the Ka over 4,000 years ago elongated and an echoed form called the pure energetic projectable double, which was the Ba, was likened to a serpent and youth. Make note of that for its appearance in the Matrix movie in disguise. And thus, guess what the serpent that you become symbolically was called? Let me take you to plate 27 of the Per Haru. Oh. And so here we go. So the same here, making transformation into the Seta. The Seta, the same as STUT, the same Seta, which is the transformation into that, because it's the elongation, which is like a cord. That means there's something that's connecting each body to the next. So there's a string, a symbolic string, but it's an energy force, and all of them are connected. So if you elongate, if you echo and echo and echo, but each one is connected by a refined force, then it's like a serpent moving around, because a serpent looks like something long, but it is moving around, and it also sheds its skin and leaves beside a gray skin, which to the ancient people also represented rebirth. So that's why you say transformation into the serpent, the Seta. Thus says Osar Ani, triumphant, I am Seta, extended of years. I lie down, I am born every day, because that is what they see the serpent does. It lies down, then it's reborn from its past shed. I am Seta, dweller of the limits of the earth. I lie down, I am born. I renew myself, I become young every day. Okay, that is actually my finger. That's my Purim Haru that looks like this, because my personal Purim Haru is full of you can see writings even behind the page the ink is coming through on the other side of the page, because this is what I spend my life doing. So I'll show you the PDF form, and I'll show you PDF, and I'll show you the actual books that I have physically. So here we go. So that is the Seta. Okay. So boom, Seta, rebirth, serpent of youth. As you were reborn as an etheric light body, also because the light that generates up the Djed is called the Pesjet light spine. it takes the appearance of a serpent. So what happens is that the serpent was reborn continuously, echoing, being renewed, which is you rising as a snake. Thus you see in the image of both the snake equaling Seta is walking and echoing Satut, because what happens is you have energetic nodal points, and as the energy escapes one nodal point, is drawn into the other, which creates this curve effect, and it starts to look like a slithering snake. It's just a whirling effect that's going up the spine that the ancient ones called the light spine. Okay, so there it is in the Perham Haru. And then what you see here is you see the Seta. You're seeing the Seta, and this is a serpent, and it has legs because it is representing the ability to stand up and walk. So when you go back to the word for walking, you see the two legs there. So the serpent was a creature that was always on its stomach. So that's why the Perm Haru says, I lie down, I'm born every day, because that's what they see the serpent do. But the word for walking, which is the same as serpent, which is setut, has the two legs right there. And that's when they draw the serpent. This is a specific type of serpent as well. This is a specific type of serpent as well, with the three lines, and now it's standing up because it is able to walk around. So it's a symbol of two things combined, which is rebirth as the serpent, and also the ability to walk about. And if you look at it, it's a specific type of what they call a Gyptos serpent, a Malpolon type serpent. And this particular one is unique because it actually stands up and looks around and flares out without even having to be angry. It actually just sometimes walks about or slithers about with its head up. It gives it the ability to see above the grass and see its surroundings without having to want to strike at anything. And and it's a particular type of serpent. So again, in the Tuti Podclass, which you all know because I have animals to represent everything that I do, that same serpent, the Sata serpent from Kemet, with the three lines going down the side of its head and the pointy nose, is the same serpent. So now we've switched. So before I had the Salawasi, which was shadow body, and now what I have directly from Kemet is the exact same serpent. That is the Satut serpent. This is the Satut cobra with the two lines on either side of its head. Right there, you see the lines right there. And it has that pointy type nose. That is a particular type of cobra. That is the cobra that is the oldest depiction of a clear cobra that represents the out of body and the ability to rise up and shed its skin. The ability for you to shed this physical skin and come out of body, called the SATA, or the pure energetic projectable doubles copying ability. So yes, you will see this is Sata. His name is the serpent Sata, because that is what he does. This has been the Podclass snake for years. I don't remember how long, but this has been, he first came to the Podclass maybe about 2 years ago. And there he is, Sata. He's much bigger now than when I first brought him, but there he is. And that is the literal Kemetic cobra, the smaller one. Okay? So there is Sata. All right, so we went from a shadow body to begin the class with, which was the Salawasi, which was all black, a resilient, effervescent, what is the word there? Iridescent, I can't remember the word there. Whatever the word they have, it's something iridescent. The iridescent snake that represents the shadow body, and now we have Sata that represents this class. And what does all this have to do with the Matrix? How does this tie into the Matrix? What's going on, Tehuti? Well, this is beautiful information, though, but what in the world does it have to do with the Matrix movie? And that you will find out very shortly. So there it is. Boom. So we'll go back to the serpent again. We'll look at it again. And there it is right there, the particular type of snake with the dots and has a pointy face. This is the Sata serpent particularly that the Kemetians used to represent the out of body. And that was the live version that you saw. And as you can see, these are two different type of serpents, two different type of cobras here. You see, this is the one that's more popularized. This is a specific one that represents the out of body. All right, two different type of cobras here. All right, here we go. Boom, ready? Let us continue. So Sata is going to be with me in class as I teach. He will be on my hand. All right. So there is the SATA or the STA, and as I show you, it's light energy going down the back as a light energy, and thus what else does the word SATA mean? The same word that is a copy, out of body, and serpent, and the same word for walking out of the body, of course, is the same word for light and fire, to make burn. The same as STA. The STA sound, SATA or SETA, is walking out of the walking. It's copy. These are all attributes of the pure energetic projectable double, copying itself into more refined states as it appears to walk. And of course, because it's a light body and it's light going up the spine, it is the word for light and fire, to make burn. And because it looks like a serpent, here is Sati her, which is what? The serpent god. The same thing, there's Sati her, the serpent god, Sati to make, to burn, and see, Set and Sati, all of this with different symbols, all the same sound with different, because they have different symbols that all represent what it's also about. So here's the fire stick, the fire pot right here. So it's some light to burn, right? A divine fire. What does that mean? Ask your Kemetic teacher. Why is the word for walking? Why is the Satet sound for walking the same word for copy, which is the same word for a divine fire? What's the difference between a fire and a divine fire? Because of course the divine fire is the light that is within you. The light that is within you that walks out, the Setut, to walk out. As this light echoes itself and makes copies, because it is a part of a divine light. It's not regular fire on a fireplace. It is Sati, divine fire, to make, to burn, to walk out and echo. You learn that only here at the Tehuti Podclass, because everyone else just studies to debate and argue and compare knowledge, but actually is not believing that they are living any of this. That this doesn't mean anything to them as a lifestyle. Okay, you will note the beauty of the oldest spiritual language has the word spine as the same word for light, and the image for the structured building has the same lines crossing through it as the vertebrae of man. That was a lot right there, but let's take a look. So look, the word for, I just showed you, this is a light spine, and it's light. It is Sati, the serpent spine, the divine fire spine. And the word itself for spine in the Metanetter for backbone is to shine and illuminate light. This is what your teacher will not teach you, because he doesn't actually believe in any of this whatsoever. It's to speak, and then once the light echoes out of the body, what happens? It's an echo. And what does an echo do? An echo starts to go upwards. It appears to go upwards, and it spreads out. You see that? It's expanding, spreading out. So how beautiful were the ancestors' consciousness and the Netzer consciousness is that the same word for walking, copy, to make, burn, divine light, divine fire. The spine that it was on is to illuminate light and to spread out. To spread out in what direction? That's the pet sign that's going towards heaven. To spread out. Ray of light. Why would the word backbone mean ray of light if you're an atheist? Ask your atheist, ask your Kemetic conscious teacher, whoever is teaching you, that is just teaching you. The Egyptians had all the science. They're just focusing on things that the invaders are focusing on, which are all the physical attributes, but nothing about what they actually teach. Teach us, why is the word for backbone the same word for shining light and a ray of light? Why is that? Okay, and if you look close, what you'll see, this is the Jed. Right there, that's the Jed. And look at this, see the vertebrae with the line? So I said, I said, you will note the beauty of the oldest spiritual language has the word spine as the same word for light and an image for structured building that has the same lines crossing through it as the vertebrae of man. So here's a vertebrae. You see the lines crossing through it? So what's the word for the building? Sahin. You see the lines going through it? What kind of building is that? See the lines going through it? Fortified castle, the Sa. This is the same word for light spine and building, temple. Also, as I first taught you, is the same word for what else? Is the same word for man. The same Sa word is everybody. Sa is the same sound that is also Sa, which is the fortified temple, the temple. The temple is you. You are the temple. So boom, for all the people, because your body is the temple. So it's all people. Sa is all people. All people, because your body is the temple that is controlled by the intentful vibration. Intentful vibration, boom, for all people, because your body is the temple that is controlled by the intentful vibrations of the spiritual spine called the Djed Pesjet, that keeps you structured, and that which controls the spiritual spine controls the physical spine, which in turn controls you, and thus builds the city, because each person is a temple. Each person is a building, and several buildings together make a town or a city. A Sa is stabilized by the physical and spiritual Sati, spine vertebrae. That's why they always depict the light that they call the chakras. It doesn't seem to be going up your arm. How come the chakras don't go up your leg? Ask your spiritual teacher, why are the chakras in ancient teachings teach us? See, don't teach us from your memes. Don't teach us from your new age occult shop that you just went to. Tell us what the ancestors did. Why is there light going up the spine from what your ancient writings say? How come it's not going across the shoulders? Why isn't it going across the legs? Why is it going right up and down the spine to the head? The ancestors already wrote about this being the light spine. They call their spine the light. This is a vertebrae symbol. You see the vertebrae symbol with these things sticking out? You see it? That's the Djed. Notice these are sticking out. See these sticking out? There's the Djed. That's the spine that builds the temple, which is you. And it's also the light spine. So that's the word for building. Doesn't even look like it looks like this with spikes sticking out. That's the Djed. Make note of that. This is the gold Djed pillar amulet with the fiancé inlay, Grand Egyptian Museum, number 130. Ooh-wee. Okay, here we go. Now we get in. Here we go. I have elaborated in several past matrix classes that the area in the city that was used to control the matrix was a specific building called the metacortex, which represented the placement of your spine that controls you from your consciousness to an AI building that looks like and replace the Sati, the Djed spine that now controls you. And here is where the Matrix movie takes over. Ready, everybody? Let's go. Ready? Let's read this again. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I've elaborated in several past Matrix classes that the area in the city, because I've elaborated in several past Matrix classes that the area in the city that was used to control the Matrix was a specific building called the metacortex, which represents the replacement of your spine that controls you from your consciousness to an AI building that looks like and replace the Sati, the Djed spine, Pesjet spine also, that now controls you. And here is where the Matrix movie takes over. Look at that. This is probably the first time you're seeing this. When I say this, they'll say, Tehuti, you showed us this before. No, I've never showed this before. This is the actual building. This is an actual building you can walk into. This is not a Hollywood prop. This has a particular specific address. You can walk into this building. You can go upstairs and downstairs in real life. Before this point, I taught you that this building was a symbol just of the metacortex and the spine. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is an actual physical place that you can go to. It is not just in the movie. It's not a Hollywood prop. This is an actual building with an address. What does the actual building with an address look like? Suhen, the castle building fortress with the Djed. You notice something very interesting? What's very interesting about this? This is the building before they put the word metacortex on it. I'm showing you the actual building that you can walk into. This is not the Hollywood prop. They superimpose the word metacortex over this. This particular real building has these, which makes it different. Why? Because boom, the control AI area in the matrix that controls the SATI, the serpent cord vertebrae, which controls the masses, is specifically designed in the exact same ancient meta word for building, which only makes sense. It only makes sense if in the culture that you are, in the culture that you're in, that building is also vertebrae on man that is associated with the light spine that receives information from the cortex. Regular buildings across America are rectangular with smooth sides, not spikes coming from the side like the light spine. You see this? This is not what a building looks like. See this right here? It's the word for building and fortress. It's also the word, it's also au, but it's the word for building and fortress. But these spikes here, Kemetic structures in the Nile Valley, don't have these spikes sticking out them, do they? Ask NEFERTATEN Seket. Ask her. Kim, ask her. She went to the Nile Valley. Did the buildings have these spikes? No, they have smooth sides with writing down the sides. This type of building is an echo of that, which is not just a construction of a physical structure, but is the vertebrae. That's why it has spikes. Which this building has spikes. Regular buildings do not have these spikes. That's why that specifically was used for the Matrix movie, because regular buildings look like this. Where's the spikes? Where are the spikes sticking out? This is what buildings look like across America. Type in buildings. Type in stores, any kind of building. They look like this. They don't have these spikes sticking out. This particular building does, though, just like a vertebrae. It only makes sense if the culture that you're in, that the word building, structure, associates with the temple of man and the vertebrae having the spikes, which is the spine of a star, which is the light spine that can resurrect. In control, just as your vertebrae controls the movement of your physical body, the light spine, with the lights going up and down the nodal points, when healthy, can have you move around freely. You move around wherever you please it. Okay? The Sata, that body, that light spine that can walk around, can move about where you please. Why? Because it was symbolic of the spine, that a healthy spine gives a human being the ability to move about wherever he or she pleases. But if you're paralyzed or there's something wrong with your spine, you can't move around wherever you please. So that's the same word for the temple, which is the same word for man, the sa, that can move around, is the spine. Yet Kemetic buildings don't look like that. And neither do American ones. Huh? No building has spikes. That's the vertebrae, that type of building. And those who are at the last matrix decipherment, when I revealed will remember. And those who are at the last matrix decipherment, the type of when I revealed it, will remember this Seraph and Guardian and the opening of the door's vortexes into dimensions. That's what Seraph represented. There's Seraph, but who is this with them? Uh-oh! Hold on, Seraph. You have somebody that's always with you now. It used to be the Oracle. You remember? When the Matrix first started, you remember that, Jed? To them? When the Matrix movie, when you saw it, he was with one woman all the time. That was the Oracle. As the movie progressed, he took over. The Oracle stayed in one place. And then it became this young lady. She's pre-triple goddess. This young lady here is with the Seraph, and now he protects her, but they're actually partners. They actually do similar things. But who is that with him? Who is that young lady? Guess what the name of Seraph's partner, young protectee, who happens to be the youngest character in the entire Matrix movie, who continues until the Matrix is broken. Who is he with? Who was also with the Oracle as they were hiding in the door's vortexes. There's the same person. What is she doing? Why is this the Oracle? As you watch this movie and saw this person, who is this little person here with the Oracle and then transfers to be with Seraph? What does she represent? Why is she there? Who is she? What's her name? Did they take this from the Kemetic theme also? We've covered so much. So who is this? Sati. That's the Sati. The STI is her name. What? What's going on right here? Sati, we did all that elaboration on Sati, the one that is with Seraph, who is the one responsible for fighting to get you in and out of the doorways, now partners up and is always with this one called Sati. Who is she? What does she represent? Boom, yes, Sati. Sata, the young female associated with frequency doorways. Huh? What do you mean, Tehuti? When was this young girl? I thought she was just a girl eating cookies. Isn't this the young girl right over here? There's a girl eating cookies with the Oracle, right? What happened? Here it is. Here's what she's making cookies, right? What does she have to do with energetic doorways? What's going on? What does she have to do with energetic doorways? She's an innocent girl that's with the Oracle making cookies. But boom, yes, Sati, the young female associated with frequency doorways. Thus, who is the first Neo is to see when he penetrates reality and is stuck within the partition doorway. This is the beginning. This was the in-between realm. So in ancient times, this was an in-between realm called the Ort. Ort, which was the immobile state, and was associated with the door before you are conscious and you are still laying down in a position in an out of body. But as you're laying down, this is the Ort. So here we are. Now we're in the Purim Haru. The Rastau, it is the underworld, the Tuat, south of what? Inert, Tef, inert. If the word is really inert or ort, and F is he, which I did a class on. What is that? The door, Sabot, north of the tomb. South of Inert, the door, north of the tomb, as concerned. Si Ma'at, Abido. So here is the Enartef. What is this Enartef? south of Enartef. It's south of Enartef, but it's in an area that's in the underworld. What is this talking about? What is this Enartef? What's happening here? This is Ort, which is to rest, to be motionless. It's the setting of a star, symbolized when a star died. Immobility, immobile. It's the immobile. Ort, immobile. Okay? Ort, immobile. Ort, immobile. So the word Ort, get this in your mind, that Ort is immobile. That means you can't move. This was one of Asar's names when he was in the partition state at the crossroads before he became conscious. As you see Asar laying down, this is Asar in the immobile state. He eventually comes to consciousness. He is surrounded by consciousness, giving up the wheat germ, which is life, and below him, Ankh and the wasp scepter below him, stabilizing him. But in this state here, he's unconscious. He's not conscious yet. He's in a state of Ort. That's a state of motionless. When Asar was motionless, he was immobile. He was not mobile. Are you ready? Guess how Neo is shown when he's in between both worlds and he is immobile in the crossroad area. And guess what the name of the area where Neo is immobile, and who does he see first? Let me come to the class a moment. Neo gets stuck in a partition realm. He's in a partition realm and he's immobile. He can't move in this partition realm at first. Guess who he sees first in this partition realm? And guess what the area is called? Are you ready? Maharu, you still up? Maharu, oh, there's a little daytime over there. Maharu says, wow, Hikat. Ready, everybody? Nefertatan says, best yet the greatest with 8 in it. Okay. Guess what the area? Remember, Earth is immobile, the state that Asar was in when he wasn't quite resurrected yet. He was still in an immobile state, had to be resurrected. Are you ready? I am Kazani, says, watching this amazing breakdown with my 10-year-old son. Wow. Ready, everybody? Let's see what they took from the story of Asar. Let's see what they took from the stories. All of these are from the Kemetic stories, and they're making millions of it because people have given billions to the Matrix for reciprocity. The Matrix movie gets reciprocity for your ancient Nile Valley stories. I'm bringing you the truth and the origin of these Nile Valley stories. Are you ready? So here we are, back to this again. This is the Earth, which is what? Immobility, to rest. This became one of Asar's names. He was immobile. And then he became the opposite name, which is the same word. So here he is as the Earth. Guess how Neo is shown when he is between both worlds in the crossroad area. And guess what the name of the area is where Neo is immobile. And what does he see first? Uh-oh. Laying down, and the area he's in is called mobile. Mobile Ave. As he's laying down unconscious. And who does he see in this partition realm? She's not in the kitchen with the oracle with the cookies anymore. She's the first to greet him in the in-between world. In a specific area called Mobile Ave. Tehuti, you made it all up. You and Keanu Reeves made it up. Hey Sati, this class is for you. Let's go, you ready? Here we go. He's in Mobile Ave. That's where he is, in the in-between realm of the doorways in Mobile Ave, where he sees Sati. And there's Sati right there. Boom, Sati. Boom, Sati. The partner and the one who is always with Seraph greets him as Neo lays in the Astar position in the Earth area train crossroads called Mobile Ave. He's at this train crossroads. Look at the word Earth, which is the in between the rest area or the immobility. Do you see the crossroads symbol right there? Or is it just me? Tehuti, you made the dub. You put that X in there. Photoshop. See the X right there in the Earth? At the crossroads. Where you're motionless at first. You're immobile. Ready to go into the position of Sati. To walk. There's the mobile Av as he lays unconscious in the in-between realm, which is the crossroads train station. And who greets him and is going to resurrect him? Sati. There he is. Boom, Sati, the partner and one who is always with Seraph, greets him as Neo lays in the Asar position in the Earth area, train crossroads, the same as Earth with the crossroads, in an area called Mobile. Huh? Welcome to the Matrix. Here we go. It's not over yet. And because of the spiritual palindrome duality of Ma'at, the same word reverses, and INERT describes what Osiris is when he becomes conscious. Then he can move again, as you can move in the out of body and afterlife, as you become conscious in your out of body and the afterlife to become an immortal being. You become mobile. Here's INERTEF. Remember that word in the Param-Haru? INERTEF. Did your teacher tell you what INERTEF is? It's a title of Asar. When now he rests not. So the earth was when he was immobile, and the INERT is now he's mobile again. Titles of Asar in the transitional state, in the partition area. Then the immortality is depicted in the process from when you're laying down in the laying down position to rising out to become an eternal being, as you can see within the word Techa, which is the serpent, the Sata. You see the Osiris, which is you waking up so you can Sati, become mobile again. And that's when we look at the Techa serpent. What is it? It's a process word. You see it? It's Techa the word, but what's happening here first? There's the Osiris, aka the Neo, laying down. Then he's surrounded by the Sati. He's surrounded by the Techet, the serpent. And what happens? He resurrects, which is now eternity, everlasting, lasting forever. You are now resurrected. First in the lay down position, now you're in the getting up position. Caused by what? The serpent energy that the Christians made you think is the devil. Thus, when Sati brings consciousness to Neo, that he can walk again, Sata, which is what the word Sata means, guess what the very next scene looks like? There he is. See the lay down position? See Neo in the lay down position? What's the very next scene look like after he encounters Sata, which is to get up and walk? What's the next scene? Uh-oh. He rises up. He rises up with the Sata, with the Sati. Laying down, hands out, gets up. That's the position of the serpent, with the unconscious of the deceased man or woman laying down, and then the serpent rises him back up. The divine fire, the divine serpent, rises him up as Sata. And there's Sati, seeing him laying down. He starts to talk to him, and he rises up. He's in the in-between world, going from inert to inert, which is now he is mobile. So that's when he wakes up. He wakes up in the same place he was immobile, and now he matches the sign above him, which is now he is mobile. Mobility, inert. Because inert is immobile. See, they're immobile. So the inert becomes mobile after you're resurrected by the Tacha energy, and you become the Sata, the Sati. Rise them up, Sati. There you are. Now you're mobile. Boom. From the transitional state to the man. Boom. From the transitional state to the resurrection, with Sati always portrayed as the youngest in the movie. So they show a bunch of young children that Neo sees when he goes to meet the Oracle, but they're just passerbys. Some of them are raising blocks. One of the child is seen bending a spoon. They're never to be seen again. They're not characters in the movie continuously. They're just shown as he's doing a walkthrough. He wasn't even supposed to interact with the children. He was just walking through to see the Oracle. When he gets to the Oracle, she's with a special one, but it never does say her abilities, does it? Where does it show her doing her ability? All the other children have special abilities, but when you go into the kitchen, you just see this one here with the Oracle making cookies. What ability is that? Because she represents the doorway. She's the Sati, the resurrection, the out-of-body ability when you're in the in-between world, going through the partition with the Tacha energy. Tehuti, you've made it up. Yep. Okay. Okay, boom. Oh, by the way. What did the Matrix tell you was the word for not being able to move? What's the word when you're in it, when you're in a still state and you can't move? What's that? You know what it is? Remember? Let me just show you. Yes, Sati, mobile, limbo. That's right. Let me just go ahead and show you. There we go. What's the word when you can't, when you're not able to move? Uh-oh. Inert. Hey, it's a coincidence, man. It just happened to be, yeah. Inert, lacking the power to move. In other words, immobile, inert. Huh? What happened? You put that in the dictionary. You made it up. Soon there's going to be so many people accusing me of making things up that I'm actually going to be responsible for creating the earth. Wonderful. Let me remake this earth. Interesting. Inert. I wonder where that word came from. Welcome to the Matrix that you're in based on your ancestors. Guess what Sata was to the followers of MAAT and Kemet 3,150 years before the movie. Chapter of transforming into the Sati, which I read earlier. I am extended of years. Uh-oh. Sati, dwelling in the limits of the earth, I lie down, I am born. I renew myself, I am young every day. Sati represents the youth, being young every day. There's the Sati, the rebirth. You're young every day. Youth. How did I begin this class? Let me go up to the beginning of the class. How did we start? How did we start the class? In the very beginning. Let me shrink this down. How did the class start in the beginning? Do you remember? You go to it. Is it this one here? I made a note to become young every day. See, boom, Sati Seta, the rebirth serpent of youth. As you are rebirthed as the etheric light body, also because the light that generates up, the jet, peshet spine, take appearance of the serpent, who was reborn, continuing echoing. Lest you see the serpents. Then I made a note. I said, make note because that will come later on in the class. Anyway, there. All right. That's going to come later on in the class. Make note of the youth. Here we go. Let's go down. And of course, here it is in the class. The serpent that represents the consistent youth being born in the afterlife, resurrected, depicting with legs, because now you are mobile. And there's the youngest character, the youth character in the Matrix that has a role in the Matrix. She is the youth. She's the resurrection. She's the Sati, becoming young every day. From immobile to mobile, the inert. You start to move, and now you're inert. You can't move. And then you wake up from the Sati. You become the Sati. Go down here. Here we go. Boom. So here it is, right here, the Sati. Oh, sorry, let me go back. The serpent that represents consistent youth being reborn in the afterlife, resurrected, depicted with legs, because now you are mobile. You see? Now you are mobile, and here he is with the youngest person in the Matrix movie. As you pass through the hidden partition dimensional doors taken right from the literature of Kemet, from the followers of Ma'at, thus guess what STUT was in Kemet 3,150,000 years before the movie. May I go into Rastau, may I pass through the doors that are what? Hidden. The hidden doors. That's what you're passing through, the hidden doors. Which is, what's the word for hidden? Satet. The Satet is the attribute of the hidden doors in the partition realms of the hidden area called the Mentet. Huh? Boom. Sat, Sati, Satet, Sat, Sati, and then Satet right here. Hidden doorways. Let me ask the class, what is a doorway, everybody? Type it in the room for those who are still awake. I'm still awake. Type it in the room. What is a door? What is a doorway? What is a doorway? Let me ask the class this question. Some people don't have doors in their bedroom. Do you have a bedroom door? Some people just have the little beads coming down. Some people have there's just an entrance. Does anybody have a bedroom door? NEFERTATEN said within the word mobile, limbo, right? Yep. Does anybody have a bedroom door? SABA, you do? I mean, it's a little bit behind what I'm saying. Okay. Now, I'm not, that's good answers, but I'm not asking what the men-netted word for door is. I'm asking, what is a doorway? Now, let me ask you something. Some people don't have this in their bedroom. They just have opening walkways. Do you have a bedroom door? Just type yes if you do. Does your bedroom have a door? Does your bedroom have a door? I'll just deal with that one room. Okay, good. Wonderful. Entrance from one place to another. Does your bedroom have a door? Some people just have beads. Some people have a cloth going across. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. There's one person that answered. 40 people watching. I'm asking all 40 people. Whose bedroom has a door? Some just have an open space you walk through. Some have a cloth going across. Some have beads. Does anybody else watching of the 40 people, any of your bedrooms have a door? Let's say yes. Okay, there we go. Yes, so Amunka's bedroom has a door. There's Boots. Where's Lisa? Amunka Tehuti's bedroom has a door. Okay, good. Maharu's bedroom has a door. Amunkat Tehuti's has a bedroom door. Bedroom has a door. Boots, your bedroom has a door. And I take it if your bedroom has a door, then so does Lisa's, right? So Boots, your bedroom has a door. Lisa's okay, good. So everybody's bedroom has a door. That's the door's bedroom. That's the bedroom's door. Sorry, it's in reverse. That's the bedroom's door. Ready, everybody? Let me break the matrix. This is how I've won every debate. Here we go. Ready, everybody? This is how it goes. Ready? 1, 2, 3. So what is a doorway? Somebody put Amun put an entrance from one place to another. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm Kazani. Everybody's bedroom has a door. Wow. Okay. Wonderful. Never time just put door with a vortex symbol portal. I'm hanging in there anyway. Ooh, hey, if I can hang in there teaching, can you hang in here learning? Just pretend you're back in your Matrix days and you're at the club. The club just starts now, 12:30, 2 in the morning, you're still clubbing. What's your bedtime on club night? Here we go, everybody. Ready? Watch how the Matrix is broken. You ready? So what is a doorway? Does your bedroom have a door? There we go. Uh-oh. Yes, think. What room is your bedroom door in? What room is it in? What room is your bedroom door in? It's your bedroom's door, right? So what room is it in? What room is it in? Huh? Anybody know? Let me ask Charlie Clips. What room is it in? Guess which room I'm in. Guess which room I'm in. What room is your bedroom door in? Ready, everybody? Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, it's another one. There's another one. There's another one. Another one. Here we go. Boom, boom. Yes, think. What room is your bedroom door? What room is your bedroom door in? Type where it says is. A door is not yet quite the room. It's around a 2-inch or 1.5-inch space that connects the rooms. Thus, your bedroom door is also the hallway living room door. Depending on the perspective, it is a partition, a SATI. Thus, again, the science in the matrix where Neo is trapped in the partition area. Who is he the first to meet? Sati. Because your bedroom door is also the door to the room on the other side. The actual door doesn't belong to the bedroom. It's not the bedroom door. It's not even a part of the bedroom. It's the partition area. It's a part of 2 different worlds, 2 different rooms. Not any one of the rooms own it. It's a partition area, the divide area that is 2 inches. So thus the door isn't in a room. It's a partition. Sati at the partition doorway. She's shown in the doorway here. This whole area is a doorway, Mobile Ave, where you have to meet the train master to get through. And then when you see her leave, she stands in a doorway. The doorway is a partition to the next world. From the world of reality to the world of illusion. Where she becomes the daughter of the mother of the Matrix, who is the Oracle, the Shatet. Okay? In the program world, you know what her mother's name is? Kamala. Let me get off this. Let me go. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's go. Here we go. Ready? Still going. So there she is with Kamala. And her mother becomes the Matrix Oracle. But this is the mother in the program world, Kamala. So she stands in the doorway, and this whole area represents the doorway. In the in-between world, Sati and Seraph right there in the doorway being questioned now because they couldn't seem to make it. They passed through different doorways to get here. When they get here, he's looking for the Oracle, and it's them. He catches them. They're caught. Couldn't get through the doorway in time, and now they're caught. And there is Sati now looking in perfect symmetry face to face with the person who says, Mr. Anderson, Agent Smith. Go back to my past number 3 pod classes, number 3 Matrix, and you'll see what Agent Smith actually is. Here we go. Okay. And remember, the Oracle in history was the one who Alexander went to go and find his mission, which became the protector of Kemet, who from that point was called MAAT Kemet, the protector of black, which then becomes the role as Seraph to the Oracle. There's the MAAT Kemet that I just showed last class. Protect black, Kemet, protect Kemet. And Sati and Seraph were the protectors and represented the doorways, which were the energy vortexes in the Perm Haru. And that's the historical oracle, that rhymes, lyrical miracle, the historical oracle. And the historical oracle advised this real Mr. Anderson, which was Alexander the Great, the MAAT protector. And Sati is in the movie as an Indian Sanskrit word. Sati is shown, and when you look at the people, you may look at them subconsciously and say to yourself, those look like people from India, and the names they give them are Indian. Kamala and Sati. So Sati becomes an Indian word. It's a word in India. What does that have to do with Alexander the Great? So Sati and Seraph were the protectors and represented the doorways, which were the energy vortexes in the Perm Haru, and the historical oracle advised this real Mr. Anderson, Alexander, and the MAAT protector, and Sati is in the movie as an Indian Sanskrit word now, right? Well, the Matrix that you are living in, never told you the root of the actual word for Alexander itself, did they? Are you ready? Let me unfold all of this. What's the root of the Alexander, the original Neo? Strong cognates with what? Sanskrit. Raksati. Raksati. Alexander. Also in India is Raksati, which is the protector, the one who protects. Raksati. Boom. Alexander, the historical Ander, who went to the Oracle in Kemet, who became the protector guardian. Seraph, name is from Raksati. Kemet. That is his golden horse name. And there is Seraph right there with Sati. And there's Seraph right there after they go through the portal doorways with the oracle and the new Kemet. And remember, Sati represents the doors. Oh man, this is too much. The ability to walk out of body and pass the transitional partition realm, as the serpent represents the spiraling door vortex portal, like a winding watery course, as we see in the oldest out-of-body spiritual writings on earth, what they call today the pyramid text, which is really the Unas Nefer-Aset, in utterance 333 to 334. What does it say? Greetings to the Ora, voyager through Nut, which is in the skies. Thou travels along the winding watery course. So the travel that the soul would make up on the ladder, set of the ladder, to who are in the great heaven, was symbolic of some type of similar to a winding watery course. Of course, because the winding watery course in description was a way that you would describe a vortex, which seems to be the image that you always see when someone is shown flying through or portaling through from one area to the other. It looks like a whirlwind, or what's called a whirlpool. Whirlwind, whirlpool, of the drain or something going spiraling, and it looks like rushing waters or rushing fire, spiraling, sometimes blue, sometimes golden. Spiral portals, energy vortexes, called in the Unas Aset, or the pyramid text, the winding waterways that you would travel in the heavens, the winding waterways. And who is Neo with at the doorways? Seraph and Sati are the doorways and partitions to multiple dimensions, right? And the Mock Protector, which I showed you in the last class, he's with Seraph. And Sati at the doorways, because the ancient doorways, the Kasab, another image of going through the portal that the European Egyptologists call a false door. There's nowhere in the writings of the Medu where this is called anything false. Okay, Mary Kara, 24th century BC, going through the false door, because that's the door that the Ka travels through. The physical body can't travel through it. Neo going through the portal doors to the other dimensional realm, and there he is. And what's on the other side of the door? Massive light. You see that? That's the light door. That's what he's going through. When he goes through this door, he's in another reality, because he went through a dimensional shift from wherever he was to some other time and place somewhere else in the world. These doors lead to different realities that are all taking place simultaneously. Oh man. The doorway, the ladder to the more refined dimension, the protector, the mock. Oh, guess what the ancient word for flaming light pathway of ascension was 3,000 years before the Matrix? What's that word for a flaming light pathway ascension? We know that he was the mock. What's the word for that? What's the word for the flaming light? Mock. The other definition of mock, fire flame, torch, which is also the ladder. What type of ladder? The ladder whereby Osiris ascended to the heavens. Called the mock. The mock is the name that they just put for ladder, but it's symbolic of going upwards, because it is the way Osiris ascended to the heavens, how he came into consciousness and went to the pet. Did he do that with his physical body? Is that what you do in the Purim Haru with your physical body? It's the other Mach, the maquette. Boom, Mach, maquette, Seraph, and Sati. Because the Mach is also Seraph, who's the one that travels and ascends Neo through different pathways, through different doorways, like the ascension of a star, because it is Sati that woke him up as he was lying down in the area of the inert, of Earth, which became inert, which became mobile. Sati is the one that woke him up in that realm. He traveled through the different doors with Seraph, that's Seraph and Sati, protectors, Mach. Boom, and thus what else is Mach and Sati? How else do we tie in with these ancient writings? How else do they tie in with these ancient writings? A vortex dimensional transition, which is compared to a serpent rope on water course. Guess what else Sati and STA, Sata means? What else does it mean to tie into the same theme? What does it mean? Uh-oh. Thread, string, measuring cord. Uh-oh. Water course. Huh? Water course. The same description that was used to describe the pathways of how you travel in the out of body in the pyramid text. As you travel and ascend into heaven on the ladder called the Mach, and it says you travel like you're on a water course, where the word for water course is Sata. The thread cord string, because it's all connected, like a vortex portal that's made from apparently fire. It looks like fire, but it is Satet, which is light fire. It is the divine fire that's also going up the spine, like a serpent. Both the movement of the flow of a river and the movement of the flow of what people call the chakras are compared to a light serpent. Both of them are. Sata, the water course. One moment, everybody. Woo, woo, woo. One moment, everybody. Hold on. One moment. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Wow. Oh my goodness, man. I had to give you all this. I got all of this and I was like, wait a minute, this isn't the answer to the oracle. Why am I Here it is, boom. See? The light fire. Water course. Echoing out, still connected, so that's just like a thread or a string. If you look at a portal, it will look like a water course. It will look like a winding, spiraling serpent. Wait a minute. The ancient South Americans describe the portal that you go through. Guess what they call it? Called the serpent rope. In the codexes, it's called the serpent rope. Let's go. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. I know the atheists hate it. Here we go. The water course. The winding water course like a serpent. Boom. Fiery-like shape that looks like a serpent, and a water course, and a door. Partitioning energy vortex. Now remember, Sati is the serpent of Tehuti, as a symbol of the energetic pathway to the single light eye, where the Ka receives and sees messages. So thus, when we go to this particular temple, which I'm going to tell you which one this is, I've shown you this. This became the symbol on my great student Medu Seneb's Facebook. And what is this? This is the overshadowing of this. With the light directly on the third eye, the snakes coming down through the passageway of the nostril to the mouth, and the women forming the perfect shape of the jaw structure, both of them pointing to their head. This is the symbol of consciousness right here. And where do we find this? As seen in Guess Who's temple. Where? SETI. SETI. That's where you find that. And what else do you find? Tehuti holding the two serpents, putting light to the nostril, putting life onto the nostril, giving him life to rise again. The two serpents go from the mouth, the breathing point, right up the nostril, right to the third eye, resurrection, so that SETI can rise again. SETI, the same as SATA. What do you mean, Tehuti? Who is SETI named after? Who is SETI naming himself after? The great first fighting warrior who switched his fighting, like Seraph, who was the great fighting warrior for the Merovingian and then switched to the Oracle. Who was the great fighting warrior that defended Ra? Who was the first protector? Who was the first MAAT? Who was the first guardian? Set. SETI was the first fighter and then switched and then just became a fighter for him, his own self. He left Ra and then he switched back and he became a fighter for Ra again to fight Apep. That's Set, where you get the word SETI from. That's why SETI named himself that, for the great warrior fighting ability of the great guardians that the Bible took called the Seraphs. Who was Seraph again? Oh, he was the great fighter, warrior, protector of the Oracle. He was the fighter. So this can be found in whose temple? The SETI temple. That's where you find it. The SETI temple. Here we go. What do we find in the SETI temple? The temple of SETI. Boom. SETI temple. With Tehuti holding what they now call, this was the Araret, but they call it the Caduceus. Guess where? Guess where the crew, the Matrix crew, received their messages from the Oracle? Uh-oh. Remember, they were receiving messages from the Oracle before they were in the black suits. Before they plugged in, that's how they knew where to go. So they were on a particular, they were somewhere particular in a vessel. In that vessel was where they received messages, orators, or oracles. They received their oracles, and that vessel was used, and the information was used to track down the oracle. And Seraph. Where were they? Guess what that was called? You ready? Is your 10-year-old son ready? Uh-oh. Oh! Caduceus, huh? What happened? What's that? Tehuti, you? No! You made it. That's not called, no. The hovercraft. The Zion hovercraft. After the crisis meeting, Ballard offered to help Morpheus and remain behind to wait for contact from the Oracle. Huh? Because that's where you received her messages. That's where she was the Oracle first. Huh? What happened? Before there was the kitchen, before Neo went to the kitchen, what type of Oracle was she first? Before she gave Neo messages, she was Oracle to Trinity and Morpheus on the craft that was named after the serpents of Tehuti. Tehuti, you and your people are too much into this Kemet, MAAT. You study it. You're too much. You're too serious. while they're making millions and billions of dollars off of your stories, feeding them back to you as movies and different things. The Oracle's device where she became the Oracle, which was to give messages, was a Caduceus, which were the serpents, Sati, the serpents, Araret, of Tehuti, in the temple of Seti. Tehuti, you made it up. You wrote the Matrix. Maybe. Here we go. Boom, ready? The building... No. No. Let's go back to Seti. You made it up, Tehuti. This is the Caduceus that Tehuti holds. The symbol of consciousness. Going where? Going where? To the third eye, the seat of consciousness. The area of the brain where you receive messages and give messages out to the vertebrae. To the Dejed, the Peschet vertebrae, you know, the temple, you know, the word for building that looks like a vertebrae, giving information and receiving information to this brain, the seat of consciousness, and this resurrection symbol goes right up to the third eye. The two serpents that Tehuti is holding, because Tehuti is the life giver. So they keep calling him, he's the first doctor, he's the first healer. Yes, he's a life giver, and there's his life-giving symbols, because what? The serpents represent youthfulness to be born again, as he gives life to Sati, holding what the Greeks call the Caduceus, the seat of messages, the oracle, and thus where he receives the messages, where Morpheus receives the messages for contact with the oracle. That's her message device. Her message device is the Caduceus craft, or receiving her messages through crew member Bane that was attacked by Smith and overrode his mind. Right? Because of course, while receiving messages, the crew member Bane was attacked by Smith. Why? To stop this process from taking place. Okay? Well, Matrix people, could you tell us where this Caduceus comes from? Do you actually study Kemet? The name of the Caduceus comes from the Greek word Caduceus, which is the symbol of two snakes wrapped around a winged staff, originally the symbol of Hermes, who was Tehuti, messenger of the gods, amongst other duties. Its confusion with the staff of the Cephalus, the Greek god of medicine and healing, has led to its widespread use as the medical symbol, especially in the United States. Caduceus, Temple of Seti, Caduceus, for the resurrection of Asar. Boom! The name of the craft that receives oracles, messages, that's what an oracle is, messages. There is Tehuti assisting in the resurrection, typo there, that is in the resurrection of Seti to become an Asar, so that he may pass death and the transitional Sati realm to become Osiris. But there was another craft. Guess what the other craft was called? It was the ship that died. It was destroyed, but its message, oracle, consciousness lived on in the Matrix. So there was another ship that was killed, but the messages were saved. Its consciousness lived on through its messages in the Matrix movie. Guess what that ship was called? So this one is Caduceus. That is the staff that he's holding as he gives life for Seti to become a star. Boom, the name of the craft received the oracle's messages. Boom, the name of the craft that received the oracle's messages there is Tehuti assisting in the resurrection of SETI to become an Asar, so that he may pass the death and transitional SATI realm to become an Osiris. But there was another craft. Yes, there was another craft. Guess what the other craft was called? It was the ship that died. It was destroyed, but its consciousness messages lived on. Guess what that was called? Osiris. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the past years on July 4th or Thanksgiving, and if you have learned from this, and if this has had any impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of appreciation support to appreciation called Serpent Doorways, Sati Sata. You can call it Matrix Broken, or any creative title you can come up with, to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Hotep, I am done. Support the Tutti Podclass. Did you like that, Sati? Sati, you like that? I'm representing for you. I'm going to put the link in the room. It's 1 in the morning here. I hope you all support this. I hope to continue this. I hope to continue this. Let me put the link in the room. I don't know. I hope your 10-year-old son appreciated it. Boom. Are you ready? Those supporters, jump in the room. We're going to check the Gmails. For those who saw this and enjoyed what you saw, enjoy what you learned. This. Oh, by the way. At 1 hour and 28 minutes. I'm not sure how long it took for your waiter to get to you from the kitchen. It may have took about 40 seconds. But if you tip the waiter, please support the Tutti Podclass. Hey, there they are. Let me go ahead and show. Where's my AI moderator? AI moderator. And this is the first time I've done this. I had faith that my students would support this. Support with Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Tell them, Sati, tell them. Support. So there it is. Hope you are supporting. Shout out to Amun and Amunet. There's your Matrix part 6 and 7 in one night. You guys look happy. You guys look really happy. All right. All right. That was nice to come home from work too, right?
Yes. Absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
All right. Shout out to you all. We're gonna go through some of these supports and donations, and you all can thank these two as well, because I knew that they were they'd be at work during the majority, really most of all the class. I sent a message, the message that I gave to everybody in the pod class live. I knew more likely these two wouldn't be here, so I sent them a personal message that this is going to happen. And I don't know when the support was sent. It may have been immediate, but when I went all the way down to the bottom, I saw they give the biggest support for this. So you can thank Amun and Amunet they gave the biggest support for this class to take place, because I was gonna hold on to this and answer this when somebody asked, and that could have been next week or it could have been 2040. I remember when Killer Priest asked a question about who was that singer? I forgot his name. I did a whole class on him. Who was that rapper? The Travis Scott. And he asked the question. I did the class on it, and the date of the file that had the answer in it is the date that he asked it. Is the time and date that he asked it. And he was like, what in the world? And I couldn't go that week, and I went the next week, but the date of the file was there. So some of these files are the days that you asked them. Some of them, a lot of them I put together in time consumed, put together. Some of them it put together. When did you come to Earth, Amun?
I came to Earth in 2002.
Some of these answers I put together before there was a computer, so I put them together in 96. So some of the questions you asked were first put on computer in 2006 that I had put together in like 98, but there's no computers. I had a thing called the black. I don't know how I was storing information, but we didn't have all this stuff here we didn't have all of this. But some of these answers I've held from that time period, and then boom, you're born. And then I got to wait for 20 years for you to finally come to me and ask me the question that I put together 4 years before you were born. I'm like, okay, he's finally here. Yay. Why did I put this answer together in 96? Oh, for a guy who's going to be born in 2000. Okay. Thank you for being born. So, anyways, how'd you like that answer, Hamun and Hamunette?
The answer is absolutely fantastic. You answered a lot of questions I had about the movie. Amun and I watched the movie maybe like half a year ago now, and we had so many different questions while we were watching it. And I remember seeing SATI. We were wondering, like, what's that mean? It sounds like a Medu word. Like, we're like wondering if it has something to do with the word daughter, like Sat or something like that. And we were like, SABA was here watching it with us, so you could answer for us. And you answered that. I love how you went over the partition realm. I was wondering about that too. I love how you showed the building being the Djed and showing how it's an actual building. I did not know that whatsoever. That's very interesting. Makes me wonder who built that building. And I love the entire class. I love how you laid it out and you taught us and everyone else who's new the Medu and how it connects to our culture, and then went into the Matrix movie. That was absolutely phenomenal. And for me, it's a synchronicity that you had brought up the South American culture and how they have the snake as the way to go from heaven to earth and stuff like that. Because I had just saw something about that literally today. So that's absolutely beautiful synchronicity. You're definitely ahead of the synchronicity job. I was thinking to myself, I was like, how do you make this?
You're thinking what? Were you thinking what?
I was thinking, how'd you make this? Like, how'd you make these two classes within the amount of time you had it? That's absolutely phenomenal.
That class right there, I was putting together at 3 o'clock today, 3:30. 3:30 with an accumulation of about whenever the Matrix movie came out. So, okay, we're gonna go through some support. This is beautiful. Oh, by the way, just a little extra jewel for you. Remember the suit and tie and the businessmen dressed the same as the church? I don't know if you saw that part. They're the owners of the corporations, and the owners of the corporations' whole purpose is to have you as a consumer, right? That's the owner of the corporations, and all the agents in the movies dress like the same as the owner of the corporation that worked in the metacortex. The owner, the boss of the metacortex, and the business people that were walking the streets while Morpheus was testing Neo, they all had on the shirt and tie, the same suit and tie, and they're all based on you being the consumer, being the purchaser. Well, the metacortex building in the Matrix movie, where the agents controlled everybody, guess what it is in real life?
Sales building?
A shopping mall. A place where you go and splurge and buy and purchase things. I've never seen a shopping mall look like that. Okay. That's a part of a mall, so it gets deeper anyways. I guess that's Matrix Part 8, but okay, let's get to this. Let's get to these supports and donations. 2 are for all the people that support. Begin Leisure's going. Oh man! Oh no! That's. Oh my god! Oh, sorry, that's for before the class. So who supported after the class? Anybody? Terry Patty. Support for the Matrix 7. Here we go. I need to know. Where's Annie and Atef? Did they fall asleep on me? They must be more tired than me. I don't know. I don't know. Where's Annie? Where's my noisemakers? There. And the nets are Kurtz. Tip. SATI class. Here we go. I'm gonna give some big noise. I guess it's gonna be me. I'm the teacher and the engineer. Shout out to Terry Patty. Okay, finally got my reader back. Amonette, can you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $20 for MAAT from SABA for Matrix 7 continuation.
All right, I'm gonna make some noise. Where's the Tef? Where are they? I gotta take my music off. Shout out to Terry Patty. Appreciate the continuous support. I'm gonna give you a big clap. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hey, Amu, and you were watching The Matrix, saying you wish that I was. What are you saying about me being there watching it with you?
Yeah, Amunet and I were wishing that we could watch all of them with you and just like have a class just by bit by bit.
If you could do what? I'm sorry, it's cut. If you could what with me?
Amunet and I were wishing that we could watch The Matrix with you and watch it bit by bit and just have a class on each part.
And I would only have one question for you two if that ever happened.
What is it?
When can I sleep? you would never let me sleep if that ever happened. I'd be the size of Nook Panook. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. You question me till I become a car. wrap me up. All right. So, shout out to them. Shout out to you two. All right. Shout out to Terry Patty for the support. Appreciate that. Great support. Hey, Lisa's here. Lisa's in effect. All right. Happy Lisa. Here we go. Oh, it's not doing it. I wonder why that is. Wait a minute, let me. So strange. Oh, okay, there it is. That's interesting. SATI. Okay, we're gonna give oh my goodness, make some noise. Nefertatan, I hope you have this. Nefertatan is here. Nefertatan is here. I hope Annie gave you the keys to make all the sounds. You'll be my sound lady. All right, shout out to oh man, shout out to Lisa. Could you read that for me, Amonette?
It's like $10 for Kua for today's class.
And okay, I'm the crowd cheer too. Shout out to Lisa. Let's give her a big cheer. Thank you, Lisa, for your continuous support. Appreciate you. Stop sharing. Nefertatan, are you able to speak or come to the screen? Okay, she may be just on listening mode.
Oh, tap.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, tap. Okay,
Tap,
good.
like that. Can I be heard?
You can be heard. It is not very clear, but we can hear you.
Okay, I'll just give a quick word and response for this class. To SABA for helping clean our light eye, for sure. And as well, the matrix of mobile. I put this in the chat, and it's something that really is sticking with me at the moment. Just how much we use mobile phones, and yet we're immobile, and yet we lack immortality. It's the same ease that we take to surf the web, right? Surf the interweb, surf the phone, and use that technology. That should be secondary to the inner technology that we have. So from these questions, from this bonus, may everyone gain the true mobility, which is not a plugged-in phone, but our times. So, MAAT, Hakem, I am complete, and may all Isset be obsolete.
Beautiful, wonderful. That was a beautiful observation. And when you say it's not a, you say it's not a something phone? It's kind of clear.
We're not plugged in phones.
Yes.
Right? Like, you gotta plug into the phone, and everything with the pest jet and flying is about freedom and being those golden ones. But everything we do now is plugged in. As soon as the phone dies and at 0%, people are in a panic. Absolute pandemonium. Where's the charger? I don't have a cord. You got a cord? No, you're supposed to be plugged in.
Yes, true. You know the feeling, you know the sunk feeling in your stomach when you think you left your phone in a store, when your stomach caves in. Absolutely, that's true.
Life is over for most people.
Oh my goodness. Okay, wonderful observation, and I appreciate your great appreciation. That's why I had to give you also Matrix 7 as well, outside of the question you particularly asked. Actually, what's interesting is when you sent the question, this came to me first, and as I was in for long periods of time, I looked back at it and I said, wait a minute, the Oracle's not even, what is this? The Oracle's not. And so I had to push it aside and start over.
It's in there. The jewels were definitely in there. I already knew about Seraph and the angels. I knew that aspect, but the Sati part, and then you dropped something about leaving in there, so I got it.
Okay, wonderful. We're gonna give a shout out to Dejed. Where are you, Dejed? Come to the screen, good brother. Is everybody sleep on me? Dejed, $15 Nefertatan. Could you read that for us? I can hear you better. I'm not sure if she's there.
SABA, I can only listen, and I'm driving right now.
Okay, no problem. Okay, Amonette, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $15 for extra Matrix Fire.
Tua, Great Saba, Tehuti with Henu Fist, Black Eve, and Ra.
All right, and I'll give some noise. Thank you, the Jed, to them. Okay, family, I have to step off for just a moment. I was hoping Scribe came, but I have to step off and do something. Where are my moderators? Any moderators in the chat? Any where's the team? Okay. Okay, we got D. I always give a shout out to the new names. There's one I see here. Peace to everybody in the chat, and Saba, who's in love with MAAT. This is the only way you can get into the duat. All right, shout out to you. Here's a new name here. His name is Alex. Alex, what a name. Alex, Afro, Brazilian, spirituality, and oracles, and Reiki. Wait a minute, your name is, you came in, what is this synchronous? Your name is Alex and Oracle? You must love this class. Enjoy this class, Alex and Oracles. All right, I'm going to step off, everybody. I'm looking for Scribe. Where's the Jed? Is he around? Where's everybody? Where is everybody? Let me scroll, see if there's any. Do I have any moderators in the room? Anybody? Okay. All right, I'm going to step off, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, Unky and MAAT. Okay, wonderful. I know you're here. The people that can come to the screen. I know you can't come to the screen. No, of course not. But shout out to you for being here. Lisa says, I appreciate you, Saba Tehuti, for continuing to take the time to teach us. That's a lot of T's. I like that. I appreciate you, Saba Tehuti, for continuing to take the time to teach us. All right, bars. All right, I'm going to step off, everybody. Team, if you're still awake at TEF, I don't know. Where's the TEF? Menku Ara's gone. Scribe is gone. The Jed. Anybody. I'm going to step off for a moment. All supporters, step into the room. And there's somebody in here named Matrix. There's somebody here named Alex and Oracle, and there's somebody here named AI and Matrix. shout out to the new names. I don't know if these names I don't know. What an interesting set of new names to come in. Alex, Oracle, and AI Matrix coming into a class where I taught about AI and the Matrix and Alexander and the Oracle. Very awesome. All right, everybody, I'm going to step off. Usually Scribe can let people in the room, but he's not here. So I'm going to actually step off, and hopefully he'll come in. All right, peace. Talk to the people. Amun, Amunet. I'll be right back. Support the Tutti Podclass, everybody. Peace and love. I'll be right back.
Enjoy your break, Saba. Peace and love. Hotemeri. Peace and love, Hotemeri, to everybody listening and watching. Make sure to support our wonderful, great Saba Tehuti, Amun Ra. He is the only one bringing forth these answers and the only one answering these questions and accepting questions like these. This class was absolutely phenomenal. I do have to watch the end of the first answer, but from everything I've seen is phenomenal, and I know that the rest will be absolutely phenomenal. If you haven't seen the other Matrix answers, I definitely suggest that you go and watch those. There's so much to learn within the Matrix classes specifically. There's so much you can attain, so much things you can learn to tell other people and to bring them into the knowledge. Growing up, people did just think that The Matrix was some sort of action movie. I thought so too when I was very young, and then I had watched it when I had came into consciousness a little bit later, and I started to see some things, but still, none of that was compared to what SABA brings forth here. The movie is absolutely extremely deep, and I'm thankful that we have our wonderful SABA Tootie here to show us how deep it really is. It's so deep that I do think that probably have only gone over a little bit. There's probably so much more to go over. SABA could probably make like 50 classes on this or something like that, because it's really thought out. It's a very thought out movie. And what I love about every class and classes like this is that even though it's about a movie, it still ties back into MAAT. It still ties back into the culture, and that it is the truth. It is something that that they put within the movie, and that the people that created the movie research themselves to put within the movie, and that SABA Tootie can come forth and show this to us and show us also the predictive programming within the movie. So that's absolutely spectacular. And tuat to NEFERTATEN for asking the questions that you have asked. I'm very appreciative of that. I'm appreciative of SABA going over Seraph. I can't pronounce that name. But I had wondered what he was doing too. I didn't really understand until now. So I'm thankful for that. In that movie, they really do have a lot of things that are covered up by programming we already have within our own mind. Like Sati is a little Indian girl, and we naturally think, oh, her name's Sati because she's Indian, but it's really deeper than that. It's like there's multiple layers to it. And while we're watching the movie, they try to activate the Matrix hypnotic layers within us. Wow, there's a deeper meaning that we don't see. And SABA brings forth what is that deeper meaning. So I'm very appreciative of that. And he brings forth the intricate details within the movie itself, which is absolutely fantastic, like the metacortex part, and even showing that it is a real building, and him dropping the jewel that it is a shopping mall. Those are super intricate little details, and the Matrix classes alone could really show somebody that what they're living within is a play and a show that is put on, because there's so much within that movie or those movies that show that everything is set up and planned and very, very, very detailed and organized to get people to think a certain way and to also hide things from people in a certain way. So to be able to simply retain some knowledge from these classes is a perfect way to help save other people within the Matrix. And I love what Dejed was saying, everything he was saying. I heard what Dejed was saying. He was really going in, really speaking his heart. That was fantastic. I love the quote he gave that Morpheus said. I remember watching that with Amunet, and that really hit me because when you do step out of the Matrix, or the main matrices that people are in, like religion and what's happening within society and stuff like that, you do realize that other people are stuck inside the Matrix as slaves, and that it's partly your responsibility to break them out of the Matrix. However, if they're still in the Matrix, that energy, that Isfet can travel through them, like the Agent Smith within the Matrix movie, and attack you. So they're also your enemy at the same time. And it's this fine line you have to walk in order to break someone out of the Matrix. You really have to understand how to kind of get behind the person and walk with them somewhere instead of confronting them head on and causing cognitive dissonance or causing a defense mechanism to happen within that person's brain. You have to get the person to walk with you with the knowledge. So that's very interesting. I really love that quote. It's motivational, even though it's from a movie, but because so much stuff in the movie is from our ancestors, make me question that quote now. But it's very motivational because I was talking to Amuneh about this not too long ago, that there are a lot of people in the world that are still slaves. They are mental slaves. It's like Professor X said one time. He said, another day, another dollar, another head, another collar. Or another slave, another collar. It's like people say, I hear people say it all the time. You ask them, how's work going or how's your day going? They're like, another day, another dollar. And it's like, well, now you're going to work because you need the money from the people that give you the money. And while they live a luxurious, quote unquote, luxurious life, able to pay for all different types of knowledge and do all different sorts of things to control people to get them to be these mindless robots with chains on their mind to do the work for them. And when you come to the Tehuti Podclass every Saturday, when you learn from the great SABA, admire him, and he's your inspiration, and you do as much as you can to echo him, you start to walk around and you're like, wow, these people, the people that don't know truths, they really have it bad, and they don't even know that they have it bad whatsoever. And that can be sad in a way, but also very motivational, because you, as the person with the truth, you can use that to help break people out of matrices and show them to an extent, depending on how far they want to go, what's really going on within their world and within their surroundings. And an example of that is, which is interesting, is at work today, I was like, I have to play the podcast, and we're not allowed to wear headphones, only like a certain type of headphone. So we're not allowed to really take out our phones. But what I did was I took out the phone, I just put the podcast on full volume and just put it in my pocket and was listening to my pocket. And it's funny because I'm walking around and everyone around me is listening to the podcast with me. They don't really have a choice. Like a whole bunch of people just have to listen to what Sab is saying. And somebody actually said that what I'm listening to sounds interesting, and it caused a conversation to happen with that person. And I was able to talk to that person about various different subjects because the podcast was playing. And I eventually started talking to the person about how culture is very important, and what your ancestors believed in is very important, because with the culture of your ancestors, you can have morals to guide your life by. And with those morals, you know how to look at life and how to go about various different things. And he said that I sparked something within him by talking to him about that. And that he said that he forgot he had a brain until I talked to him. And then now he remembers he has a brain. The gears are now turning, all because of the Tehuti Podclass. And the only reason why I was able to talk to him about certain things and teach him certain things is because I am able to listen to what Saba Tehuti teaches, listen to how he teaches, embody that, imbue that, and then echo that Tehuti within me to other people. And I think that's absolutely beautiful that I can learn from SABA and then keep him living through me. And I wish for other people to do that as well. Learn what SABA Tutti here teaches in all the classes, and what you're good at retaining and what you retain, echo that out to other people, and give credit to where that comes from, because it's absolutely beautiful feeling to be able to speak on something that you learned from SABA Tutti and try your best to do it in a way that he would do to other people, because it's like he is speaking through you. His energy is speaking through you. Personally, I would not know how to have taught that person if it wasn't for SABA Tutti. So I'm extremely grateful for that. The podcast creates so many magical things, so much heka, so many synchronicities. Nefertataten, what she said about the phones, that's a synchronicity for me as well. I just saw some random people talking about how the phones have made people more connected. However, it makes people more isolated, more individual. So that was a synchronicity for me. The podcast brings so many beautiful things. SABA Tutti brings so many beautiful things, and Neteru brings so many beautiful things. Very appreciative of our great SABA. There's an infinite amount of reasons to support him. Stick around and find out. We'll definitely feel the urge to support. I see you're off mute, Nefertataten.
Yes, to Amun. Before I go, Amunet, would you like to say anything?
No, it's okay. You can go, Sinet, too.
Okay, Inika. Yeah, it's very nefer to be able to have access to this knowledge, and what really separates SABA is that he truly embodies what a teacher is, and a teacher is the legacy that he leaves behind, right? And the lessons that he leaves behind. SABA very easily could be content, live in the woods, be with the serpents and the turtles and all of life, and leave us behind. But that's his sacrifice, and all of us at the House of Atten feel that responsibility as heirs, as Ua, as those coming after the Shemsu Hor, to keep these very things alive. And this is a living example of immortality for anyone who's an atheist and thinks that life is just its life, or it's just this linear falsehood. It's not, because we give life to people that quote unquote aren't physically here anymore. And that's just a part of being grateful, and that's a part of being in this beautiful process and coming out of that individualisms, right? Like the billionaires, the millionaires, what's left to show for them? Look how many, we don't really think about that, right? There's been so many millionaires in the eons of time. How many of them are truly remembered? But people remember Muhammad Ali. People remember people like that have the ability to touch and to teach us things as well. Beautiful thing too, and there's so many layers. But Neo went to see the Oracle, and the Oracle is a woman. So as women, what does that say about us? In what state of our own oracleness and our ability to receive messages and relay messages, how much of that are we embodying, right? That we're not only oracles for quote unquote Neo, but we're oracles for our children, we're oracles for our families, we're oracles for our husband. That's a very prominent position. Everybody's trying to get to the Oracle. The agent's trying to get to the Oracle, Neo's trying to get to the Oracle. So let that show that that's exactly what the Matrix chose to attack, is the woman. And is it any wonder why we are guideless and have a lack of divine messages in society? Because as women, are we even sitting down? Are we even in meditation to receive that divine light, to receive that divine insight, to teach and give to others? And then it goes another level deeper, because when SABA showed a small part, I think, of Agent Smith looking Sati eye to eye, that's a child. And he's eye level. He could have been standing up looking down. He got eye level with her. So what does that say about Adore? And what does that say about the power that we have? And in case anyone is a bit puzzled by the bonus, really it spells out that the Matrix thrives on disrupting our metacortex, disrupting our own inner messaging, which travels where? Up our spine, up the nerves, into the brain, into our perceptions. That's what they're attacking. So I'll just leave it there and let those jewels kind of fall where they may for everybody, but everyone has a position in place, and the oracle is, yes, embodied as a woman, but the oracle is also within us, right? It's within us, and yeah, it's just great time to be alive and to have true perception. Hotep, leave it.
Hotep Uncle Just Seneb, 12 for your Nefer words and Nefer Medu. Two out to you and Amunet and the other females within the HOA, to the whole womb circle, for being examples to other females. It's definitely appreciated. Looking out in society, other females definitely need leaders like you and Amunet, Nana, Gabriella, and various other females, because the Matrix definitely like absolutely nukes the females. I look around and some people are just very, very gone, especially a lot of melanated females. So two out to you specifically, Nefertatan, for being an inspiration to the melanated females as well. Definitely should be a goal for everybody to get more female eyes on the podcast, because the females do control the world. They do literally control the world. It's something that every female, I think, should see the podcast, learn from it, and evolve. And they definitely are attacking our metacortex and getting us to control ourselves. That's one of the things as well. I was talking to Amunet about the synchronicity, about how in the past they used to have to do horrible things and atrocities to people to get them to be slaves, but now people willingly are slaves, and they think that it's their own thoughts. They do things that destroy themselves. Just about everything someone does in the Matrix is to destroy themselves, and they think that it's their choice to do that, when really it's not, and they're being controlled, which is absolutely mind-blowing. There's so many people I talk to where they'll bring something up, they'll say something like the Egyptians worship the sun or something like that, or just say things that they are so confident in, and I have to remind them that's not what the native people said themselves, but that's what you've been taught. And sometimes it doesn't click right away for people, and they're like, well, this is what they did. And I have to explain to them that all the thoughts you have are things that are passed down to you, whether it's TV, your parents, magazine, or something. What we are really is just a frequency. We are our surroundings. And everybody, just about everyone in the world, is surrounded by the Matrix. Therefore, their mind has been hijacked. Their ka, their ku, their kot, their ba, everything has been completely hijacked by the Matrix. And it's like they're walking around like possessed zombies now. So yes, the goal definitely is to take over someone's metacortex. Even people that sometimes start to realize that they're doing something wrong still don't even have control over themselves. They know something is wrong, yet they still do it. It's like they can't control their actions. Some people can't control their thoughts. Some people can't control anything whatsoever. There's so many different layers to it, and it really is a mastermind way of getting people to do what you want. The people that created this Matrix are extremely serious, and they have definitely put up so many blockages to try to stop one of the things that will save us, which is immortality, MAAT. And that's why, I mean, there's so many reasons why I'm grateful for SABA Tutti, but that's one of the major reasons why I'm grateful for SABA, because he has saved me, he has saved Amunet, he has saved all of you. Anyone who really wants to be saved, SABA will save them. And that is something that is worth eternity, immortality. I'll be in the next realm doing stuff for SABA. I can already see it. I'm gonna do stuff for eternity, for many reasons. And one of the major reasons is because he has saved my life. He has broke me free from the hypnosis. That is something that is infinitely valuable, and I'm so appreciative of it. I hope that people understand what's really going on here. In order to really understand what's going on here, you have to be honest with yourself, and you have to be honest with who you are, and be honest with what you see. Because I can speak for myself. The truth is, in the past, what I was not something I wanted to be, and what I saw SABA, what I saw him as, was something that I would want to be, and I do want to be. And people have to be honest with themselves. They have to be honest with who they see and who they are. People nowadays have a problem with looking up to other people. People want to be individuals. People want to be their own king and queen and all different types of stuff like that, when people are never going to grow like that. And sometimes for some people, it takes a level of trauma or pain or hurt in order to get to that level to where you're tired and you really want to help yourself and you really want to ascend. And I say that because there's people out there that are like haters, but maybe they have to hate in order to be where they're supposed to be one day. Maybe they have to experience something traumatic in order to eventually really want help for themselves and look in the right place for help, which for me was the Tehuti Podclass and still is the Tehuti Podclass and Tehuti himself. So I'm extremely thankful for that. I think that what SABA has done for me, for Amunet, and for everyone else here who's dedicated to SABA is something that can only be truly felt and understood throughout time, throughout eternity. It's something that's so big, it's like impossible for me to sit here and just feel it all at once or feel it within a month or a year or a lifetime. It's something that is felt throughout eternity, because I will be in the Nectar in 600 years from now or something like that, and I will still be able to look back at a moment like this and understand that I wouldn't be there if it wasn't for this. And I could be there I will be there with Amunet, I will be there with SABA Tutti and Atef and the Jed and Ani and NEFERTATEN and Menku, and we can all look at each other and be like, wow, we're here all because of what SABA did when we lived on Earth. That's something that's absolutely fantastic. It's like when Amunet and I have children, I'll be able to look and say, wow, we're here because of what SABA did. We have grandchildren, we're here because of what SABA did. Any moment in history, I can say that, and I can look at other people and say that as well, because they are now part of this this story, this journey that our SABA has led us on, is leading us on right now. So that's definitely something that is absolutely immaculate. For the people that haven't dedicated themselves, for the people that are shy or anxious or scared or whatever, just really be honest with yourself. Do you love yourself? Do you want what's best for yourself? Do you want to be happy? Do you want what's best for your family? And just be honest. And tell yourself what you're doing to do that and what you're not doing to do that. And then change the negative things into positive things. And commit yourself. Take on the challenges. Life is about challenges. You have to go through them, and they're gonna be there everywhere, and they're gonna They're gonna help you evolve, help you capri the challenges, the resistance. There has to be it. Everybody is in this fantasy that everyone's in this fantasy that like peace and no fighting, and they're under the illusion that like other people are really happy, but they're not. In all reality, everybody has to go through challenges, and challenges is what makes a strong person. Challenges is what makes you grow. So you have to accept your own challenges and accept what you're going through in order to accept the help to get through those challenges. And then one day you'll end up on the panel. One day you'll end up making a class. One day you'll end up building a family within MAAT. But it all starts with first doing what you need to do to love yourself and being very detailed about it, and being very consistent about it. So look forward to seeing new people on the panel after we're all honest with ourselves and continue to move forward. And I'm speaking from experience personally. I have done this and I still continue to do it in detailed ways to look at more ways to love myself, look at things within myself that don't benefit me or things around me that don't benefit me, and remove it so that way I can love myself more and more. Hotep, Aguja Seneb, Urisen, Atef Ram Kemat, and Atef Sabatulu.
Yeah, beautiful. I just came in on that. That was absolutely beautiful. And yes, let's see if people break their fears and do what they do and end up interacting more, because the focus of the matrix is individualism. It's what is that word? Invert. Everybody's an invert. Everybody is in a corner in a closet hiding, staying away from other physical entities. And so we're definitely going to break that. And for all of you that are on the panel, for all of you that support, it is a beautiful thing to all of you. Tefrem Kem Ma'at, you're here.
Hotep, Great Saba.
What's up? We're going to go through these supports. And I love what Nefertatan and Amun, beautiful words from both of you. And I hope the crowd and those listeners really hear what you both had to say. That was absolutely that was excellent. I hope the crowd really listens. And those who listen who benefit, those who listen who need to benefit will. So shout out to you too, both of you. All right, so we're gonna go through. Let me reset this and go read these supports. And what a beautiful event this was. We're only 9 hours. We're 9 hours and 13 minutes in, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning. So oh my, let's go. All right, refresh it. And now we got support from Custom Made Tees. Oh man, let me let me put the mouse pad here. That will give better traction and feel. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Much better. Okay, shout out to we already read the jet. Okay, this is Custom Made Tees. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. Let me go ahead and put this in here. Okay, save Custom Made Tees, and we'll get Amun to read this one. Okay, Amun, could you read that one first, please?
Yes, I can, Great Saba. $6.66. This is from my son, who watched this breakdown with me and enjoyed it. He said, I've learned so many new things about the Matrix and what's hidden. Thank you. To SABA, I am Kujani.
All right, we have our youngest supporter to date. Well, he's 10, right? We have our youngest supporter to date. I am Kudani's son. Shout out to you, and give him some big noise, Atef. All right, peace and love to I am Kazani's son, if you're listening. We got Vortex Ninja. We got Get Leisure shutting it down again. Whoa. So this is Vortex Ninja right now. The consistent Vortex Ninja. Shout out to Vortex Ninja, and I can read that one symbol. It just says for support. Give him some big noise, please. Give him some noise. Mix it up a little bit. Oh, great. All right. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Tef. And Pooh. And Pooh Ma'at. Here we go. Shout out to Ampu Ma'at. Consistent man, consistent young brother who got himself in shape, diligent, and who was at the last pathways in the very first one. And I'm going to get Tef, who's the first translator of Anpu's language. Tef, could you read that one for us, please?
Sure, Great Saba. It's $20 from Ampu Ma'at Heka. And it's $20 for, it looks like a serpent encircling a staff, the axe, Mentor axe, and head blown, and the initials TFTK, which stands for Thanks for the Knowledge.
Great. Thank you, Ampu Ma'at. Appreciate you. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Boots says, this was a never all-nighter class. 5A, that must be 5 a.m. wherever he is.
Yes, 5 a.m.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, are you the only one awake in your house?
Yes, they've been knocked out, Saba. I'm the only one. We had a busy day today.
The family had a busy day today, you say?
Yeah, we had a busy day today. Everybody's asleep. It's 5:05 right now.
They were asleep like 5 hours ago. Oh my goodness. Oh man, wow. Okay. Now for the monsters, here we go. The monsters are here. Let's read off the monster supporters, the Netzer supporters. Netzer support coming in. Amun and Amunet set off the Netzer major support, and Robert Williams and some others, but we are back to the beautiful brother Maharu. 28. And this is wow. Get ready to give some big noise. The Transformers, all of that. I don't play with pseudos, everything in the book. Because we have a monster support coming in. Get Leisure with the monster support, Maharu. Amun, did I get you to read one already?
Yes, you had me read one by I Am Kujani.
Is that the one with the son?
Yes.
You read the one where his son gave donation, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Aminette, read this one for us, please.
$100 for Uben Ra Saba. I want us to see the Astra Light of Medu Tehuti Podclass Tua.
Give him some big monster noise, please.
I don't. I don't.
You did what?
I don't.
Oh my goodness. Very close.
I don't play with pseudos.
Wow, Tef, you made a song. That was a lot of Tef. That was excellent. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Wonderful. Shout out to Get Leisure, Maharu. That was excellent. Okay. And I know I was zoned out. Did you read that already?
Yes, I did, Saba.
Oh, okay, I'm going to the dream world. Okay, thank you so much for reading that. I loved all the noise, the sound, the Tef. Wonderful. Appreciate all of that you all do. Thank you, Tef, for your great DJ abilities. Okay, nothing's on the screen right now, Amun, right? Is the screen empty?
Yes, it's empty.
Okay, just you all on there. Okay, good. Let me. This one's anonymous support. Okay, shout out to who's next? Shout out to Maharu is still. Oh, what time is it? Tell the audience what time is it where you are. Tell them. You're the only one that may not be tired right now. All right, shout out to who's next? Oh man, yes. All right, let's scroll down. Oh, Daryl. Here's Daryl with his infamous 508. 508 for the Podclass. I'm going to put that on the screen. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's 1:09 p.m. You're doing great. You're in the middle of the day over there. Okay. You're doing great. It's about to have breakfast. Okay. Windows. Okay. Shout out to Daryl 508 for the Podclass. Appreciate you, Daryl. You're pretty consistent with the 508. What that means, only you know. I have Tanya. Okay, I need to increase my. Please send numbers 44. I need to increase my sales. Sending in. Oh, this is Tanya. Okay. Okay. Shout out to the Jed. Saddam Ma'a. Hems Poet. Tip. All right, shout out to is it the Jed here? Yes, I just read that. Okay, good. Shout out to the Jed. Saddam Ma'a. Hems Poku. And Aminet, read that for me again, please.
$10 for intro jewels to our great Saba Tehuti with the Henu Fist, the Ebe, and Ra.
All right, give him a hand clap there, Tef. Give him a hand clap, please. All right. Shout out to Owen. All right, shout out to Owen Hythe. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Amun, could you read that for us?
Yes, I can, Saba. $21.72 for always supporting my brother.
All right, give him some hand claps, please, for that. Wonderful, wonderful, excellent. Thank you, Owen Hythe. You're extremely consistent, always have been. We appreciate your consistent support. Harassed it, shutting it down again. Harassed did coming to really show excellent support as always. She has been supporting Amunet, Tefrem Kemaat, Scribe, Harass, all from seeing me on the Killer Priest show, and all have supported consistently. Nefertaten. It's going back years, and here's one who's going back definitely years to the Killer Priest show. Okay, Amu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. $65 for making the world bright with your conscious light.
Give her some big noise. Mix it up. Thank you, Atef.
Neb Nefer Unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Don't nobody really want no smoke.
Shout out to Okay. All right. Shout out to Sarah, Harass did. And I'll shout out to this good brother here, the one who received his name last Podclass. It doesn't say anything. $9. Shout out to Israel. Israel, it was in the Cash App name, but the real name is Medu Seneb. Appreciate you. Thank you. Well, shout out to you, Robert Williams, seeing your messages now. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Shout out to Robert Williams, he's incredible. Hey, 40 Thieves. All right, shout out to 8 Thieves. Hey. Eight Thieves who sends $4. No words, just $4. Thank you, 8 Thieves. Appreciate you. Another consistent supporter. Wow, Terry Patty's really coming through tonight. I think this is the third one from him tonight. Shout out to Terry Patty. We're going to give him some big noise. He truly appreciates me and what I do, and to it for the appreciation. All right, give Terry Patty some big noise, please. And and I'm gonna get who read Amunet, can you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. 3388 for Hotep Saba, reciprocity for light consciousness tool.
Thank you for the read. And give Terry Patty some big noise.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, good. Let me save this one. This is anonymous supporter. I appreciate you, anonymous supporter. Appreciate you. Okay, next up, coming up, who's sending the support?
Hotel.
Okay, can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you back.
You said something about Saba? Who was that? Who said that?
I was saying, Saba, you back. You had got kicked off for a minute.
Oh, thank you so much. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. On to the next support. Who's this? Philip Holler, of course. I was thinking about Philip Holler earlier in the Podclass while I was answering, or right after. I was wondering if he was there for the answer. Okay, we're gonna give a shout out to Philip Holler. There's no words here. There's excellent support. Let's give him some big mix-up noises. Give him some big mix-ups.
NEFERTATEN. Everything is beautiful in life.
Thank you, Philip Poller.
I don't play with pseudos.
Oh man! Shout out to you, Philip Poller. You're excellent, consistent support as always. Don't do that. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. One of my favorite names to say. Okay. Shout out to Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Okay. He's very organized. He dates his donations because he does not miss a day. So make sure they have all the dates on them. Appreciate you. So this Basatut Maka Ox Effect, give him some big noise. Transformers, mix it up. Appreciate you, Tef.
NEFERTATEN. Everything is beautiful in life.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Then we have, what is this? And then we have TS. Oh man, hold on. And then we have TS. Is it gonna show? Whoa. Okay, we got TS with just $3. It doesn't say anything. Just TS $3. I appreciate the support, TS. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet, who was very consistent in her Metanetter orders. And as you heard from the last class, I think it was last class, she had a lot of testimony to say about the Metanetter orders. Metanetter classes, sorry, I mean orders. Meta. All right, shout out to Mary Sekhmet. We're going to give her some noise. I'm turning all alarms off. I go to bed tonight. All alarms are off. Okay, shout out to Mary Sekhmet. Amu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. $20 for Metanetter Class 8. The Joy of Learning with a Wadjet green Eve art.
Okay, give some big noise to Mary Sekhmet. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet. Appreciate your consistent appreciation of me. And you should have that class right now. Let me take it off the screen. That's how fast the metadata classes go out. If you order it during the pod class, if you order it regularly in the week, you'll get it within a day or two. If you order it during the pod class, you get it within minutes or so after you send it. Sometimes I'll send it before you even get announced. Okay, I think we're winding down. What do we have left? Okay, we got a couple more left, which is, of course, a Tefrem Kem Ma'at, the consistent man. These donations are given before the podcast even starts. Shout out to you. And give yourself some big noise in a moment. It's about to go up on the screen. Oh, why is it just black? That's interesting. Okay. Yay. All right, there we go. And Atef, I'm going to get you to read that for us, please.
Sure, Saba. It says $20 from a Tefrem Kem Ma'at, and it says for a Hotep Ma'at to a Isha.
Thank you. And wherever you see $20 given by a Tef, you can be sure. Oh, wait. You can be sure that's going to be followed up by none other than a Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Shout out to you, Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Read that again. Read that. Not again. Read that one for us, please. Read again for us, please.
Yes. Sabbath from a Tefrem Kem Ma'at 777 for a Hotep Ma'at to a Isha.
All right. Thank you so much.
Any other right, Saba?
Okay, we're winding down. We're winding down. We're winding down. Let me see if there's anything else. Anything else? Who is this? Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Is that it? I'm looking. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's it. I'm going. Let me refresh this again. Let me go back to the. I think that is it. Let me scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Go to the next page. Okay. That is it, everybody. That is it for the support and the donations at the Tehuti Podclass. Minty comes right in and says, Neb Nefer Ankh, Hotep Mary Ma'at with Ka symbols, mountains, and the sun, the rainbow, some other kind of stars, the palm tree, hands out, hearts on face, locks or chains, explosion. All right. Okay, everybody, we can close out. We're going to get some good words from everyone. And I'm going to try to stay awake to listen to them. We're going to go with Amun and Amunet.
Hotep Uncle Justin, Mary, Shabbat to you. Hotep Mary to you, to your church, for holding up the jet, sustaining you, to all the animals, the animal out, to everybody on the panel, and all the out that are in the Upesh, to the people within the chat room, to all the supporters. I'm thankful for everything that you do, for being consistent, for being min-ma'at. You know, I love you. I love all the classes. I'll keep this short because I know you need your rest, great Saba. So, Otep Tua Marie. Have a fantastic week in Neferu Pesh. A beautiful rest day. Safe time with all the animals. And I will end with this adoration to you, great Saba. Tehuti, Sak, At, Tut, Is, Y, and Noob, Ma, Oi, Heru, Neb, E, Tehuti. Au, Nek, Tehuti, Uben, M, Neb, Shet, Tau, M, Heru, and Mestuf. Tehuti gathers together his limbs. Image, behold, that of gold, being renewed thyself every day. Hail, Tehuti. Praises be to thee, Tehuti, rising like gold, illuminating the two lands on the day of his birth. Uncle Jasaneb, great, wonderful Atef, Saba, Tudi Amunhotep Ra, Atef Mary.
Hotep, wow, that was powerful. Thank you very much. As usual, bringing the frequencies from the ancestors to today, and thus crossing the line and making the frequencies no longer that which is just historical, but making it a continuation. Do it for the beautiful words, Uncle Justin F. Shuna Ma'at to you. And I hope you get some type of sleep tonight. Is it even nighttime over there anymore? I don't know. But I hope you get some type of rest tonight. Thank you. Amun, appreciate you.
Thank you, Saba, and you all very much for your beautiful words and beautiful life.
Nini Uk. And now we're gonna go to your coupling. Amunet.
What's up, Mary, Uncle Jasineb, or Tef Tehuti, to all very much for everything that you do every day for yourself and for others and everything that surrounds you. I appreciate you very much for saving Amun and I's life every single day and providing us life to rise again. I appreciate you very much for this class today and for taking care of yourself, your life, your health, your happiness, and all different things. I'll end with an adoration to Amun and Amunet, Shesu Mket, Tehuti Pert Neter Emaset Imet, Kutsen Her Out, and Tehuti or Hetep Her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Neter from the secret place. They rejoice at the words of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary He, Uncle Jasanem.
Hotep. Beautiful words again, and just like your double, bringing the ancient words to the present, and let's make it the continuation. Tua to for all your appreciation. Tua for the what do we call them? What are those called? Tua for the creatures. Tua for the creatures. The food. Just call it food. Tua for this food that you sent for the pets over here. I was showing them to the ladies here. They're like, "Is that those squirrels?" No, that's a squirrel. Those were little baby bears. I don't know what type of mistake was that, but to you for sending that. It was a humongous box. I didn't know what to do with it. I was stabbing it, trying to open. I couldn't find the opening. Then inside was another box. It was absolutely So to you for that, though. That's such beautiful appreciation and such a thing for you to send that. To for the beautiful words and the great communication, and to for the support that was sent to cause to really cause the part 2. That was beautiful. So Nini Yuk for everything that you thanked me for, and Uncle Justin Emershunama to you.
To all very much for your words, Shuneb Ma'at and Nefer Pesh.
Wonderful. Nefertaten, I don't know if you're still driving. If you are, no problem. But if you're not, come and give us some closing words.
Yes, Hotep, peace everyone. Sua first and foremost to the Natiru, and the Paut that keep and maintain their consistency for us to have the opportunity to regain, relearn, and also course correct, which is also important. Do as well to the Jed for his Matrix soliloquy on his process in Ma'at, and I can echo his sentiments very deeply. And Ma'at is a love, and that love is love of self. You have to love correcting yourself more than the stake. I'm gonna say it again. You have to love correcting yourself more than the stake. All the treats and all the spiritual Doritos that they feed us, that's garbage. You have to actually disdain that in order to love yourself. It's a change of taste. Food, right? You change our taste, you change our experience of what we eat, you change our memory. Like, that's how deep really all of this goes. So I'm grateful to be able to relay that message, echo oracle sentiment. So may everyone take the jewels from that. But obviously, Tua for everybody here, holding strong and giving Saba the motivation and giving him the strength to deliver us this message that we would not receive anywhere else on the planet. So Hotep, Makaru to everybody in regaining their love of self, their love of immortality, and resurrecting, then being finished in fatality. Hotep.
Hotep, that was absolutely beautiful and powerful. And I appreciate those beautiful words of appreciation. Especially at this time of the night, you sound like you're wide awake and resilient and fresh and energetic and determined, and that's a beautiful sign of energy and beautiful words. Tua Nefertaten for your great words, and Tua to you for this question that set off the whole podcast tonight. So, and Nini Ook for everything you're thanking me for. Tua, wonderful words.
Ninika.
Okay. And on to Tef, Rem, Kim, Ma'at. Give us some beautiful words to close us out, please.
Hotep, Great Saba, Tua to you for this beautiful Nefer podcast. Tua to you, Nefertaten, for sparking the question that created this monumental event that we have here tonight, because it's very, very, very special. It's very late. It's late. I am woozy, but I am here because people do what's important to them, and so I'm here, Great Saba, and I held on. But yeah, this was a great class. I definitely look forward to rewinding it and going and digesting it when I have had some rest. But Tua to you and your animals and your NEFERTATEN and your example and all that you do, your consistency, and continue to motivate us and inspire us and help us get out of this matrix and navigate this realm that we're in right now. So Hotep and Henu to you, and may you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy, and may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closes the weary one. Hotep Henu to you, Great Saba, Tehuti, Amen, Hotep, Ra.
Tua, that was beautiful. What did you say at the end? The portals to the one who closes the what? What was that last word?
May your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one.
Oh, the weary one. Thank you very much. Beautiful words. Nini Ook for everything you're thanking me for, and just as I said to the ones before you, you're bringing ancient appreciation and ancient words into today, which makes it a continuation. And thus I receive the frequencies as if the beings that put that consciousness together were actually still here right in front of me, which now they are you. So Tua for that beautiful energy, and Tua for you for being a great father, great family man to your Aut, to set the example for them as the pillar of strength. And Nini Ook for everything you're appreciating me for. Peace and love, Brother Tef.
Tua, Great Saba. Tua.
Nini Ook. Okay, everyone. Nefertaten Saket with all all the many sayings of Ma'at. We do echoes, everything we do echoes in the turret, so everything we do is to be monumental. And then we got can't play small when we are the all. Okay, wonderful. We got never sure. Wonderful. Mintiotep with the powerful Tua. Mintiotep with the Nefer Dua per Unk. VRI in the building. I must see morning time over there. Midday. You're in the class for one whole day then. So it's midday over there. Oh, what a beautiful thing to be in a part of the world where you can be in the beginning of a pod class, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, and the pod class is still happening because it's going on for 9 hours, and all you slept was 6 hours. So it's amazing. So Tua to you, VRI, Mintiotep, NEFERTATEN said, Au Kemt Sefek, and everybody to the Tehuti pod class that attends and supports and keeps us going. All right, everybody, I'm gonna put the affirmation on the screen for Tefrem Kema'at to read it for us, and we'll close out.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at. Un-N-S. Nintet Aset Ma'at. Men Hepapet Ma'at. Her in Hu Kui. Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist in her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Beautiful, wonderful. Thank you, Tef. Peace and love to Amun Amunet. Peace and love to Nefertaten, the Weaver, the Seer, the Weaver. Peace and love to Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Tetra 2. And I'm gonna go big screen and close this class out. Peace and love, everybody. Hotep.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love.
New great Saba. Peace and love.
I know. Okay, let me go big screen. Oops. Okay, everybody. Peace and love. What a beautiful experience again. What a beautiful event for those who attended. Peace and love to all of you. Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, put the banner at the bottom. You all should know by now what is taking place before you, this phenomenon. Next week is the anniversary of 3 years. 3 years and around 145 pod classes or so. Support the Tehuti pod class. If this has benefited you in any way, that's the AI support. Support with Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockESV. And of course to the beautiful the moderators. Shout out to the beautiful moderators that keep things smooth, and that is Nani Aset Mur, the head organizer and creator of the Sacred Womb Gathering, Anki Ma'at, the greatest secretary on the planet, and Ipata Ten Tehuti, scribe, the great technician, the musician, so many titles, too many to name. The Tefrem Kem Ma'at, the Techetu, the great moderator and reader of the ancient scrolls, and Menku Ara, Mary Ma'at, who is the head organizer of all the Hebs, which are all the festivities that take place. That of which is the most successful is the Pathways to Awakening, of which name was invented and created by him. Uncle Jasineb and Shuna Ma'at to all of you that are watching. Those were the beautiful moderators. Peace and love, everyone. Support the Tehuti Podclass. This is a beautiful, beautiful event. But I need to get my rest right now because It's getting late. Time is running out, and I need to get my sleep. So to all those who have supported. See you next week. The Tehuti Podclass. I'm actually going to have one of the brothers, Scribe, go on the. I'm going to talk to the good brother Sonetta. I heard he tried to contact me, and I'm going to have Scribe go on there and do a beautiful class and give the frequency in beautiful order. So to everyone who supports the Tehuti Podclass, my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is SATA, the Tehuti, one of the infamous Tehuti Podclass serpents, the one a cobra, directly from Kemet, which is the exact species and type that the ancient ancestors used in the Purim Haru to represent the out-of-body called Sata. We will leave our legacy behind, and it will continue again and again. For those who are here at the beautiful, beautiful class, today's class was, who is the Oracle in the Matrix? Matrix symbolism taken from Kemet spirituality, the doorways to immortality in, the typo there, the Matrix. Who is Seraph? What did Seraph represent in the Matrix? Matrix Part 6, and now we have an answer. Part 7. Send in live questions. Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity only if this has benefited you in any way. This is a phenomenon taking place that is not taking place anywhere in the world. If so, let us know who else is doing this, what other movement is doing this. We will join forces with that movement. If not, appreciate what has never been done on the planet before, which is the system of the Tehuti Podclass and the resurrection of the House of the Ten that has been around for a minimum 3,400 years. Peace and love to everyone. Come next week. Tomorrow, go to the House of the Ten, and one of the brothers will be presenting. We will continue this beautiful, beautiful legacy. When all is said and done, and the archaeologists find what we have left behind, what they will see is